We are live from Arlington, Texas, where the biggest Omega Strikers tournament in its existence is about to go down. We are here live at Esports Stadium Arlington, and we are excited to kick this off. I'm Dylan, also known as Surplus, and this is
Act 1 E-Man. Thank you guys so much for coming out to watch. We have a great event for you guys tonight. 32 teams from around the nation are flying in to compete for the grand prize of $5,000.
I am so excited. E-Man, how excited are you?
I am through the roof right now, man. I can't even describe how excited I am.
My heart is racing, man.
My heart is like out the window at this point. I don't even think it's... No, we're still beating. We're good.
Okay, good. But I have one person who is 10 times more excited than any of us or any of you. Everybody, please welcome to the set, Blue Blazing! Yeah! All right. So, Blue, this has been your baby for about, what, 3 months now?
3 months, yeah, for about 3 months now. It's been a project that I've been working on with the rest of the prod crew, and I gotta say, it's been an amazing time. It's been hectic. I mean, for the last 3 hours we've been setting up, figuring out some mess ups, but we're here. We're now live.
Now, we're here live at the CECC Omega Striker Slam, presented by McDonald's and Odyssey Interactive. We had some technical issues, but what can the viewers expect from the tournament today?
Honestly, we have the top 20 teams in North America playing today. We have teams with bells, with You Already Lose, teams that are on the top 10 ranking board that are phenomenal. And we have You Already Lose, the first Omega player to ever reach Omega in Omega Strikers history. So it's super exciting, and I feel like this tournament is going to go really well. We also, just to let you know, have a Japanese casting crew at the KMDR TV Twitch channel, so make sure to check that out as well if you are looking into Japanese casting.
Awesome. One final question, Blue. Have you gotten enough sleep?
Have I gotten enough sleep? Well, yesterday I got 3. Today I got around 4. I got a little bit more, but hey,
Getting there.
hey, we're gonna sleep on some teams in Omega Strike. I'm joking now. There's gonna be some great games. Hey, listen, I'm playing. I got my jersey on. I'm gonna be playing as well. So hopefully we do we do well. But I'm excited for these teams.
Very nice, Blue. Thank you so much for appearing. Go play. Go direct your heart out. You're going to do an amazing job. Act 1 E-Man, what are your thoughts?
My thoughts are this is going to be probably one of the most hectic, craziest, but most fun events I've ever been to in my entire life. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm excited to see what we have in store today, and I'm going to go ahead and send our good friend Surplus over to the desk right now.
Perfect. I'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit. All right, guys, thank you guys so much for coming out to this. I'm ready to see some amazing gameplay. I'll see y'all at the desk.
All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, we are here getting prepped and ready for our first match. Let's bring Dylan into it here.
Let me in here. Let me in here. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the desk here at the CECC Omega Strikers LAN, presented by McDonald's and Odyssey. And Odyssey as well. Crowd, how excited are we? Come on, we're here, we're live, we are ready to go. Oh my goodness, I'm here alongside Mystic and Zephyr. Guys, how are you doing today?
I think it's been a very exciting build-up between yesterday getting this all set up and then today, of course, with the awesome crowd that has started to come out and are probably just as excited, if not more, than I think any one of us.
Exactly, Mystic.
I cannot wait. This is my very first LAN tournament, and it is amazing. The energy here is insane. I just want to see the matches happen. I want to hear what's going to happen behind me, and I cannot wait to see these people in real life, not behind a computer screen.
Exactly.
Duke it out.
Yeah, give me the matches already, but before we get into that, let's talk about the teams that we've got to watch throughout this tournament. So, Mystic, what can you tell me about Sad Boys?
So, Sad Boys finished in the last major tournament 2nd place, but I think they're going to take it this time around. I'm going to say it was due to some funny awakenings that kind of made it their way through. So that they're my go-to team. They have some of the best players on there between Vaughn and Bells. What do you think about some of the other competitors?
Yeah, for me personally, I'd say Quiet Jokesters in that same tournament. They finished themselves 3rd, Slop, Silent, and Joker. And if you're confused about the name, I'll tell you right now, it's a very similar play on words of all 3 of those competitors that actually make up the full team name. I know you probably wanted to say that more than me, but at the end of the day, that's what we got.
Don't worry, if you stole it from me, it's all good with me. But I'm looking at Light, which ended the last tournament Flipside in 1st place. They are by far the best team in the game right now. They are the favorites of this tournament and the #1 overall seed. Terramina, You Already Lose, and Leo Leon play with such amazing passion. It's almost unreal. They hit that core like it's real, all right? We're going to be seeing them all through the tournament. Again, they are the top seed, so let's take a look at them. But we're going to be watching for them as they strike through the bracket today. So, for our first matchup, we've got Wife Gone versus YFU. Who do you both have taking this first match?
Honestly, I'm not really sure. These are some of the newer teams making their way in. We are in Winners Round 1. And if you are seeded, most of the seeded teams are going to start in Winners Round 2. So these are some of the underdog teams that we can start looking out for. I know some of the players. I looked them up before. So on Wife Gone, we have Fisto, Goofy Dot, Salami against YFU, which has players like Volume, Milk Justice, and Fiddlesticks. So we'll take a look. We don't know what they're going to play. I'm not sure what type of comps are coming out. Honestly, it could go either way.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, I have to take the other side of the roster here with, of course, Wife Gone, potentially,
Yes.
to shake this one out. Like you said, it's not exactly a team that comes with a lot of history, as I will say many of these teams don't truly have, other than what we saw outside of Flipside. So between Fisto, Goofy, and, of course, I believe T Salami, those are going to be the 3 making up that roster there.
You guys have to and put me in a tough spot because I've got to be the tiebreaker here. So I'm just going to go with Waifu because their name is a play on the word waifu.
Is that what it is?
Yes, that's what it is. It's waifu, like your anime waifu.
That makes a lot more sense. That's a great name. I really like the way they set that up.
What's the Gone part? I'm not following the Gone.
Well, waifu, Y-F-U, waifu.
Oh!
Yes.
Well, we have wife versus waifu.
Yes, so we have your waifu, and that is why your wife is gone.
Okay.
Exactly.
That's a great round 1 matchup.
Exactly. I mean, and we're searching for the game right now as we're speaking. Guys, what do you think about this venue so far?
Oh my gosh. So for those of you who don't know, just the absolute size of everything here is absurd. It's not just Omega Strikers here at CECC. We've got Valorant, Overwatch, Rocket League, and so much more that have been competing, not just today, but yesterday as well. Today is the grand finals. I'm sure you guys can see it behind us. We got the big screen going on and several of our tournament competitors working their way through.
Exactly, and you can hear them as well. We are wearing these headphones, and you could just hear everything going on. The cheers, the chanting, the casters. It's amazing. It's absolutely great. Mystic, what are your thoughts on the stadium?
So, I came in here today for the first time. I was not able to make it in yesterday. I was super surprised just walking into the stadium. You know, I've never been to an esports stadium before. This is the esports stadium of Arlington. I was very shocked at how well everything is set up here, the size of everything. If you take a look behind us, we had Rocket League, Smash Ultimate going on before, and I was just standing here watching. I was just amazed by the size of everything. And yeah, I think the energy that is being put out is massive, and I cannot wait until Omega Strikers has its chance.
Perfect. I mean, I'm just here for the producer. We have 2 minutes until this game starts. So let's shout out some sponsors here. Thank you to MSI for helping sponsor this tournament. They gave us some great monitors, amazing stuff, and we got a lucky plushie. Look at that. Isn't that cute?
I think it's more than cute. He was actually taking your position here a little while. I personally, I don't know how I feel about him as a host, but I think he's cute enough to do the job. Oh. It's not quite his ears, but it's close enough, I'd say.
I think he's doing a better job than me, to be honest. But yeah, other than the venue, everything else here as well. Thank you to McDonald's as well for sponsoring this entire event, and Odyssey Interactive for ponying up that $5,000 prize pool.
Yes.
That's a lot of money.
And hopefully the start of something greater for the entirety that we see of the history of Omega Strikers.
Exactly. How many McDoubles can you buy with that? Let's
math
use a quick
is
math.
not my strong suit,
mine
Dylan.
too. That's why I'm asking
I'm
you
just
guys.
saying, I'm more like a filet-o-fish kind of guy.
You're a filet-o-fish kind of guy.
Yeah, they're amazing.
No, I had it one time and I just could not stand it. It's just not for me.
It's on the best bun ever.
Uh-huh.
That's all you need. You just need the one perfectly square piece of fish, cheese slice, tartar sauce on the best brioche buns. It's good.
That all sounds great, but it's from McDonald's.
It is
which
from
is
McDonald's.
Good.
Whoa. No slander
It's still
gentlemen.
good, but like it's fish.
It's McGreat.
It's McGreat. I love that. I'm a 2 cheeseburger guy myself. I get the number 7 every single time I go. Zephyr, what's your go-to?
I was about to say, for those of you who don't know, the spicy McNuggets are back. So take advantage while they're still around. They're absolutely the best thing that we've, at least I've gotten the opportunity to consume.
Dip those in barbecue sauce. You're all set. No?
Ranch.
Yeah, I can see that.
We'll have several debates about sauces as well at some point, I bet.
That's true, yeah. I mean, we are still queuing in the game right now, so why not do that right now? Ranch or blue cheese?
Ranch.
I say blue cheese. I think dipping the spicy nuggets in the blue cheese would be so much better.
I'm team blue cheese. I don't think ranch has that much taste. I'm sorry.
I've got the worst of two worlds beside me here. In every which way, ranch is superior. It's salty, it's sustainable, it is fantastic. It goes great on chicken, wings, etc. I put that stuff on my pasta, just about everything else as well.
You put that stuff on everything?
Yeah, I put that stuff on everything.
Would you put ranch on pancakes?
Yes.
Pizza.
Interesting.
Question.
Pizza, yes.
I
Do you dip
have
in a
eaten
pizza?
ranch pizza.
Yes.
Okay.
It is a type of pizza.
So I've seen it back at home, right? Chicken bacon ranch is pretty common around me.
Yeah.
It's the best.
Yes. I mean, I dip like my pizza in ranch.
Yeah, that's smart.
That's one thing to do. You know?
I don't know why you're on blue cheese team.
Well, ranch is good in
taste.
some context, but like on chicken, blue cheese. Spicy chicken, blue cheese all the way. But everywhere else, ranch is great. I love ranch. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate ranch. I love ranch, but blue cheese is just better on spicy nuggets, to be fair.
All right. Well, with all that being said, I think it is time that we maybe pull this one away to a break.
Yes.
As we are having some slight bugs with the spectator. So we are going to cue this one hopefully away. And when we come back, we'll be well within our first game in some form or fashion.
are finally in game. Casters, let's take it away.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
Gonna keep it short and sweet.
with that being said, we are underway here. We're going through the current striker selection for our two teams before we get into it. Now, of course, when it comes down to who exactly is being banned right off the bat, you might have missed it. Looks like
what is it?
Taro and AI-Me.
So I'm going to call her Aimee every time.
Okay.
Right now, we have the side of Waifu picking their teams. We saw a Rasmus ban come out from them as well. They're going through Kai goalie picks for Milk Justice. Kai is the default goalie in majority of these situations. We'll also sometimes see Aimee and Atlas come out as really strong picks. The range goalies are super good. We just see Atlas picked up on the other side as well. And if you take a look at the Awakenings, it is Hotshot, Prize Fighter, Start. Hotshot is going to be an insane start this game. We'll probably see a lot of quick goals happen because of the speed of the court.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like the pacing already right off the bat, especially when we pair something like that Kai alongside the Zentaro and X. Now, I do want to confirm something with the audience, as you probably are noticing here, running into some slight issues with the spectator. So we will be utilizing our friends here as our current spectate option.
Okay, and the match has begun. One thing I already want to point out is that we're seeing in the first game, we're seeing a Zentaro pickup. Zentaro is noticeably weaker, or at least that's kind of the community consensus at the moment. I'm really curious on how Volume's going to play this out, and if it's going to be a nice pick where maybe people don't know about the techs with Zentaro, or if it's going to be a hindrance.
I'll tell you what, Kai doing a great job there to find his way back, push that core. Astral Projection not quite landing as Volume does not get to maintain and find his way back towards that goal gate. It's back on to the overside here as Waifu will have to continue to defend.
And one other thing I'd like to point out is that on the side of Waifu, we have a Kai forward, which is something that is in common as well. Kai is such a strong goalie that a lot of times you only see him ever played in that position. So we have this combo of Kai and Era, Era being one of the most top and prevalent picks at the moment, and we can see why. The primary on Era is both a size increase for herself as well as any allies that get hit. It's a size decrease and a movement speed slow, making it a way to just control the field really easily. And when you're level 2 and now start having access to that tornado coming through, you can start making those plays.
That's exactly what we see there from Ninja Fisto. Comes through and decisively in a 2v1 situation, not even having to utilize the core flip there. We're going to see our stage reset for now. Obviously, our friends over at Waifu not quite on the best setup for themselves, and already once again losing out on the glow blocker.
Both Era and Atlas have their core flip available. 4 out of the 6 players have their core flip ready. Usually when one person starts using it, it starts going through. And utilizing it as quick as possible is something that I've been a big fan of. You have the opportunity, go for it. Do not hold on for that perfect moment because you end up wasting that opportunity completely.
I'll tell you what, a perfect moment. We're already sitting at 2-0. That's more than perfect enough here for our friends over at Wife Gone. Now, once again, another block back. A good core flip from Fiddlesticks there to prevent our strike from coming through. Finally, over to the opposite side of Wife Gone here. It's an immediate expansion utilized to force that one back.
Waifu finally taking up their first goal barrier, opening up the goals, making their first opportunity to try to go for that point. But if you take a look at the core flips again, Volume is ready, standing on the bottom side. Ooh, we got our first KO of the round, and using that immediate presence to score the point.
Right there, I believe, with the Bull Rush potentially, or that Slice and Dice is what does it in. And we talked about a little bit with the Aimee map in particular, having that KO field directly in the center, especially if you're playing an aggressive team like Waifu is right now, can be utilized. But almost immediately in response, Waifu finds himself at a disadvantage. Slice and Dice going to have to do works, but it does not defend from that goal barrier. It is a slight moment where it is back, but Fiddle is with it.
this is a really dangerous map to be on. You have to be cautious of that middle, and if you get too cautious of it and end up on the sides, you can get out from either way. This is a high kill map. Using that presence, they were actually down a man, and they were able to finish off that round.
Ninja Fisto there once again showing absolute presence here, at least in our first set. Now, we're going to have the actual opportunity to directly see the selection here of the Awakenings right now. And
on this
so directly Waifu and see exactly what they
do you think she goes
be
for?
looking at.
So, the way the Awakening systems go, MVP of both teams are first, and then it goes based on EXP. There's some really interesting pickups here. Twin Drive Atlas must be secured. Oh, wait, no. I think that's a really big misplay of letting Atlas have access to Twin Drive. He becomes one of the most powerful characters on there. I don't think anything else is super prevalent. I would like to have seen Specialized Training take a little bit more. I think it's a really powerful Awakening. Other than that, something to note for is X has access to Quick Strikes, which synergizes it's one of the best synergies of an Awakening and a character in the entire game.
Right off the bat here, good pressure from Waifu to already send that over to the opposite sides. The fastest speed I've seen from them, X Maximus, utilized to push Ninja Fisto and the rest of this team back. They're doing a great job, though, from WifeGone to truly respect that right now. But it has prevented them, notably, for the first time that we have seen in any of these sets, that the barrier has not been broken.
Barrier is up a little bit longer this time. I'm interested to see how Fiddlesticks is going to utilize his core flip and ultimate. He hasn't used it yet. It's a really big cooldown, but oh, there we go with the gold barrier. Fiddlesticks does have his core flip up, but if you take a look at the side of WifeGone, they're losing players.
Already down to their two members here. Goofy going to be using that bell ringer to pressure Kai once again. Volume potentially looking to chase this one down. Ninja Fisto, of course, now back into it. They want to confirm that KO, and in the process, find the goal barrier as well. Now at a numbers advantage. Core flip back bounce to the center to find the goal.
What an angle. I was actually just about to make a point saying Volume needed to hold on. You have a lot of time when you hit the core flip button to actually just wait it out while still maintaining priority over that shot. You can wait for the Cosmic Expanse to disappear, then take the shot. But just the angle at which it bounced around came back, and they weren't able to block it.
Now already right off the bat there, Volume finding a perfect slice on the edge to send us down to 2 once again. And this is why this combination, or this comp, is so effective, especially as we start scaling into the mid-game here. But Ninja Fisto and with Cha back doing a great job, but I love the strike to find the barrier from across.
Good Giga Blast from Milk Justice, hitting that behind the angle of Atlas, not able to pick it up, opening the gold barrier. One thing that I want to see is Milk Justice kind of come up and utilize his core flip. A lot of the times, these goalies will just wait around and use a core flip defensively, but what I've seen from the top level players, rotate that around, walk up, make a goal, but in this case, he doesn't need it. His teammates putting in the work.
Hey, forwards are forwards for a reason. More than happy to secure and seal the deal here between Volume and Fiddlesticks. Now, for the first time, we've seen this one completely flip around. Waifu clearly in the lead dominantly, looking for a return. Ninja Fisto is stepping up, and I like the fact that, most notably, I think this change comes from the focus from Fiddle here, really pressuring Era out. We already see that goal barrier gone. It's going to find its return as well for WifeGone, but all set up. That Magic Maelstrom into, of course, that core flip doesn't quite land.
Milk Justice finally using that core flip. It wasn't enough to secure anything, but they did get a little bit of field advantage here. You can see that the core is more on the side, and there we go. Using that ultimate, repositioning the core. For those of you who don't know, the core will always go out from the center. If you're not quick, you can kind of misjudge that, but it is reactable. Using his passive to follow up, get and secure that score.
Once again, into our carousel here, we bring this to a tie between our sets. Seeing a Super Surge potentially come out here, potentially for Zentaro. Maybe a little bit more favorable of that perfect form. Timeless Creator, though, of course, for Atlas, a huge pickup.
I think these are some really powerful pickups for nearly everyone. Chrono Boost has both the effect of extending the range of X's dash while giving him a longer duration on the ultimate. He already has picked up Quick Strikes. This is going to be a really big deal for him. He's going to put on so much pressure. Zentaro getting the Super Surge is one of his key awakenings to opening up this character, right? Almost doubling the range of his dash. And because the dash has the hitbox of the full distance, it is a high KO ability.
Now already right there, almost immediately forced to utilize the ultimate from Atlas to make sure the KO does not come through. Ninja Fisto, obviously in half, but they still find, of course, that gold barrier. Not quite the strike that they need. The slice and dice, even with extra range not landing. Even the Ani not finding itself here for volume. Milk Justice truly put out to work there, but is able to find defense.
They do have, on the side of Waifu, they do have high KO potential. And I think if they're able to defend long enough, although their gold barrier is down, if they can stall out the round, people will die. You can take a look at the Era's stagger bar right now. X using his X Maximus, forcing the Atlas special down already. And now, using that pressure, Volume was able to secure the goal with his passive. Holding on to his core flip a little bit longer, I still think, although he was able to get that point, I still think it is better to just force the core flip, use it, get the point, move on to building the next one.
The whole thing with this comp from Waifu is it's all about creating long-term space to have that advantage. Right off the get-go, you can see that, of course, here for Wifegone, they are at their most aggressive in the early game, where, of course, we talk about full stagger. But once, say, something like that bell ringer comes through and a slice and dice across, a Magic Maelstrom will finally put Milk Justice on the back foot. It is a defensible core flip there in the face of also that barrage that allows him to defend, but it's still just too much. No cooldowns available, and he can't quite put up an assault.
Fiddlesticks there on X, trying to use his primary to clear out the space, secure the kill on Era. In the process, hits the core, rebounding it back and getting a self-goal. So it's one thing you got to watch out when you're too close to your own goal, and it's hard to communicate what's going on. If you are Kai on if you're Milk Justice on Kai, you have to be watching what your X is doing, because a lot of the times his AoEs are too massive, and you can cause these like mishaps which end up in those own goals. The nice thing is, though, he is putting on so much pressure on X. Every single time that ultimate comes out, we are seeing the response from Atlas. But Atlas ultimate is one of the longest cooldowns in the entire game. That means that once it's down, we're most likely going to see a KO.
I love that from Cha Goofy there. Doesn't quite have the striking position, sends it back with the barrage to find the barrier. Nice slice and dice across Ninja Fisto. Can't quite walk back, though, due to the Magic Maelstrom there. And after denying that space, allows Cha and Ninja to have everything to themselves up above.
Both of them were in a really good spot. One thing that I want to see from Waifu is you have to block the pass. If you leave that pass lane open, it makes it so much harder for the goalie to stop. He has to always be looking at either can they shoot directly at me or will they pass? And you cannot, as a single person, block both angles. So I would want to see, as much as they're going for the KOs and having a great time there, one person needs to be always watching, am I blocking that pass angle?
I'll tell you right there, good defense from Atlas to bring that one back to that Cosmic Expanse. Prevents, of course, our first goal barrier from going down. Ice Slash doesn't quite stop the presence here of Wifegone. And remember, one more point to find their way into our second set here. Volume stepping up, trying to push this one back. Look quite slice. It's a core flip, and oh! Milk Justice just barely misses the barrage.
Finding the way, I'm not sure exactly what happened there. Was it the core going through the barrage shots, or was it just some awkward timing there?
I think it was just a little bit too late there for Milk Justice. Came out with that barrage, and as a result, lost out on that defense. Hopefully, a return to be found here as we go into potentially our final set.
Now, I'm looking at the Awakenings here. I see Era picking up Monumentalist. That is a great pickup. It's going to be nearly uncontested unless the Atlas wanted it. One thing I want to see, I see X hovering Big Fish. I actually think that's incorrect. I think you need to go Extra Special here. You have so much power in that ultimate. Extra Special just got buffed in the micro patch a few days ago from 35% to 40%. You start with the round with it up every single time. Use that to secure the KOs. You'll have it up more than the Atlas has his ultimate or special. You should be able to guarantee KOs that way, because what's happening right now is before the KOs are coming out, the side of Wifegone is simply scoring. Even when they're low on stagger, there's just not enough pressure yet.
Volume really trying to take the time there to find that strike over on the side, and it actually forces out that Astral Expanse. A good Ani's blade there over on the side, going to force out that special from Atlas as well. So once again, posturing on those cooldowns, but they can't quite find presence back on over to the other side. And Volume is waiting here, but I think he should have found his way back in some forward or way.
That was a great Maelstrom by Era, clearing out the space on the bottom, using Cha Goofy's Kai with the primary on the barrage. to finalize that point. It's really hard. It's such a powerful stuffing tool, and if Milk Justice doesn't aim his right correctly, it's just not going to be enough.
Core flip coming through here from Fiddlesticks, but it doesn't quite guarantee just about anything, even after, of course, we have that projection pushing this one back there. Atlas, once again, making waves, and why this is a primary pickup currently going. But Volume, with a double bounce back here, tries to find his way over with the dash to get that in presence. Has that core flip, but not quite in a position.
Now, one thing that I'm noticing is, oh, I was just about to say the low lethality coming out, but Volume was able to make that point. He cleared out Atlas and then scored after. One thing that we haven't mentioned yet is when you get a KO, the person who goes or is KO'd loses their entire energy meter. So if you're holding on and being greedy to your core flip, you just lose that completely. Yeah. And it's a really powerful tool on the side of Waifu. If they can KO, they can clear out those energy meters. If you take a look, Cha Goofy has it right now. But this is the issue. They're holding on to it for such a long time, they're not getting value. They need to be used. There we go. That's what I like to see. Create presence on Era. It doesn't matter if it doesn't connect. You're just making presence, and you can see it leads to a goal barrier.
It's one barrier into the next core flip there to find that goal in the hands of Cha Goofy, bringing us potentially down to our last point here of our first match. Wife gone, hopefully going to continue to show presence, but with no energy, Fiddle and Milk Justice should be at an advantage here going into this specific game.
I don't think there's enough lethality. If Wife Gone is paying attention, they should be able to dodge everything. Look at that Atlas, the ultimate or the special coming out, healing Cha Goofy all the way back up, and this is what I was mentioning in the Awakening screen. If X took extra special, his cooldown should be up faster, where he can actually chip them down enough. And we finally get the first KO. This is the type of snowballing we need. The side of Waifu needs to KO someone in order to score, and each point that they have usually comes after getting that first knockout.
Find their way past Era here. Volume's got to find this in before, of course, Maivo is back into the game. That'll find the barrier as a result. There with that lie rush across the border. Ooh, core flip not quite at the right moment, and as a result, they don't find it, but a thread of the needle here from
Great
Volume
angle
on the side.
Volume finding a great angle there, and again, if this is just a communication thing with your team, you have to see if the Atlas is blocking on the bottom, you have to guard that angle correctly. That was on Kai, that was on Goofy to block that. But either way, that was good on Volume for seeing that angle.
Milk Justice stepping up there to try to see if he could utilize that core flip to maybe find some presence very early on, get that on over to the other side, left Fiddle back there, and that's going to prevent some of that early damage, but recognize those cooldowns are now available. Ninja is low. If this defense comes through, he will be able to punish X Maximus coming out there, and a bit of a savior, but still finds the KO in the center.
And there we go. I believe Era has Unstoppable as an Awakening, which is actually an Awakening I would recommend not taking. While reading the Awakening, you're like, oh, this is damage reduction and knockback. One thing that happens is if X is ulting and hitting you, you just don't get to move, which means he gets guaranteed hits on you every time, and that had led to Era's KO.
Right there, almost perfect setup for Volume to finally find the return on our barrier here. And with, of course, the Giga Blast, almost makes it all the way across there. Cha just barely catches on, but Volume once again trying to thread that needle. It's a fantastic defense from Ion. It's back into the hands of Era before a quick rebound and a nice expansion. Continue to ping pong this one back and forth. Maybe the core flip will do it, but not quite.
Volume's doing a really good job of 1v3 trying to keep putting the pressure on the goal. He's using the angles correctly to self-bounce, give himself more opportunities, and bait out some movement abilities or just abilities in general. But the Cosmic Expanse is getting really big now. Oh!
Almost a perfect block there, but it double bounces back on the Expanse, and as a result, finds its way into the goal and keeps this match going. Officially tied all the way to the end. Our final set, most notably, the most powerful you can potentially become here in Omega.
Now, this is the final round of this match with Primetime as the Infinite Awakening. A lot of the times, you'll just see all 6 players hit Primetime. It's that powerful, but let's see what people take. If Stagger Swagger is not taken by either Era or Kai on the side of Wife Gone, I think that is a huge mistake. This is although Primetime looks really good, Castellas looks really good, and Stacks on Stacks, I actually don't think Stacks on Stacks is the correct play by Goofy. You should take Stagger Swagger. He's taking Stacks on Stacks for the speed, but if you get KO'd, you lose that. Stagger Swagger gives you better regen and gives you up to 40% speed. I think that's the play.
Well,
but let's see how they
Maelstrom
utilize.
fairly pressuring, forces that one back over and across. Fiddle pulled away, and Ani's blade will give Volume maybe what he needs. It's the Giga Blast from over on this side here for Milk Justice to keep that core on our opposing end. WifeGone are clearly, though, set up as a duo to potentially find that one struck back. Milk Justice, I like that exchange there, sends it right past Era.
Milk Justice doing his best to try to protect it, but he didn't have the barrage up just using it moments earlier.
Bit of a shame there, of course, on the cooldown, but he was pressured so much in that goal, and they never quite could get it across that halfway point here. Volume, first strike once again. Fiddle potentially waiting to see them. Obviously has that bell ringer. X Maximus potentially as well. They've got these core flips. It might be completely necessary just to get the presence back over here.
Fisto is doing a really good job of getting it through X every time. You can see Fiddlesticks just cannot get past the Era. Having your ability to win strike wars, as we call it, is such a powerful skill in Omega Strikers. Winning that interaction of it's you and me and the core. Who's going to make it through? But the Era Maelstrom getting the kill on X for the first time. WifeGone is man up with one core flip on Era. They should be able to capitalize on this and potentially get a point here.
X is back into it here, and several core flips exchanged just to keep presence back over here. Volume on the south side, and Fiddle potentially looking now for revenge with that X Maximus to send Era off the stage. A numbers advantage, but remember, that barrier still not available. Have not found this one just yet. Fiddle looking to push Chaw away, but doesn't quite land, and as a result, Ninja Fisto back in it.
Atlas using his core flip to try to clear it out, but it wasn't enough. Or it was enough, I'm sorry.
Just barely at the end. Bewitching beam there from Ninja Fisto. A straight shot across. Just a perfect setup on that line drive here. 2 up for WifeGone here, as they haven't quite been able, of course, for the waifus.
This is a potential match point for WifeGone. If they're able to close this out one more time, but Era is gone. The X Maximus coming through. The X Maximus is really strong there, and like I said, having Unstoppable is actually a hindrance when it comes to X. If I was Era, I would just try to change that matchup to be facing Zentaro as much as possible.
It's tough here. It has officially traded on that opposite end. X constantly keeping this one passing back. Ooh, Chaw Goofy missing out on that strike is going to allow the goal barrier and the bounce off of the edge for Volume to sneak that one past Atlas. Keeps the dream alive.
Waifu is not letting this end with the final match in a 3-0. They're saying we're going to take it to the last point if possible. They do have almost both energy meters completely full, which means Energy Burst or Core Flip is ready to go. Again, use it early, use it well, get that goal barrier down. Fiddlesticks with a great primary to secure that kill on Era. They have, oh no, I think we have a bit of a technical issue here. You can see X going up to the top. That's usually a sign of a disconnect.
Bit of a shame, especially in their final moments here. Hopefully, maybe get to see that potentially resolve, but Zentaro off the map. It's just simply Milk Justice, and with that goal barrier straight into the Maelstrom.
Yeah, I believe they have to play it out like that, and it is quite unfortunate, but you know, that is victory for WifeGone.
Yeah, hey, congratulations where it is fairly due here, and obviously, given that our current mode, we do get to see, of course, the successful MVP coming through there from Era.
All right, so we're back from that matchup. Again, WifeGone winning 3-2. Folks, what do you think about that match?
You know, for an initial moment, especially after what I saw from YFU, you draft out there, of course, that X and Zentaro, and you clearly show me that you're looking to apply pressure, maybe find some of those KOs and so, or just create the space after breaking Stagger. And it never quite happened in a way. WifeGone was really good about managing the separation of targets, the time in between cooldowns, and making sure that they weren't quite limited. It started getting close in the end, but it was already far too gone here before Waifu could really truly make impacts.
one thing that I noticed is there wasn't really synchronized team synergy on who they were going after. There was no target acquisition. It was X was, hey, if there's someone in front of me, I'm going to attack that person. Zentara was, if there's someone in front of me, I'm going to attack that person. A lot of the times, the points for Waifu happened when there was a KO, but the KOs were not happening enough. And I think this came down to communication or coordination between the team, as well as some awakening mishaps. I was taking a look at those awakenings, and a lot of the times, we were not denying or picking up the correct things that could have been more valuable.
Definitely, and let's see where they stand on the bracket right now. WifeGone will be advancing to play against Light, the top seed in the tournament, mind you, and the loser, which was Waifu, will be playing either Team Fish Taco or the University of Texas at Dallas. Do you think WifeGone has a chance against Light in the next round?
That is a tall drink of water here. Either way, with all that being said, we've got a treat for you guys. We're going to throw this one to an interview of our winners from our last match. Let's check out WifeGone.
Winner of last match, and your name is, sir?
Fisto.
Frisco, I have a couple questions for you. Is that okay with you? Sounds good to me. All right. How'd you feel about that last match?
Oh, it was a ton of fun, man. I love Omega Strikers, so just being able to play the game with other people who enjoy it is amazing. It really is.
That's amazing to hear. I love that from you, my guy. And another question for you. How do you think you played in that last match? Is there anything you think you can improve on, or is there anything you think you just did amazingly?
There's a lot of things I can improve on. I was hoping that this tournament I get to play other top players, learn what I can improve on, and I think I did just that. There's a lot of things that I'm good at, but I think even the things that I excelled at in that match, I can improve on even more, so I'm looking forward to doing that.
Gotcha. Thank you so much. And I have this last question. It's very important, all right? What do you think Drakkar really is?
My what is?
What do you think Drakkar, the character, really is?
I have no idea. I can't even front.
If you had to guess.
I don't even know where to start. Like, well, give me some help here.
Like, is he a dog, or is he like a dragon? Like, what is he?
Oh, I'd hope he's a dragon. I hope.
All right, I think he's a dragon. That's one of the answers that we have. All right, I'll go ahead and send you guys over to your next match, and we will see y'all after the break into the next game. Catch y'all later. Thank you.
Welcome back to the CECC Omega Strikers LAN. I'm Surplus, and I'm joined this time by Vaudable and 2004 Lexus GX470. Lexus for short, of course. I'm only going to say that once, of course.
Don't
But-
wear out the name.
Exactly. So sorry for the delay and the technical difficulties. One of the teams on Team Fish Taco Omega the Striker too hard and blue screened. So we had to switch computers and set everything back up. And, you know, it happens. It's a LAN.
Tech issues, yeah.
Tech issues are just, it just comes with it. So don't worry. But we are about to get right into this next matchup. But before we do that, let's do a bracket update. Let's see what's going on in Winners Round 1. You guys saw Wife Gone and Waifu in the first stream, but
A great matchup, though.
great
All the way
matchup.
to, like, set 5.
all the way to
Pretty
set
great.
5. It was awesome. Bruton Parker College defeats Longhorn Gaming, and Longhorn Gaming gets defeated by Diamonds in the Rough in the losers round, so UT is out. University of Tulsa beats SAG-U Esports, and then SAG-U loses to Sundubu Strikers. The Sundubu Strikers were beat by Glorious Ignition in round 2. This next team, I love saying their name so much. So sorry, stream viewers. Take off your headphones. Demons Raw against Yoshi Munch Game, and Demons Raw gets the win there. Silly Goofy Cats defeating Diamonds in the Rough. Sad Boys defeating Bruton Parker College. Quest Esports defeats Borg's Barbecue. Quiet
sense.
Jokesters defeats University of Tulsa, and we're about to get into Team Fish Taco versus UTD. On the other end of the bracket in losers, I'm just going to repeat myself here. Diamonds in the Rough defeat Longhorn Gaming. Sundubu Strikers defeat SAG-U, and then Borg's Barbecue has defeated Bruton Parker College. So it has been a tough day for your
college
collegiate
teams.
teams.
Yeah.
So we're getting into the next one. University of Texas at Dallas. The Comets are facing off against Team Fish Taco. Does UTD have a chance?
Yes, but it's going to be tough because looking at the rankings and how much both of these two teams have played, the team of Team Fish Taco specifically, like twice the rank as them basically. Well, not really. It's from like low to mid plat all the way into high or mid diamond to low diamond on the other team. So all diamonds from Team Fish Taco, all plats from UTD. I think that has to do with playtime. A lot of them have played in the beta, so you can't really tell that just based off their ranks from the get-go. It just who has grinded the most, and that's Team Fish Taco.
I don't know. I'd say that I'd give the advantage to Team Fish Taco.
Same.
Yes.
But there's good players here. General Twee, Treddy, Elo Evan. But I mean, let's be honest. People who know these players, they're washed.
Yes.
Okay? They're washed.
I mean,
up.
come on.
They're
Call them
washed
out.
up.
Just
They're
call
washed-
them out. Just say
yeah,
the phrase already.
Not super washed. No, wait, we're not there yet.
Not yet? Okay.
But a little
Once we
bit.
get into the games.
Okay,
And
there
I
you
know I'm not that familiar with Blue Blazing's game, but I've seen Amarats, I've seen Brickbat out on the field, out in the solo queue. I know they can cook a little bit.
Yes.
So I think
is it
I
good?
think there's
And Blue is
no.
verified in Omega Strikers.
yeah,
true.
he does
Yeah.
have the check mark.
Verified
So
buff. But there's also verified players on the other side, so.
Exactly.
Are they?
I think Twee is verified. I could be wrong.
Could be
interesting.
wrong. Exactly.
Let's see. It could be a check mark diff today.
It could be. It could be. Bro's got the Twitter blue.
Oh,
Anyway, we are searching for a match right now. Hopefully, we can get into the lobby very, very soon. But before that, who is winning this matchup? Let's get our answers set in stone.
Fish
Lexus,
Taco.
what are your thoughts?
I mean, I'm already putting mine there. I'm sorry to step over top of your feet.
Oh,
there,
you're
but-
good. I mean, I want to lean towards the Twee Treddy Elo Heaven. I just think they're the slightly more talented players, the slightly more experienced. Got a little more grinding in. I'm curious to see what they actually bust out because Twee is well known for being a Luna goalie main. But Luna goalie is considered to be kind of bad right now.
Yes.
So will he bust it out in this
They did
bracket?
get buffed a little bit, though.
Yeah, that's true.
So
All right, so I believe we are loading in. I will finish
Oh,
up
yeah?
my prediction
Please.
by saying I'm going to buff the stereotype
No.
here. Let's go UTD. Let's go Blue Blazing.
UTD? Okay.
Okay. Bit of an issue. Yep. False alarm. Don't worry. Okay, so let's keep talking a little
loading
bit about
bugs.
this. Anyway, we are out here at ESA Esports Stadium Arlington. We are in the very, very back, but we've got a nice little cozy setup. We got a nice little table with this Omega Strikers banner. By the way, shout out Zachary from Staples. That guy, he is an Atlas main. He saw the logo when I was printing the banner. He was like, I've been playing this game since launch. Oh my goodness. And he's an Atlas main and stuff. He even gave me a discount. So Zachary from Staples, you are the best. We love you.
Now you can
Anyway.
clip that and ship it to him specifically.
Yes,
But,
so I'm gonna send him this
speaking of
video
Atlas
in a letter.
fans, though, Amarat's
Yes.
also an Atlas goalie on the side of UTD, and Atlas I feel like based on depending like what the map is that's going to pop up, because that's going to determine a lot for these best of one series specifically. A lot of people tend to ban Atlas more recently because he seems to be maybe favored as more of an overpowered goalie. Is he overpowered, you would say?
It's been coming out. So there was a recent balance change where Kai was Kai's been widely considered one of the best goalies in the game at various points of the meta. But he actually received a significant range nerf on Barrage, and so now some people are wondering, is he the top tier goalie that he's been? Are we going to see him all day today? I don't know.
I'm hoping to see some Dubu goalie, man. I need my Dubu, man. Come on, Dubu sweet.
I don't know about all that. I think
that Tofu Fortress.
I think we have. If there was a man here who would do it, Barcode is a Dubu enjoyer. Keep an eye on the Sad Boys to see if he busts it out. I know
and Sad Boys is already in the semifinals, by the way.
Yeah.
Well,
they have just had games on games on games. Now they have to wait like the rest of us. So
I'm afraid that decreases his chances of busting out the Dubu the further he gets into the bracket.
The further he gets in, it's gonna go less and less and less. So that's unfortunate, but. It looks like we are in the lobby. We are getting the stream up
doing a little
at the
Discord
moment.
spectate.
A little bit of Discord spectating. Nothing wrong with that.
It is. New
We'll
game
do it with
came
our
out
friends
recently, so,
we're
all friends here.
Game night, so we're all friends here. Exactly.
Yeah.
Start forming that parasocial relationship with me. I could really use it right now. Exactly.
like the one that you have there.
Oh, yes, with Lucky. And, of course, again, special shout-out to MSI for sponsoring this tournament. Thank you so much for the monitors. They are awesome. And this amazing Lucky plushie. I love him so much. Is he a better caster, though? Let's not answer that question just yet.
Yeah,
we are loading into the game. Let's give it over
Atlas
here
Lab.
to Vodable and
Atlas
Lexus.
Lab.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Surplus. And here we go, Lexus. We have the game. It's about to be here. I think we're spectating UTD. Yep, we are. As soon as I saw the Asher, I knew that's what Blue was going to go with. Asher main all the way. So difficult to deal with as a goalie, too. So that's going to be the big question for me, too. And Prime Time as a First Awakening, that's going to open up so many options for these teams.
Primetime is really interesting here because
I knew it.
Atlas taken away. So you would think Kai, I would assume that Kai is still the premier choice with Atlas off the table. Whoa,
whoa,
Where we go?
We'll be getting into it, but
we're getting into it. We're getting into it.
Yeah, we're trying to fix
Asher, I think is going to be a very high presence character throughout the day. I'm sure that's not a hot take for anyone watching who's been playing the game at all. Picks like Asher, picks like X. Very common. Era, Mirror coming out, and it looks like we have a Drakkar goalie going to be coming out for General Twee.
Interesting.
Drakkar goalie.
All right, lads, take it away. Looks like we're in the stream now. Let's go.
Yeah, maybe we can get it on the
There we go.
on the full screen here.
We're getting things all set for the full screen. Bear with us because we're having to deal with Discord streams, but here we are. You can see us for a little bit, but we'll get the
Blue Blazing
game going again. But yeah, Blue
fast
Blazing.
kill.
Wow. Look away for a second when that happens.
Interesting. The Atlas or the Asher Era duo. It's not what you want to see, or maybe it is. Goes both ways.
Another one from Elo Heaven there too was able to get their own KO onto the Era, so making that difficult for anything from UTD to try and find their footing right in the get-go. But there we go. The black hole is just going to be a nuisance to these players when it's trying to get those angles. But there we go.
Bang!
Blue Blazing, a good pass from all players.
Yeah, he really scoops it up. And the thing about these Era mirrors and the Era being so common is you have to know your spots because Era is not that complicated of a character, but if you mess up and get too close to the edge against Asher or any of these brawlers, Juliet, X, etc., you pay.
Oh, that was unfortunate too on the goal barrier because Amrats could have easily gotten that one aside, just mistimed it, and then really quickly, like 10 seconds to do it, the goal barrier is already down.
Well, I think Atlas Lab is one of the maps where you're expected to play with one goal barrier. It's tough to hold two, but both are going to go down for Blue Blazing. Whoa. A little strike shot action. Maybe
we're underestimating the UTD team so far, at least. This is, again, the first set, and there we go. Blue Blazing off the edge from the other Asher. Well, actually, no, he wasn't off the edge. Excuse me, that was the Era who went off the edge, and some good ditto play between both these teams. But now it's a 3-on-1 situation for General Twee, and luckily, the respawn for Treddy.
Hey. Oh, it's a nice bewitching beam. Oh, the primetime action. Everyone's just small all the time. Respawn on Blue Blazing. Twee should have the save here. And that's going to be 3v2.
And it might be 3v1. There it is again.
No,
Both forwards
2v2.
down, and somehow Twee is keeping this alive. Gets a core flip and heads it aside for Amaras to try and defend it. Still has that 1 goal barrier, even though the first one went down pretty quickly in this second set. But luckily enough, they've been able to get those KOs, and no, that was the wrong timing to go invisible.
Ooh, Twee cooked a little bit. Blue Blazing punches it in for, I think, his second goal so far. I believe he scored the first one.
First one, second one.
So yeah, I mean, it's usually when you wind up with Asher in the corner, we know what happens, right?
Yep.
she punches it in.
Using their special, making it difficult for you to even get
wow,
out there.
nice
As we
tornado.
saw with both of the goal barriers down already, too. So a good turnaround this way for Team Fish Taco, but they've been struggling to finally get the lead over top of their opponents.
Yeah. Find a kill, though, gives them an angle, find one of the goal barriers. Now, finding the second one is usually the harder spot. Brickbat going to shrink down Elo Heaven, going to give him the advantage in the midfield. Now they just got to get Blue Blazing the rock.
Oh, man, no.
And they
so
can't quite do it. Dreddy finds the bright spot. Nice pass.
There's a good block as well from Elo Heaven, was just kind of zoning out Amrats and Brickbat, and keeping that aside, and then a good pass down to execute that goal.
You know, what I want to see, whoa, the Comets. A little synergy there on the emote. And that's a tiny Elo Heaven. They should be able to go through the bottom. Yep, there's 1 goal barrier. Maybe looking for the top here. Blue Blazing with core flip available. So does Treddy. Gonna let it fly. Doesn't quite find anything. He's actually gonna be staggered now.
Rough
And
situation here
it's
for
a little
UTD.
scary. Brickbat with core flip available
Nice.
should be able to buy him a little time, clear the core out.
Not much time, though.
Blue Blazing has
There it
been
goes
brawled by
again.
Era. Treddy finds a kill.
So many KOs coming out from both these teams. We see a complete turnaround from the first 2 goals that went through. But there we go, another storm sending the other Era right off the map. The raincoat's not going to protect them from that
Elo
whatsoever.
Heaven. He gases it. Going to slide through off the middle. Blue Blazing now getting into the corner. Should be all the shotgun blast for General Twee, but Emirates is just getting brawled by Elo Heaven. Tornado.
Like I said, anytime you face an Asher when you're a goalie, that is the worst time of your life because you know you're going to be pushed, especially with the way that Elo Heaven is playing. It's a bit different for Blue Blazing. He's playing more forward and trying
And
to
now no
position
core
well.
flip, no evade. Yeah,
and there
he's
it
going to go
goes.
down.
Nice touch off the
But
black
Brickbat
hole, but
holding the line.
oh, now
Not quite able to hold the gate. Should be an easy pass play here for Treddy and Elo Heaven.
There it goes.
That's
Yep.
a goal, all right.
Another one for Team Fish Taco with the comeback. They were down by 2 goals. Need 1 more for either side to get the first set point. I mean, who do you think is going to take this, Lexus?
It definitely feels like it's. UT Dallas is on the back foot here, right? After starting up 2-0, I mean, there's a momentum advantage. Wow. Both Ashers die randomly. They are dead. Brickbat looking here, should get a barrier. There's 1. No, we are not.
Emrats, Brickbat trying their best, going elusive. I mean, that's the smart play as well to avoid that storm, keep themselves alive, and not getting towards that goal barrier. But speaking of the goal barrier, I mean, Elo Heaven is just having free reign every time they go for the core. And it's been a difficult time, but there's a good pass back. But the black hole is not going to be in a good spot. No, Brickbat could have gone for something, but didn't have the right timing for the slowdown.
Treddy, that's a nice beam. That's a double shrink on Treddy and General Twee. They have an opportunity here, but Black Hole is going to pull it away. Elo Heaven gets in. Nice core flip from Brickbat. Going to keep the barrier alive. And what happened to Twee? Tornado? Magic Maelstrom?
Yeah, tornado.
Well, now we try to get past the little bitty Asher. Blue Blazing, almost. Now he's a little bitty Asher. That's what's funny about there's this primetime era mirror. You've just got 2 little Ashers for most of the game running around. Although, core flip on Blue Blazing. This should be easy. Get him the rock.
There we go. There's a core flip. Got the angle, and there it goes
There
through,
it is.
clutching it out. Blue
Slides
Blazing,
through.
all 3 goals for the side of the UTD Comets, and that was a good comeback from them because it felt like they were on the back heel for those last 2 goals, even going into the third one potentially. Now they were able to get that. Now it comes down to this Awakening draft.
Look, what did I tell you? I told you, UTD Comets, they can cook.
That's true.
That Stagger Swagger available is actually going to be huge here for Elo Heaven to have it so early, right? It's very uniquely good on this Atlas Lab map because you get a massive regen and move speed boost when you're below, I think, 40% stagger, 50% stagger.
That's happened a lot, too, for
So,
Elo Heaven.
It's happening a lot, and there's this giant Atlas Lab black hole in the center, which instantly takes about half your HP, right? So you can essentially just run into the middle and start out buffed, and the regen is strong enough that usually a team with an era probably isn't going to be able to take you out.
There
And
we go. The special
Blue
coming
Blazing
from Blue is able to get that
forces
gold
one
barrier.
out. I think Elusives is might have gotten a little confused on which Era Tornado was which.
Yeah.
It's been
That's
hard
the
to
problem
keep
with
track
the
of.
Dittos. It's hard to keep track of, especially because you can't really like change the coloring on it apart from just the standard
Yeah.
one. So hopefully maybe in the later patch we'll be able to introduce that. But
size
some
difference
counters.
here. Never mind. He gets shrunk down.
Oh, Blue's about
Blue
to
Blazing,
get
he's
KO'd.
going to find the barrier, cost him getting staggered. And now Elo having activating the stagger swagger. And he's going to find one kill. Brickbat. Oh.
Not the greatest
Not
timing
quite.
on that, and everyone getting shrunk down, but
No
Elo
abilities
Heaven,
though
all
for a little
three
bit. This
players-
should be defendable, at least for now. Core flip available for Elo Heaven. Actually, it's going to get wasted.
There's no chance
looking
they
for
were
the
gonna be
kill.
going for that. Oh man.
Blue Blazing
I think that
looking
was
to
a
cut the
preemptive
pass.
special.
Nice try from Twee to go off the black hole. Oh, Treddy hits the pass.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice from Shreddy. They got the last goal for Team Fish Taco in the previous game, so they were able to come back with that one pretty well. And
Yeah.
now I can see a bit of the awakening as well.
A classic example of what you do in that situation. Sometimes people get excited and they're trying to force it in just on their own. And solo queue, you know, you spread out, you split the angle on the goalie, and you just pass. And if whichever way he covers, you pass it the other way, and the person with the angle scoops it in. Right, that's what they get there. Nice example.
Nice core
Joe
flip from
Twee.
Twee as well.
Yep.
Making it difficult for them to have any angle to go for that goal barrier. And speaking of goal barriers, the first one already down for the side of UTD. And speaking of down, so is Blue Blazing. They are focusing Blue Blazing so hard because they know that he seems to be the carry for this team so far.
Well, they know that they win the 2v2, right? They have this stagger swagger advantage. There's always going to be a regen advantage for Elo Heaven compared to Blue Blazing. So any extended fight is going to go down.
That was a solo by Treddy on both players that were defending and just was able to push that one on through, just bully the defense, and they had nothing they could do. 2 back-to-back for Treddy, who seems to now already be the MVP for the Team Fish Taco side.
Yeah, for sure. For sure doing a little bit of cooking here.
It's important to do.
Blue Blazing tries to find the angle. Twee, nice clear. Gonna get it up. This should go in if they get it with the Maelstrom. Yep, that's one goal barrier down. Nice strike shot from General Twee to save their bottom barrier.
Wow. Oh, that one just barely going down too. General Twee tried their best to get it aside, but just a bit of mistiming. It happens to the best of them, depending on like ping and all that. But the last goal barrier going down for UTD, and this could be their last chance to try and get a goal as well. If they can't get this goal barrier down, it's going to be an even set so far for this match. So it'll be 1-1. But there's the first one down. Blue Blazing trying their best. Brick Bat as well with a good pass, but I mean, there's 3 players there. Kind of hard to get it there.
Yeah. And now a little dangerous. Treddy.
Nice.
Oh, strike shot. So Treddy's coming up on core flip. So is Blue Blazing. I would be surprised
Brick
to be able to see a team punching it in pretty soon. General Twee has his available.
Oh, wasted.
Blue Blazing gonna go down.
Wasted his core flip a little bit too early.
Yep.
Amrat's, I mean, taking his time, good pass down,
he's
some good
trying
positioning
to-
as well from UTD, and that was very close, somehow denying it, but not enough. Treddy, 3 back-to-back goals to win the set.
Wow. Nice little mix-up there from Elo Heaven to sneak it past Amaranths. Yeah, 1-1. A much more dominant set though, and let's see what we've got here on the carousel. Actually, not the worst one to lose, but it is going to be unstoppable. Probably the training of interest going to be going over to the Asher here.
Yeah. that makes a lot
When
of
you have
sense.
this matchup, what it really feels important, right, is getting the absolute best in slot Asher trainings, and Unstoppable is definitely going to feel pretty good. You're going to see, I mean, Heavy Impact really your only option. I think we're going to see maybe Stinger. No, Spark of Agility actually going to be the pickup here for Brickbat. Sparks, not.
They're okay.
I'll say it as a Sparkington City enjoyer. Sparks are bad. Okay,
Oh, man. Sparks are bad, okay.
Sparks aren't good. But when you have no other choice but a Spark,
sometimes you just got to go for that and be like, oh, maybe the speed will help me a little bit, or maybe some extra stagger, and then hopefully you can build off of that later on. But
I think
usually when you're last in XP, there's not much you can do.
personally, I probably would have just taken the Stinger and looked for the extra damage onto Treddy, for instance. Blue Blazing trying to force it in actually does. That's going to be both goal barriers down. Unstoppable Asher. Looking fairly unstoppable right about now. Brickbat, though, is getting pretty low. Going to have to find a nice beam. Hits Treddy, but I think that Elo Heaven is the person of interest that we're looking to shrink here. He's going to get in there and just bully Amaranths out using the Asher ultimate available. Almost core flip for Blue Blazing. Should be able to punch it in here on Tweet. Oh, it's a double kill. Blue Blazing's all alone, and he's far from home.
Yikes. Yeah, there's nobody going to be there. That's going to be a simple pass, but they messed it up, and there we go. The core flip somehow staying alive for a few seconds. Not long enough. Shreddy over to Elo Heaven, and that one will go in right at overtime as well. I mean, valiant effort from Blue, but it seemed like an unwinnable situation.
Well, it's Shreddy with a little Drakkar question mark. He does. He almost had some Drakkar questionable activities there. Oh, nice bewitching beam. Gonna find one goal barrier. Gerald Twee has core flip available though, so I'd be surprised if we see the second one going down anytime soon. No, he chooses to hold it. Says barriers are for weenies.
I mean, they already have the one goal advantage. They're feeling pretty confident from the last set, so it makes sense that they might play a bit more ego heavy. But there we go, another shrink down that's going to give some more space. And that's so unfortunate for Shreddy. Could have avoided that, but the stun coming out onto Blue and the angle from the core flip, able to put that in.
Yep. Barrage not quite there, and Blue Blazing not able to win the strike war on that one. Gerald Twee picks up a goal. Yeah, there's something in the water here in Arlington, because there have been a disturbing number of Era Tornado kills here.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not crazy, right? Both eras have at least like 4.
Something.
Nice shrink onto Elo Heaven. Blue Blazing trying to find his way through. Can he do it? Not quite.
I'm liking the timing on the elusive from Brickbat as well. Had to avoid that Asher special, making it difficult for them. And then that was an okay core flip. I mean, a good pass down, but they didn't have anywhere to go with it.
There we go.
There is Blue Blazing down again.
I think Brickbat could have found the bottom barrier instead just to explode his teammate. Oh, but nice. Winning basically a 1 versus 3 strike war is going to find one goal barrier for himself. Nice play from Brickbat. Nice precision on the movement. Amaranth's going to be throwing a barrage in there with the Giga, trying to clear it out. Shreddy, it's a 3-man bewitching beam. They are slow right now. Getting back up, though, growing back up to full size, getting out of the pool, no more shrinkage. And Blue Blazing tries to punch it in, but that's going to be a lot of the cooldowns out from General Twee.
Man, they just left their goalie to die in that one. Elo Heaven able to get both barriers, gets the core flip, waits for it, and that was all Elo Heaven all the way. And as a goalie, man, I know that feeling, man. It sucks to be stuck on your side, and you're like, help me, and then your teammates are all the way on the other end, and there was nothing that he could do to escape that Asher. Yeah,
it makes me... So I've been trying to keep my eyes on what's happening around the core. It makes me curious when I rewatch this what exactly has been happening back there, because I'm not aware that Asher is the type that just brawls Kai to death. So it must be a real movement down there. Whoa.
Hello? Anybody here?
Someone joined us. Cool. I guess. It's okay.
Fair enough.
Ignore the
Somebody
noises.
wanted a front row seat.
There you go. Extra special unlimited. We're gonna see Adrenaline Rush coming out here for Shreddy, which makes sense to me. Twin Drive picked up, and Big Fish, importantly for Elo Heaven, I believe.
Oh man, Elo Heaven's just gonna be bullying. Their
really nice
so
trainings coming out here for everyone on the side of friggin' what's their team name?
T-Fish Taco. Yeah. I mean, that's the big thing too is even if you lose the first set and it was so close, as soon as that Awakening draft kind of went in the favor of T-Fish Taco and also the goal barriers so quickly, it's been so difficult for them to find anything. They've gotten like a goal here and there. There hasn't been much apart from that. And Blue is just getting targeted every time. And now also the Black Hole somehow is able to stay alive long enough, but can't even get the goal barrier down on the opposite end.
Yeah, Blue Blazing getting hit by these bewitching beeps, having to face against this Big Fish Atcher. I mean, it looks like he's playing against Big Bro out here in the midfield. Elo Heaven and Shreddy definitely, I think getting the better of them here in this 2v2. I wouldn't say that this Drakkar nor this Kai have been a supreme difference maker in this game. Oh, we were actually lacking emote synergy there from the UT Dallas. I just saw a Sony emote when 2 UTD Comet emotes flew out. That's not what you want to see here in a late situation.
Apologies again for the Discord sound, so I'll get those corrected as quick as I can. But people keep joining this call when they aren't supposed to specifically. But again, we'll fix that.
We're chilling.
And either way, though, I mean, the team that is chilling more than they have these past 2 sets is really the side of UTD. Blue Blazing about to go down. He's trying his best.
The core flip
do
Twee takes him out.
That was perfect core flip timing. Elo Heaven, come on, man. My goodness.
It's a nice beam to break that.
Oh, man. man. Whoever's in the Discord right now, if you can leave and not come back, thank you.
Could you not,
Treddy
please?
getting
No,
that
we're-
goal there. We
we're
apologize to the people watching the stream. Again, we're having to do a Discord stream to watch this.
For the
and,
time being,
you know,
spectator issues.
We're in a Discord, and we're trying to make sure that we can get
okay,
everything
though.
sorted out. But again, apologies for the noises. I'm sure
So,
they're
yeah.
loud in your ears if they are in our ears.
0-2, 1-2 in the sets. Can they find it?
I
Is
don't
the
know.
question.
I don't think they're going to be able
I
to.
just think that at this point, I mean, when you're playing a mirror and you fall this far behind, I think it's just, it requires you to really outplay, and it's just not looking like that's where we're headed.
Mirrors are such a tough matchup to face against, too, because if it's different strikers that are out there, you kind of know different counters that you can have based on your builds, but when it's just a mirror match, it's who's going to get the best Awakenings, and so far the best Awakening drafts every time has been the side of Team Fish Taco as they are waiting for the finish to close out this series and move into those quarterfinals, but they haven't been able to do it just yet. Treddy able to get that one, and then eventually it goes through.
That one is looking like a formality there.
Yep.
And punch it in the corner. So, yeah, definitely well played. Hey, you know, I called them washed up, and for one set, it looked like they might be washed up.
They drowned out the other team.
But it's a fish taco; it can swim.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So the rumors
Yeah.
of Team Fish Taco's washed upness were greatly exaggerated.
Yes, that's
I
true.
was right. General Tweet did have it verified. But again, if we could get out of this Discord, get to us so that whoever's in this call can leave us alone and we can get things going. But,
Exactly.
welcome back, everyone.
Let's bring this back to IRL area so we're away from the Discord scariness. Of course, Team Fish Taco 3-1 over UT Dallas in the comments, and UT Dallas looked great on that first map. But after that, it was 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 straight from Team Fish Taco. Guys, any analysis? What do you guys think about that matchup?
Team Fish Taco just look better out there. You know,
Yes.
I know that's not like that deep or that hard hitting, but you're hitting better arrow beams. You're hitting more targets. You're hitting them more often. You're punching it in more frequently into the corner with the Asher. The goalie's clearing more effectively. Your core flips are coming through more effectively. Everything. It's just these little things when you have these players that are a little more talented. It's the fundies, right?
Yes. Yep. Yes.
It's the fundies that come out a little bit nicer. You see a little bit better passing play, just a little bit better midfield control, a little better strike warring. So I think it's just a lot of little things. You can't look and be like, oh, Treddy just gapped him so hard on the arrow mirror. You know?
Exactly. Vaudable, what's your analysis
things.
here?
A big thing for me is that Atlas ban right at the start, right? Because looking at the amount of times that Amrats has played Atlas, 95 out of 100 for
Wow.
So, like, Atlas is his character, and if he doesn't have Atlas, he's not going to perform, and that's exactly what Team Fish Taco did. I mean, of course, because of the Awakenings at the beginning, I think it was close to, like, Cast Last or something like that. One of the good ones for creation specifically for Atlas, and that made it so difficult because you're playing on Kai. He's played 2 matches on Kai, competitive at least. We don't know how many times he's played before that, but that's a tough spot to be
definitely,
in. And then the Awakening draft just didn't go in their favor.
We can call him a one trick. We can call him an Atlas
he was a
one trick.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? I mean,
all right, so
that's okay.
Anyway,
one
so right now UTD goes down and we'll play Waifu, and Team Fish Taco is going to play against Quiet Jokesters in the quarterfinals.
That's gonna be a good one.
So that's going to be a very good one. We'll be right back from the desk, but we'll have an interview with our winner. Take it away, E-Man.
Once again, here with
Treddy from Team Fish Taco.
Treddy from Team Fish Taco. All right, I got a couple questions for you, man. Is that okay with you?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. All right. Real quick, why the name Fish Taco?
Team Fish Taco, it's an org that's been around for a while, and we got picked up to get flown out here. I drove as well, but it was really nice to be able to play for them this tournament. It was really cool. Yeah.
Got it. That's great. So I have a question for you. In your opinion, how's the event so far?
Yeah, I've been having a great time. The delay wasn't great, but been able to watch a bunch of Omega Strikers and see all the people I wanted to see from the community for so long, so it's been really cool.
Yeah, we did have a little bit of a delay, but it's so fun because we just got through it in the end. All right, another question for you. What do you think Drakkar really is?
Lizard, hopefully. I mean...
A lizard. Is that your final answer?
Sure. Why not?
All right. We'll send you off from there. Thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate you right now.
Okay, thank you.
And thank you guys once again. We will send you guys over to a break where we will begin map 3, or not map 3, game 3. I'm so sorry about that. And we'll catch y'all later. And welcome back to the Omega Strikers LAN. I'm Actman. Today we're about to have Game 3 happening. It is going to be between Silly Goofy Cats and Demons Raw. I'm joined by Zephyr and Combo. How are y'all doing today?
It's good. I got the opportunity to check out a lot of the other brackets that are taking place behind us, which has honestly been an absurd amount of energy and honestly a lot of good faith in the competition today. But I'll tell you what, Combo, this is your first time joining us on the desk.
Yeah, first time on the desk. What's up, everybody? I'm Combo. Super excited to finally be here and experience some fantastic Omega Strikers. We have so many high-level competitors and teams here today. It is beautiful just for our first LAN, right? Game came out, what, like a week and a half ago, and people are more than ready to commit, travel, coming from all over the country. It is so, so exciting, especially this early in a game's lifespan.
Yeah. I actually think it is absurd how many teams have come out here, and so many, not just the teams, but their supporters and fans and even coaches and gameplay organizers who have all come through to compete in today's tournament. It goes to show the passion that already exists here in Omega Strikers.
Most definitely. 32 teams in total, and each team has 3 people on it. So if I do the math correctly, that's at least more than 10. I'd say so myself. So a lot of great people out there, a lot of great support happening for this LAN entirely, and I'm excited to see what this goes on for. I want to see who the #1 winner is for this game. I'm so ready for it.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's going to come down to potentially some #1 winners, but we still got to make our way through the rest of that bracket. Obviously, we've made mention of it. Silly Goofy Cats versus Demons Raw. I'm not going to quite embellish on it.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. It'll have its time to shine. Don't worry.
Yeah.
So I actually had the opportunity to speak to Ball, who is part of Sad Boys, a roster that is
one of the big
notorious.
contenders for today.
Definitely could be coming up there right against Light and a few of these other rosters. I got to kind of divulge how they felt specifically about this matchup. Vaughn said this is likely to be the closest game that we'll see between two teams.
Alrighty.
Wow.
And now we are in the champ selection screen. I'm going to go ahead and send it over to our casters for the...
Thanks, Julie. I'm going to go for Mayor.
All right. Let's take a look.
I kind of want to ban the record because it's whistle pop, but that's kind of screwed. What do you guys think for ban?
All right, well, we're taking a look over here. We got Juno and Kai banned out. Kai, very, very strong, especially on goalie. We've been seeing so many great teams pull it out, so just kind of get rid of it. That midfield pressure, especially with all that range, makes Kai so obnoxious to deal with. Want to get it out. X is open, though. Another character you might be seeing get banned every now and then, so we're going to
Lyrie is on the opposing team, and I want to kind of give some information about that Juno ban.
Sure.
Lyrie is a Juno main.
Okay.
But they knew this coming into this match here.
Of course.
Right?
Of course.
And they're actually baiting for it. You can't quite see the 3, but it's likely to be the air. But let's pull this one back, obviously, casters, for just a second here while we get something fixed up. Obviously, E-Man, any thoughts on those picks thus far? Just real quick.
Honestly, man, I'm looking at X over there, and he's just going to be dominant on the field, as he always is. Every time I queue a game of Omega Strikers and I see an X on the field, I just know I'm going to be in for a rude awakening. It's going to be a haymaker left, right, and center. And I'm ready to see that again for this one.
Yeah, we'll hop our throw ourselves right into the game. We're definitely seeing a lot of X pressure, that's for sure. We're going to hop it right over here. So, yeah, we have on the right, it's going to be Goofy Silly Cats. On the left, it's going to be Demons Raw. Already have a death and 1 barrier gate down both ways. Enoch pushing it forward with the X. We have turret out here from Amy to try and push the ball away, but oh my goodness, the pressure was insane. Perfect passing here from Goofy Silly Cats to score that first round. That was fast. Blitz speed.
I was going to say, we're just getting adjusted to the pacing of this match already. And Silly Goofy Cats coming out incredibly quick here to find a start. And now, obviously, with the pressure of this specific combination and that X that we did make a minor mention of in our in-between there, you can already see how much of that is pressuring.
Ooh, Juliet traded her life for that barrier gate. Let's see how much it's going to do in the long run. Nice core flip here from Gumi to help defend the goal. Strike shot should be available fairly soon to keep that distance. And we got turret up here. Try to defend until Juliet gets back, but we are going to lose a barrier in the process. So much damage done here onto Era. I'm not sure how much longer she can last, but we have Juliet trying to push up here with Gumi helping defense. It's getting a little rough here. Strike shot is going to be used. Enoch taking a lot of damage to break it here. Juliet going to pick up the kill.
Already right there with that Flame Fury to send this one off of the map. It's a good defense, but we still have to acknowledge the fact here that Demons Raw have that goal open.
Oh, Snake. That. Oh my goodness, that core flip angle didn't seem to be super advantageous right off the bat. And it turns out that Snake was right there to help follow up and take that score. So here we are, 1-1 early on. We're keeping it super even already. So much damage here onto Naka towards the edge. Turret is up here to secure the first barrier gate. Larry pushing it up. Enoch way up front. X trying to push up so much damage. Okay, there it is. Great follow-up. Strike shot 2 from Bobadex to keep the momentum in their favor. Great core flip here from Gumi to reset that pressure. Snake is up here taking the ball, trying to push it down. Gets the Night Market speed boost, pushing it down to Lari. Playing some ping pong with yourself. Great shots here from Bobadex, but it's not enough. Gumi's going to push up forward here for midfield pressure, but getting away from the barrier gates allows Enoch to walk up and take the second. But both goals are open. This is so dangerous.
Already over here on the side for Snake. We've got that sentry line with the firewall to push this one back, but it leads into a knock here for Demons Raw. Down to 2 to defend against Silly Goofy Cats. The passing lane is open for Enoch, but Enoch can't quite secure that next move. What the Magic Maelstrom impression never quite deflects it.
Yep, that's commentator's curse right there. From going to playing a lot of, mind games toward the midfield, trying to not get stalled out to, oh no, they aren't able to secure anything into scoring. That's classic here. What it's like to be on a commentator on the big stage, especially. Enoch taking so much damage. Gonna pop the elusive there, losing away from that core flip opportunity. Turret is up here to push forward for this first barrier gate, passing up over to Enoch, getting pushed back. Great presence and awareness from Gumi. Core flip is up, there it goes, but Enoch is perfect at defending it. Gets the second barrier gate as well. Strike shot it away. Snake has so much damage on it. Era on Naka rather is going to also go elusive, but now they're broken. The health difference is so massive right now. We're seeing Demons Grout play on the back foot, and it's going to be a score on there after another death. Naka's going to go down. That is scary. You have to watch the damage output right there. Drakkar and Era and X do so much damage together.
Yeah. Obviously, coming into the carousel here, it's going to be Silly Goofy Cats at an advantage to start things off. Both of their forwards, after investing, now at a lead to get some of those first picks off here. Ooh. Obviously, extra special to play off of that Magic Maelstrom there.
Absolutely. We're going to see Timeless Crater coming out from Amy as well. That's going to help a lot with Turret, especially. Gaining duration and size gives it so much more full stage pressure, really, for how far and how deep that goes. X is going to pick up on aerials. No, sorry, not aerials. That was Drakkar to get the extended Xeno cloak. So it's going to be a decent amount of interesting mix-ups here. We're getting a great fight here down below on the lower half of Night Market. So much damage done to Snake already. A fantastic Xeno cloak, but Snake is able to follow up, get the lower goal barrier. Snake all by themselves taking so much damage from me. They're still going to take it, going to take a stun, rather a stagger here for it. Gumi still at full health, as is Naka. Great teleport to help out. We have snipes from Ilari, but it's not going to be enough to take one just yet. Look at the taunt. It's going to come out too. The emote after all this great defense from Gumi, but it's not going to be enough to last. Bobadex is going to walk up pretty deep to help secure the second goal gate, and Enoch is going to walk up to confirm that goal.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, you just absolutely almost a perfect setup here for Demons Raw, but they never quite were able to capitalize, even though they found those two. It was that elimination on Snake that allowed Enoch and Liari to find that forward pressure. Now with the X Maximus once again on top of Snake here, it is a half and half return on the stagger, but straight into the goalie line. A break as well as just 10 left standing. It's a rough spot to be, but Snake finds return.
Yeah, Snake's trying to push up despite already being stunned. So close to being taken off the map, but still living, trying to follow up on any potential goal gate opportunities. But it's not enough if you're not there to help your team. The 2v3 effectively, since Bobadex has so much range pressure as well, with all the movement that Xenocloak also allows, made it really, really rough for them to defend, and they're going to lose another point. Silly Goofy Cats is looking pretty strong so far. We're always seeing the strike shot coming out from Amy at the beginning of every round. It's going to help with initial pressure. Snake tries to follow up almost every time as hard as they can, but I think Silly Goofy Cats is adapting to it, and they're having both ooh, yeah, that's going to hurt on that cold gate being taken down. But they have both Bobadex and Era so ready to take out so much damage here onto Snake. And Naka as well. The damage output difference is just so difficult to play around, and almost being taken out using Elusive. Again, losing that core flip opportunity. We only have it available on Gumi so far. on Demon's Grass side. Still one barricade open. X is going to push it back with the AoE. Snake was ready to follow up with the Fiery Flurry right there.
Finds the dodge out there for his second. A Magic Maelstrom from Naka doesn't quite find its land on Liari and Bobadex. They still, on both sides, haven't found a return towards that second barrier. Try to lay out with the Firewall Sentry to get that strike back on the other end, but it's going to come at the cost of a KO on the passing lane there. Bobadex to the core strike for Liari to send this one back over. It finds its way to Enoch and opens up our goal.
Yeah, Enoch is right there in their face, ready to take out anyone in their path and try to beat these 1v1 pass duels. We're going to have Fire Flurry come out to give crazy speed and momentum to the core. We have core flip up, send it up. Look at these angles. Naka is ready to follow up here. We have Enoch broken and staggered as well. Push back, great angles, great defense here from Gumi thus far. Naka and Snake need to be ready to take out the second gold gate, but Ilari is way pushed up. And there's the follow-up to push that momentum and take another point. That's 2 games right now in Silly Goofy Cat's favor, and we're going to go back to Awakening selection with the MVP of the forward is going to take the first pick again. Ilari is scaling so well, getting MVP after MVP to get a first pick on these Awakenings to really just build era however you want. Let's see what they go for.
Kind of stagger swagger here would be a huge pickup, obviously, but it is stolen away straight into the hands here of Silly Gloomy Caps. That's going to force out one of the best options for survivability. At least a twin drive is pulled on over here on the opposite side for Gloomy, but of course when we talk about Butterfly, not exactly the most impressionable. Glass Cannon probably not finding its impact either as well. We'll have to see. Enoch's been so forward this match, it makes it hard. Almost already deep with the bell ringer.
Yeah, we have Firewall Sentry coming out, but it's not going to be enough to push too much momentum, but they are going to get one barrier gate down, but all of this damage is going out. Ilari is ready to follow up here from Bobadex's turnaround. Enoch, they're playing some interesting ping pong down here. The lower half of Night Market. Gumi is going to walk up to keep this forward. Snake is so low, but so ready to take this next gold barrier whenever they can. They're so far up. And we're going to have the teleport in, the blink in from Gumi. It's not going to be enough, and we are going to get one takeout here from Silly Goofy, rather on Silly Goofy Cat's side. And now Demon's Graw has great advantage. They really want to push up. Sentry is back up. It's not going to be enough to take, though. This stall has been fantastic. This defensive play is incredible. Ooh, but it's not going to be enough to last all this time. Wow. What an invisible. I wasn't sure if it was going to make it or not, but great defense here from Bobadex. Core flip is also available. Iari is going to push up. Gumi's going to be here to follow up. Naka sending it down. Snake is so close to being taken out, and there it is. 2v3. This is Silly Goofy's Tat's time to push up. They're going to take one gold barrier. The second one not too far from the realm of possibility either, but Sentry is going to go back up. Great defense. I think that's the third one this round. Look at all this speed. Iliari is walking up. Gumi sending it back down low. Naka is staggered. Enoch pushes up, and the X is going to pick up on another kill.
Right there, Enoch now having that forward momentum with the X Maximus. Is going to force out the energy from Gumi, as you just have to at this point. But Snake with the response on forward on their end keeps the strike on the core on the opposite side. Magic Maelstrom continuing to push that, and of course another Sentry back, but it doesn't quite find its effective use as the passing lane has shifted. But Snake finally walking forward to deliver into Boba.
The Fiery Fist set up into pass straight into the goal. So much forward pressure. It was not enough for Bobadex to defend against, and that's going to be 1 point here on Demon's Graw's board. We're going to have the strike shot. Gumi's been doing a fantastic job at landing his initial strike shots. We see Bobadex try to contest it. Gumi gets it every single time. Great play here. Super defensive, though, from Demon's Graw's side right now because Enoch is so far up. Got to watch the level disadvantages as well. Ooh, yeah, X-Maximus is on the board. But look at both forwards here on Silly Goofy Cat's side. They're both level 7, where we still only have level 5 on the forwards. But oh my goodness, Gumi is far walked up so far up, set up the Sentry as well. Gets the second and actually opens up the goal. This could be a huge possibility. Naka and Strike is right there. We are pushing for a kill. Great angles, great defense, but they're going to die for it. 3v1. Can Enoch defend? No, he cannot. Great pass from Gumi. X is large, but not quite that large. He was able to catch that pass. And that's another point on Demon's Graw's point.
I understand the presence of Enoch that deep into the back line there, but it was for too long. Obviously, it was Snake for a moment, but once they realized that Enoch was heavily investing the defense there, I mean, they just walked Naka up Once again, that firewall sentry to keep the pace and strike on the opposite side. Core will find one gate, potentially another in the face of the KO. It is once again up to Enoch.
It's not going to be enough. Enoch put right back into the 1v3 situation yet again. Despite this time being in the backline, the double KO from Naka was absolutely massive, especially with the oppressive Magic Maelstrom right there. Huge. This is absolutely huge for Demon's Grau. Their first game here on the board. Finally going to get MVP and first pick here on Juliet's. This could be big. We're going to start with built different. Increased size and harder hitting impacts. Impacts being those AoE multi-hit moves. That's going to be really good in contesting characters like X, especially if you're playing and brawling in that midfield. But of course, being bigger helps you also go for those pass duels up against the duelie that Boba Dex has been playing really well in Drakkar. Great pick. Definitely a great pick.
Coming through there with both the advance on the dash, bling and haste to give them potentially some extra mobility. Enoch, potentially with his own set of extra impacts, hasn't been able to deliver in the same way regarding his KO or presence. This time around, Naka and Snake double forwards taken to half of their stagger bar for just the moment. Liari pushing up there, but the rest of the team cannot get in until that firewall sentry is down. Once again, a nice return, and I love the bull rush to keep the core forward to get that first game.
Yeah, Enoch did take a lot of damage for it, but that's what comes in the realm of playing forward. There he goes down, but again, traded his life and all his health for that one goal barrier gate. Now Snake so oppressive. The big Juliet with built different has been so helpful in taking these passing duels. Passing it down over to Naka. We're going to push up forward with the flying Phoenix, but Snake also has core flip up as well. There it is. Look at those angles. Look at those angles, and that's another point for Demon's Grau.
I gotta give credit where it's due to Gumi there on the side with that firewall sentry, kept the core coming on the back end. There just never was enough of a response. Everything utilized. Meanwhile, Bellringer, Bull Rush, Deep Enoch once again forced out on the energy. Doesn't quite land anything he needs on Snake. And once again, it's like deja vu. We get that forward on the opposite side. Snake continues to run that one down.
Right, there's a 2v2 pressure up on the top side, able to pass it down to Ilyari, and Gumi was not ready to help defend the lower barrier gate, but it's going to be fine since Demon's Grau is going to take it on the other end. Sentry is going to come right back out, keep the ball on the right side. Juliet with the flurry is going to take so much damage, and that AoE is crazy. What a kill! What a knockout. Gumi is ready, teleports in, sends it over. Ooh, the cloak is going to reveal itself, and great coverage there. Nice. Snakes almost scored multiple times right there, but it wasn't enough. Boba Dex playing out of their minds right now. What a strike shot to keep it on their side. Gumi is ready, teleports in. Snake is ready for the follow-up after taking out one more KO.
And no one, I mean absolutely no one, has put a stop to Snake here. As this has gone on, the focus has completely changed. Now investing directly on Boba Dex there. And the minute, because you have Enoch and Liari so far forward, there's no real advantage. It's just a complete core there exchange.
That's right. Oh my goodness! What a crazy fall after plays. It felt like Enoch was running down Gumi right there. Gumi felt a little stressed out. Uses the core flip, abuses those angles, and gets a perfect lineup for Snake to immediately follow up on. Fantastic. Such quick split-second decision making. You have to react when the iron is hot. And again, Snake is going to walk away with MVP. And ooh, this is looking crazy. What's the pick going to be here? Oh, we're going for unstoppable. You do not want your car pushing you back when you're right up in his face in the goal. So I see it. I definitely see the pick here.
That's going to be so difficult for a response here for Boba to find any kind of presence on top of that goal now. It is just going to be Snake's game all day long.
Do want to call some attention to Enoch's pick on Quick Strike, though. That's going to help Enoch play super aggressively up forward as well if they're getting ready to pick up these passes and start doing so much more damage after with those reduced cooldowns. But it doesn't matter if you're dead, and Enoch is going to go down right away. And both goal gates are down immediately. Gumi's going to play super aggressive. Naka is there to follow up. They're trying to pass the ball over to Snake to land the score. They're not giving it to him. Great defense for Ilyari. It's not going to be enough, though, because as Enoch comes back, Snake is in the right position, plays around with those angles, and gets one more point. Demon's Grau have brought this all the way back from being down 2 games to make it completely even in the 5th game here in this set.
I told you, Vaughn said this would be as close as it gets here, but I'll tell you what, these last 3 sets have felt like they've just been all Demons Raw. Enoch once again trying to invest upon Snake there, try to find the level of defense, but already broken on the stagger, and I'm guaranteeing you, even with the bell ringer coming through there, you're going to see some investment.
Yep, the Sentry locking down the lower half of the field yet again for both Naka and Snake to finally clear out 1 goal barrier. Playing so aggressively. There's the takeout, core flip to also take out the second barrier. And now the goal is open. Snake is broken, but the goal is open. Gumi is pretty far up, trying to pass it over. Oh! The Fire Flurry was mid-activation, but we're going to have a pass away. Now, Gumi is doing a bit of stalling. Just passing it back to yourself, some ping pong. Try to get Snake back on board because Snake has been absolutely crucial to so many of these goals. And they did a great job stalling. Snake is right back up. Enoch is so far up, but he's broken again. So much damage taken here. He's going to drop the AoE and actually get the pass and open the second goal. And Enoch is so far up, they're going to have to push it back. Otherwise, that could have been a huge goal right there. Snake is going to flurry up. There's the Fiery Fist as well. Pass it up. Great Xeno Cloak there from Bobadex. Use that move speed as well to help defend. But one more kill. Snake is going to have to trade their own life for it. Now it's just Naka and Gumi trying to play up. Night Market Speed Booster is up, trying to pass through it. Maybe, maybe not. Ilyari is playing fantastic defense right now. Passes it in. Gumi's going to throw out their primary as well. TP in, use the blink. Snake is back on the board. Enoch pushes up. Look at these angles. Core flip. And we're sent everywhere. Bobadex does have Xenocloak up to walk up and help defend. Gumi's going to send it right back up to both Naka and Snake. We're sending it down. Look at this coverage with all this speed. But the upward angles is not going to be enough. Enoch is right back in the right spot. Slowed down, but in the right spot. Gumi is playing a fantastic defense right now. Snake kind of low on the health. Dashing up. There's the core flip. Going to send it straight down. Tries to Fiery Fist it into the goal. What an intense round they've been playing for so long. Momentum is crazy. Enoch almost gets it in. Great defense from Gumi, and we're still in it. Naka at full health with core flip up. Are we going to see it? It's going to whiff. It's going to whiff. Snake is broken. Snake is down. This is absolutely Cat's time to score. 2v3. Enoch walks up. Core flip is there. Sends it down and finally clears up that point. Oh my goodness, how long were we in that round for?
It felt like hours here, but it's a response that was absolutely necessary as the clock struck midnight here for Cats. They came back from what felt like against it all, and it's finally felt like they've acknowledged the presence here of Snake and invested appropriately. Now Enoch a little bit slow to the take here. Liar, though, keeping up with that forward pressure. Once again, that Xenocloak continuing to close the gap and make or break the difference here on this gate exchange. They will lose out on one, but it is immediately across our halfway.
Yep, Sentry is right back up. I have to call so much attention to Gumi's impeccable defense using both blinks, the strike shot, and of course the primary as well to keep so much distance and control over the core so it doesn't take a single gate. And of course, once you pass it up to Snake, Snake is ready to at least take one barrier and maybe get a KO or two as well. The synergy is fantastic. And of course, Naka is a support playing in the midfield as well. Demon's Graw is looking so strong right now. Gate is open. Finally, first goal barrier taken down by Enoch, but we do have core flip on Snake. The aggressiveness could be playable here. There's the core flip. Great defense from Bobadex, and we're going to have a kill here onto Naka, but it doesn't matter. Snake is going to get one in return. Gumi's going to TP in. Enoch walks away. Core's not hit, but it does take a bit of damage. Okay, passes it up. Look at the mix-ups here. Snake's a little confused. Tries to pass forward with the dash, the bull rush, to maybe get a score. Fantastic defense on the angles. Gumi had a perfect read on where Enoch wanted to send in. Naka is right back here to support. Passes it up. Snake wants to take this opportunity to the best of his ability. There's the blink to speed up the core. Oh, what's the mix? What's the mix? Absolutely brain blast. And Enoch is like, put me right there. 1v1. I will be better. I will outplay you. And there it was. Geometry right in his favor. Use those angles. Use those angles.
Bobadex, I gotta give credit where it was due. A lot of that Molten Bolt coming in there to really slow down Snake. Enoch already putting pressure to stake that down, half stagger. That Molten Bolt once again to slow for the debuff. You see an immediate Bewitching Beam, and that is a full break potentially on your aggressors, but they've lost out on both of the gates from investing so many of those cooldowns, and the KO hasn't even come through.
There's the core flip.
But Enoch misses one of their own here. Whoa. Double gates down. It's one more score.
It doesn't matter
for Snake.
It doesn't matter. And now here we are, folks. Game 5, final point to close out this set. Demon's Graw versus Silly Goofy Cats. And oh my goodness, what a set. The aggressiveness, Enoch walking up and taking both gold barriers right back to back. All this damage output, it is going everywhere, but Snake has been no slouch and trying to equalize here, both at about half HP. Getting some healing on these pickups. There's one gold gate down here in the favor of Demon's Graw, trying to send it low. Ilyari's here to defend. Naka's trying to send it back. The AoE from Enoch is going to keep it on the right side of the field. That's not what Silly Goofy Cats just wants to be looking into. Gumi just waiting for the right opportunity to help support, send it in. We have core flip on Naka. I can imagine Naka just wanting to use this to get the second gold barrier down and absolutely close this out. Both teams are so antsy. Great patience from Enoch to take that first gold barrier. We have Sentry just to lock the ball in that top left corner, maybe send it up over to the right and not have any pressure from that side.
Good block there with the core flip. Liari now stepping up on that opposite end to keep this on the half. Keep Snake low there. Enoch wants to invest it with the X Maximus. A double KO, but a 2v1 situation for Gumi here. Has that core flip, forces one out of Boba.
Oh my goodness, look at all that speed after a core flip, all that bouncing into the night market. Speed booster passes it in. I think Snake might have kicked that back on accident, but perfect respawn timing when Naka was around. Both gold gates are down. This could be the final score, and Snake gets it. One fiery fist to take out both Boba Decks and the core. And Demon's Graw takes it over Silly Goofy Cats 3-2.
I have to say, we were set up for this match to go the extra mile because we knew from the get-go that it might be exactly so. Congratulations to Demon's Raw there, especially after coming back, right? That was something that they had to truly work for, right? We talk about them being at a disadvantage. 2-0 on the set.
Amazing his offense was this time around. That was beautiful through and through.
That Julia pressure up front was so hard. I mean, I think Drakkar is fairly well equipped to be playing a pretty solid goalie, and Bobadex did a great job as well with so many incredible plays on angles. But oh my goodness, that pressure, especially that final shot of getting both in at once, absolutely beautiful. I just have to commend the reverse 3-0. You know, being down 2 games, you're like, they're 1 game away. That could have been it. And Silly Goofy Cats, maybe they got a little bit lax. Maybe they're like, okay, we're about to close this out. And it hasn't been that much of a struggle, right? I think they had a 3-0 game. It was looking so strong for them. But, you know, Demon's Graw woke up and they're like, we're not going to go down without a fight. And actually, they didn't go down at all. And they're going to keep themselves on the winner's side of the bracket with the reverse 3-0. Absolutely incredible play. I'm genuinely flabbergasted at just the height of gameplay we were able to see. This set was, as you said, so incredibly close. But
now we're going to go ahead and send you guys over to an interview with the team captain of Demon's Raw. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you guys over there.
Of Demon's Raw after that reverse sweep, a thrilling game of Omega Strikers, the closest game of Omega Strikers we've seen so far. Gumi, how are you feeling right now? Is your heart racing? Are you okay?
Yeah, I have so much adrenaline right now. After we were down 2-0, I was a little bit down in the gutter, but we got some good trainings and our mental went back up slowly as we started winning.
Awesome, and I mean, you got some insane saves there. How did you prepare for all those saves?
So I was just focusing, trying my best to do what I can in tough situations and not getting too down on myself when I made mistakes.
Awesome, amazing stuff. And finally, you are facing off against Light in the winners semis. They are the top seed, widely regarded as the best team here. Do you have any words of advice for them as they face you in the next round?
I think for us against Light in the next round, it's going to be a tough match, but I think we can prevail if we get our good drafts, we get good awakenings, and a good map that we need to succeed.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Gumi. Before we go, we have a quick announcement. All of the servers here at the venue will be shut down within 45 minutes, so we will be going offline, but don't fret. We've got more Omega Strikers. The rest of the tournament will be coming your way soon, so stay tuned. Welcome back to the CECC Omega Strikers LAN, presented by McDonald's and Odyssey Interactive. I'm Surplus, and I'm here with Net. First off, amazing Jubu onesie. Oh my God, where can I buy one?
I made it, so it's the only kind right now.
So you made the entire thing yourself?
Yeah, I made the entire thing myself.
How many hours did it take you to make?
Probably 3 days of nonstop work.
That is a lot of time. Oh my goodness. Well, anyway, people probably know you from the competitive Omega Strikers Discord. Is that true?
I'm not sure, but maybe on the main Discord, yeah.
There you go. All right. And how are you liking the event so far?
Super hype, super hot. The water's good.
The water is good. The water is great. I mean, yeah, of course it's going to be hot in that Dubu onesie, but I mean, still amazing stuff here. Can you give us a turn? Let's see that thing work. Yeah. Oh, and you got your name on your back too. That's awesome too. It's awesome. Heck yeah. All right. So this has been Net, and we're going to throw it right back to the desk. So E-Man, take it away.
Thank you so much, Surplus. I appreciate that. And we are here at the desk for the 4th match of the tournament tonight. I am joined by Vaudable and Mystic. How are y'all doing today?
I'm doing good. I mean, there's been some great matches so far. We've had some hiccups, but that's like every LAN event that happens with that. This is the biggest LAN event that's been put on recently for Omega Strikers and only came out like a week ago on Thursday. So crazy to see the progress there has been in the team, but also like how many people showed up for this. The spectators have been great that we've been seeing going in between the different stations. And then the competition, I mean, so many close games so far. I love it.
It's been insane. Just following that last match of Demons Raw versus Silly Goofy Cats was nuts. I'm jealous that I wasn't there on the desk casting it. It's so sick, and even off stream, I've been walking around trying to see the different matches happening, and they are so intense. I don't know what we can expect, but this is going to be a good game. We're approaching the final rounds of the tournament. This is winner's semis right now. Currently, with Sad Boys versus Quiet Jokers, both of these teams finished top 3 in the last major tournament at Flipside.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an insane one. Most of that, like the last one, you were talking about that earlier. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. I was here at the desk, and let me tell you, the vibes were hectic. Like, it was just, everybody was just yelling. Everybody was just, like, wondering what's going to happen next, because it could literally be anybody's game. And I'm definitely going to think that I'm going to see that again for this one. Hopefully we have some, like, good games, and hopefully just things just, you know, rock the boat as they usually do out here.
It's going to be pretty crazy because looking at these different rosters that are on these teams, you would think it's probably going to be more one-sided, but it's going to come down to the goalies for the most part because we have Vaughn and Bells on Sad Boys with Barcode as their goalie. Vaughn has not lost in his 2 main forward characters with Luna and Drakkar, and it's just crazy to see that he has 100% win capacity and he's like has over 30 games on each of those. So even if you ban one of them, it's not going to be enough to take down the Sad Boys. So, I mean, what would your strategy be if you're the Quiet Jokesters to take them down? Because Joker is no slouch either. 15th in all the global rankings currently, whereas Vaughn is number 8, Bell's number 9. I'm sure they've gone down because they've been at this LAN event. They've been traveling and everything, too, this past weekend.
One thing that I want to point out is Joker, although being below both Vaughn and Bells, has been playing completely by himself. I think he's like one of the few NA solo queue players who has, without duoing with a single person, has made it that far up. I think it's such a big accomplishment, and he's going to be such a strong presence in the map. One thing I want to point out on the side of Sad Boys is that Vaughn is a strong flex player. I have seen him queue up as both goalie and forward.
Yep.
So we have these cool moments where rotations are going to start happening, and you're going to see it in this match. Trust me. Where Barcode will come up to utilize his core flip, Vaughn will take the back seat and be goalie, and you have such a stronger presence because these offensive rotations that normally happen of like, okay, both forwards have used their core flip, now we have some downtime, is going to be supplemented by a third person who's rotating his in.
The thing you mentioned about that, too, is interesting because Luna might be the play here for Vaughn specifically because everyone's been knowing, like, ban Drakkar every time you face off against him because you're going to lose. But Luna, because of that flex play style, that's who he's been playing on goalie for the most part. So having Luna as a forward and a goalie playing flex with that, I feel like it's a huge strategy for Vaughn, and it's hard if you have multiple characters that you're trying to ban out when you're still good on like everything if you're the other team going against that, which Quiet Jokesters, I mean, they have pretty solid teammates. They have Slop, who's in high plat, Silent, who's in diamond, and then as we mentioned, Joker, who is low challenger right now. And Omega, we just have one player who reached a you already lose. I think he's actually in the #1 seeded team that's at this event.
Yes, he is on the other side of winner semis right now on the team light. They will be versing Demon's Raw, who just won the last match. So that's going to be an intense match. If we could stream both, we would. But time to give the other side of the bracket a little bit of love right now. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be tough because these are the top 4 teams, I believe the top 4 seeded teams in the tournament, all in winner semis. So it can go any other way. The fan, I would say, projected outcome as of right now is going to be Light versus Sad Boys in the finals, but these teams are close enough where we can easily see some upsets.
I mean, do you think we're going to get an upset, E-Man?
I'm not gonna lie. I think it might be the case, just considering how much these just how much these games go back and forth. Like you never know who's the clear winner in these games. So I'm definitely thinking that there's going to be an upset in some people's parts. You know, they'll think that they will take it, but someone might just get reverse swept yet again.
And crazy too, talking about the lower bracket here, we still have some updates that have to happen, but the teams that are still alive there specifically, Silly Goofy Cats now playing against UTD, who just took down UTU LSA. Glorious Ignition, they're winning the winners of that one. Team Fish Taco and Yoshi Munch Gang, I think is what it was. Yeah, Yoshi Munch Gang, great names. From all the Omega Strikers players, great names so far for these teams. They're waiting on Quest Esports, who took on Soon Dubu, which was a rematch from a weekly that they used to do on Saturdays, apparently, where it was a tie somehow, probably because of server issues and all that. So that's some lore out there for those that have been paying attention to the scene. But speaking of lore, Quest Esports, one of the longest standing rosters in Omega Strikers from beta, maybe into even alpha. So them make it all the way to lower round 4, still being in it, I think technically top 8 if my math's correct, and Glorious Ignition waiting on the other side. So there's still some great teams that are alive in the bracket still.
Yeah, and we'll see some matches on the loser side as well. As winners semis wraps up, there's going to be a decent amount of time until winners final starts, and I believe we have a match or two in the loser side first. So we get to see some of those way tighter matches, because if you lose in losers, that's it. Your run is over.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
what I'm predicting as of right now is Sad Boys over Quiet Jokesters, but it's going to be close. I don't think it's going to be an easy win for Sad Boys.
I don't know.
It's tough, but I have been playing with the roster of Sad Boys for so long, and I know them so well that I have to root for them. And I also have this really cool pin from Vaughn that I got a favorite.
The bias. They paid off the cash.
It's a sellout. It's a sellout there.
Are you going Sad Boys on this one too, E-Man?
You know what? I think I might just lean a little more towards them this time around. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a close one, as Mystic has mentioned, but I just think that Sad Boys might just take the cake for this one around here. I'm just ready to see some amazing gameplay, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, we're getting the players still into the lobby. They're getting the code all set up. We have things working as far as we know for, again, this Discord stream so that we can get things going. But I believe they're entering the code now, so shortly we'll be getting into that first set for another best of 1. I believe we're saving all the best of 3s just for the grand finals, potential winners finals, depending on how fast the rest of the matches are going today. But thankfully, even with all the issues, we've had extended time here at the venue, so we don't have to worry about finishing up too much. But I believe they are ready to get into the game, so as soon as they click Q and get it starting, we'll be getting into this one. So, I mean, E-Man, what do Jokesters, do you think, really need to do to put up against this overwhelming roster of Sad Boys?
I think they just got to play perfect Omega Strikers. You know, this is there's strong defense and offense from Sad Boys' point of view. So honestly, I think if they just play at the top of their game, then they're definitely going to be able to just take this one for the win.
Okay, well, it looks like we're going to Champ Select here, Mystic, and we're on Atlas Lab with Bulk Up and Built Different. I mean, what's your strategy for this? We can already tell that the draft here is basically going to be similar for Luna, as we talked about for Slop, actually. Joker getting Asher banned, and of course, Drakkar is going to get banned by every single player on the side of Quiet Jokesters.
You cannot allow Drakkar through at all if you want a chance at winning at this. So good and correct ban out of Quiet Jokesters. I think it's just going to be 6 built difference going to be picked. Juliet's on both sides. Bells has been a really strong, if not one of the best, or I should say, if not the best Juliet in the entire game. He knows what to pick. I've seen him take built different. It's really a size matters. We're going to try to see if he gets that pick in Big Fish later on for the super synergy. Outside of that, it's looking like a standard comp from both sides. I like the Luna pick from Vaughn. You were talking about it earlier.
About it. Yeah, I called
it.
Exactly what we're expecting to see from Vaughn there, but also banning the Asher for Joker. That is their main, it seems like. So it makes sense for them to both target their strongest players for those bans to make it a bit more even between these two teams. With the Juliet already getting down one of those goal barriers, and then they're trading immediately. Bell's not giving up whatsoever.
Now, I want you to guys to keep an eye out for the way Bell controls this ball. He has such strong core control, being able to bait out cooldowns relentlessly. One other thing to point out is, whoa, I was just about to see if Vaughn was going to get taken out there. But Vaughn is not on Era, whereas in Flip side, he was playing nothing but Era, and I don't think he was a fan of it, but it almost felt like he was forced onto that character from just handshaking it from being strong. I like that he's doing a little bit individuality here. But take a look at Barcode getting really low already. They shouldn't have too much kill pressure unless the Joker walks up, but it's something to keep an eye out. If Barcode gets a little bit lower, the Joker can walk up and simply ultimate and take him out. But Staggers all the way back up. We got the goal gates open on both sides, and now scoring opportunities coming through.
I like the slowdown there for Barcode too, but the problem is they just now got to level 2, so they finally get the special, able to keep them alive for a bit of some sustain using that ultimate as you were talking about as well. And Atlas pretty solid on Atlas Lab, but there we go already. Vaughn just 2v1ing it felt like to get that one through.
That was a really good goal from him, forcing it through. Bells was there with the core flip as well in case it didn't go, but not needed at all. One thing we're going to start is the Joker with his own energy burst, ready to maybe use early to get an early barrier, but he uses it trying to secure a kill. It does end up leading to the kill, so I think it's well worth. In the earlier matches, I made a point to note that these players were not using their core flips fast enough. And I really like to see it used here.
Also, just got to note that Vaughn somehow was able to save that from hitting either of the goal barriers with a perfect core strike. And now, talking about the core strikes, Bell is just right in front of everyone, took out the Kai goalie, and making it so much more difficult for the Jokesters to get out of their side. And there we go. It was a matter of time for Vaughn to score that one.
Vaughn with a great pass up, baiting out some abilities from Juliet into the goal there. Bells with so much pressure on Kai. And it's not an Atlas, right? You can't simply put down your special, live a little bit longer, and be like, okay, you know, even if you're going to push me back, I'll just come right back. And it's also dangerous on this map with if one barrier goes down, sometimes the other one goes down immediately from sliding into the back. We already see one taken out for Sad Boys, but it's anyone's game. The last one is usually much harder to force out, and I think Barcode being on Atlas with that Cosmic Expanse on a secondary will have a good time of hunkering down.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how the Awakening is going to play into it, but no, Barcode, I've been there before. With the core strike at the last second, it doesn't quite work, but there we go. The secondary is able to prevent them from getting scored on, and Bell's able to get that KO.
That's a huge kill from Bells. If you saw, Silent was only a hit or two away from his energy burst, and that could have been the deciding factor in this point. But now with that gone, Silent, even though their team is up one barrier, they're much lower on the energy meter. Barcode has his. We're going to see maybe a rotation out here, or at least because there's no barriers up, he'll hold it back for a more defensive play.
This is huge for the Jokesters to keep this one goal barrier up, though, because if they didn't, you could have seen a similar situation to the last two goals where they're scored on so quickly. And this is their chance to try and mount a comeback, at least in this first set. Still down by those two, trying to find any opening, but every time, Vaughn and Bells, you don't want to face off against that duo on offense, and there we go, that's why. But the Joker able to get their own KO. Bells barely down. If they could get both of them out, if it wasn't for that Atlas, they would be down, and that would have been a goal. And very close with a great core flip.
Great defensive core play from Barcode, keeping it alive, but Bells is currently cracked. He just popped an elusive as well, but what an angle! And that's the crazy part. So we've been seeing this a lot recently. A lot of people like to score into that corner, but if you shoot slightly before into the wall, it'll end up getting the perfect line into the goal, and you have to be wary of that. As people get better, it's going to be a good spot to hit and try to get those off-angle goals.
Slop with the Omega emote, just trying to flaunt a little bit in front of their faces, as that was an Omega level goal for sure, but still need more of those barriers down for the Jokesters to tie things up in this specific set, as they are going with everything pushed forward. The Joker doing so much for them on offense for forward, getting all the brawling shots and making it difficult for them to get out of their goal corner.
Vaughn is really low here. Maybe they look for a KO opportunity. Silent force to use his core flip, does not catch the core. Bells forcing both barriers up really quickly. Great intercept from him, shooting it into the bottom side where no one was able to defend. And that is round one.
That was so quick, too, is the crazy thing to think about, because it was slowed down to molasses speed, it felt like, once it got to the 2 goals scored by Vaughn. But right at the end of it, they gave up those 2 gold barriers real quick. And the gold barrier staying up so long as it did before is why they were able to get that 1 goal for Silent. But then apart from that, it was difficult. But now looking at the Awakenings, I'm liking these picks so far.
Interesting that we have Prime Time as a Infinite Awakening.
I know, right? That's the second time today.
Exactly. I wonder what the Era and the Atlas are going to take, because they usually share some of their trainings. It looks like Era opting for Chrono Boost, and then Atlas going for Prime Time.
Yep. I mean, it makes sense for Atlas. I play Atlas a ton as goalie, and that Prime Time and whatever it is that gives you your secondary, the Awakening for that one.
Twin Drive, yep.
That's right. That are usually like your bread and butter, it feels like, apart from just buffing your creations. And now already we see 2 KOs, 1 trading from each side. There's another one going down, and Barcode with a double KO.
The Cosmic Expanse to secure the KO. They're up 1, but even with that, the core is not moving fast enough to really capitalize on it. One thing I've also noticed is Quiet Jokesters has been getting the first barrier almost every time, but Vaughn, being a one-man army, taking one, trying to get the other one back. Joker trying to KO Vaughn from behind, but if you don't have enough energy, you can, or if you have enough energy, you can use the elusive. And look at that, used by the Joker right there, going into the middle, popping the obstacle, and KOing himself.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. And then Bell almost like down as well, but luckily the special coming out from Barcode on the Atlas. And those astral projections working so well to zone out Silent. You can see that they're targeting Silent just to keep them away because of how dangerous they are once they're able to get the storm up. But another core flip coming out from Slop just to keep them contested and get it away from their own half and make it a bit easier as the gold barrier goes down. Now's the opportunity for the Jokesters, but there goes down their Era. Now it's a 2-on-3 situation.
Bell's doing a really good job applying so much pressure. He got double KO there, still has his core flip. They don't need to use it at all. They just don't expect it. Bell only has built different and Prime Time, which, yes, it does some. Prime Time does give 10% more damage, but you just don't expect that kind of output. You have to be paying attention to where you're standing because it wasn't a stagger KO. Bell's just pushed him right off the top.
Yep. The positioning is key, especially at this high level of game. As we're going down throughout the tournament, you can tell exactly how close these players are, how many times they've probably played against each other in the high elo of the ranked system of 4 Omega Strikers. And here comes another core flip. There it hits both goal barriers, and that's so unfortunate when that happens.
Yes, it doesn't even matter if Bells has been KO'd.
Exactly.
He did what he needed to do, got it down. When he comes back, you know, Barcode and Vaughn can hold it down. Oh, but they even it up right now. They have the advantage using the core flip to dodge both the Lunar Rocket and stall a little bit, but not to any goals. And they return. Bells is angry, gets his return KO, popping the middle to open up the space a little bit more, getting those passing lane going. But let's see if it can convert into a goal.
Like in the projectiles that are coming out from Atlas, you can tell that they chose that goalie here specifically so that they can have a little bit more range as Atlas. I usually go with movement myself personally, but on this map it's wise to at least be able every 11 seconds to put a projectile towards that core with just a simple core strike. As we go into OT yet again, and Barcode doing the best that they can, but as the goal barriers are down, it's going back and forth. The KO from Bells on it to Joker makes it that much easier for them to try and get this goal.
Vaughn getting the KO on Slop right here. Getting the triple. They don't even go for the goal. They're going for the ace right there and then securing it. And the nice thing is Bells is going to start next round with his energy burst, and we can see either an early KO or early gold barriers down. So they're starting off not only with momentum from that point, but extra energy as well. But again, we see Quiet Jokesters getting the first barrier quite frequently. It's just not enough to convert into a point.
The problem when you're facing off against an Atlas goalie is getting that first barrier. I mean, most Atlas goalies stay on that one barrier, especially on Atlas Lab, because their projections and their secondaries as well make it that much more difficult for you to get that last one. So you got to focus on the Atlas to get him at least out of position before you put a strike on.
Right, and a lot of the time we see, like you said, the Atlas will just choose to hunker down on one, and we'll have those situations where if you try to protect both, you'll get it behind the barrier, and it'll get both barriers, and then it's like, what's the point? But here, Bells is being so aggressive while staggered. He can die at any moment, and look at the aggression coming out. Vaughn and Bells moving up together. Bells has healed enough where he no longer has to worry about a stagger. There is the Luna ultimate. Barcode, if you see, whenever they have a man up, Barcode is walking up slowly to kind of play as like that midfielder role, because he knows that if he can just pass back, they'll have that aggression.
Another one from Bells on the Silent. I mean, Bells, I feel like it would have been a better draft pick to go just a Ditto Atlas play, just so that you can keep your team alive a lot longer than we have seen so far. But Kai seems to be the comfort zone, apart from Jakar, for this slot player on the Jokesters. And now they're just doing their best to slow things down a bit, but Bells is just brutalizing everything on the defensive end and making it so much more difficult for them to find their footing and find any positioning, because you can see Silent falling into that trap for those core strikes, going back and forth, and eventually that was going to net out a goal.
Yeah, and I don't even think Slop is doing that bad. It's just so much happening from Bells and Vaughn, applying so much pressure, and without that Atlas, like you mentioned, there is no healing back up. If you are low, you are in danger.
And you're KO'd most of the time, like we've seen so far. Aces from Vaughn, Bells going for it. I mean, that is the duo that you're expecting to see go crazy out here. It doesn't really matter who their goalie is, there, for their teammate Barcode, but like Barcode doing his best. Atlas was a great pick, and then, I mean, leaving Monumentalist up for Atlas, what are you doing?
But the thing is, no one else is able to take it and get any value up. That is the problem. I think Sad Boys really win this draft here. Vaughn on Adrenaline Rush, Bells on Heavy Impact, and then Barcode on Monumentalist. These are going to be huge Cosmic Expanse, and then the KO pressure and the snowball potential from a single KO is going to be massive. We're going to see a lot of these points come super quick now. The moment any KO happens, immediately both goal barriers are gone with Bells following up and a kill.
I mean, we were trying to be like kind and courteous as much as we could in our predictions, but we all knew that it was going to be Sad Boys performing this well, and you could tell exactly why. Bells and Vaughn, the duo that are going to be riding the high all the way to the winners finals potentially if they get 2 more goals.
And unfortunately, it looks like Quiet Jokesters are the Sad Boys right now.
Oh man. Can't be too savage there, but we did have the Giga Blast coming out from Slop to at least get that first barrier, but as I talked about before, it does not matter. But that did matter for Silent. Now they aren't zoning him out, and Silent's going to get the goal to tie it up.
This could be the momentum they need. Really good breaking on the barriers there. Silent usually choosing to go for that bottom half first. Maybe they should mix it up a bit, but regardless, what they did that round worked. Let's see if they can keep it up. And Silent is building that energy burst, so maybe that's an opportunity they have there, almost being taken out immediately. But living. I like that they get rid of the obstacle in the middle. Bells being rescued by the Atlas Ultimate. And here's another thing.
Oh, no.
Sad Boys are able to get these KOs over and over again. And without an Atlas on the side of Quiet Jokesters, they just can't prevent these from happening.
It's so difficult, too, because it's been a 6 KO streak from Bells. Bells has not been countered, and there we go, the elusive also, while they get the goal barrier down, and the KO from Bells. They're going insane, and there goes the goal from Vaughn. One away to win it.
Do you see how aggressive Bells is playing? He has 1 HP, does not care if he's going to get taken out. He is going to be in your face the entire time.
Oh, this is such a tough comp to play against, because you basically have to play Juliet against Juliet. You can't afford to let Era get just bullied by Bells, but somehow we were able to get the goalie getting the KO onto Bells that time, it felt like, and then the goal barrier goes down, but again, you got to get that second one. It's been a struggle so far for the Jokesters.
It looks like when Bells is down, there's a little bit less action happening, and they can breathe a little bit at least. But he comes back, immediately trades his KO, doesn't waste a breath. Joker at least reverse trading it back. Tied right now, Vaughn using his energy burst, was not able to break that last goal barrier. Joker and Slob both closing in. I like Slob walking up because Silent is there to back him up.
The confidence
and
is so important.
And it is enough to get that final goal barrier. Let's see if Silent can convert.
Nice projectile as well from Slop to keep them up into the upper corner, but Bells every time is going to target the Era, and then we have Vaughn just flying in on a rocket ship, it feels like, and then still not having to feel much pressure. 2-on-2 situation because Barcode just staying at the back, supporting them as best they can, but this one goal barrier is hanging out by a thread, it feels like, but somehow from the corner again, the Joker getting this one to tie it up.
Yeah, and that's another shot where we see right before that curve or that corner happens, if you hit that spot, just maybe
that's
like an inch or two before, it'll go up right on that bottom millimeter of the screen.
Now it's all eyes on Silent, I feel like. If they can stay alive long enough to just keep that final goal barrier from getting knocked down. But the first one, that went so quick for Vaughn to take it in the corner. And then there's going to go Bells with the last one. 1 goal away for the victory here for Sad Boys. But we are seeing a bit of a pushback by Silent.
Yeah, I like that both of them are playing up. You can see Joker and Silent being aggressive now, even with their own goal barriers up, able to get the final. Oh my god. The Luna ultimate, bouncing it back, putting them in hit stun. long enough where the core just slowly moves past them and they cannot strike back.
I mean, who else do we think is going to be the MVP? There it is, Luna, Vaughn. We called it going into this one with the draft. As soon as Drakkar was banned, Luna is like the pocket Luna, but it also seems like that is their second character that's also at 100% win rate in this high level of a rank, which is just insane to think about. But, I mean, that was a great series. It was a 3-0 sweep, but we saw some solid efforts by the Jokesters.
Yeah, that's the undefeated Luna, whether it's in LAN so far or on the ladder. I don't want to jinx it yet.
That's fair, that's fair. So, I mean, crazy to see the way that was going. And, E-Man, I mean, what are your thoughts on that series? 3-0 sweep. We expected it to be competitive, but Vaughn and Bells could not be stopped. And Barco, too, on defense.
Vaughn was insanely just dominant here in this performance. He was just always in their faces, always using his Luna ult to just get in there and get that goal, just get the finish for his team. And it looks like the Sad Boys this time around are kind of happy. I'm not going to lie, because they just won a 3-0 right now. And now we are ready to have an interview happening. We're going to send it over to Dylan Surplus. Take it away.
Sweet, what a game. Also, I felt great synergy with us casting. That was awesome.
That was so much fun. I had a blast. I felt like immediately when you knew exactly when I wanted you to pick it up. And I was like, oh, this is awesome. The synergy was fantastic.
Okay, sweet.
Oh, is it dead?
No, it's not dead. It's all on.
Oh, that might be dead. No, it's on. It might come back to us for a sec. Quick technical issues, but we'll get that interview back in just a moment. We can talk a little bit about the bracket as things are going on. And no big surprises here. Light getting the victory over Demons Raw. And in the lower bracket as well, Team Fish Taco taking out Yoshi Munch game. We saw Team Fish Taco earlier. They look pretty solid. So they're playing against Quest Esports in that, I believe that might be top 6 or top 8. UTD against Silly Goofy Cats. I mean, how are you thinking that match is going to be going right now?
I'll be honest, I'm really surprised UTD has made it this far, even though they're doing the losers bracket run. Let's see how far they go. Silly Goofy Cats is a seeded team, though. That's going to be their first big. If they can get the upset here, that's huge for them. But I will say, my points are on Silly Goofy Cats. It was such a close match against Demons Raw. I'm expecting them to make the losers run and see how they're going to face off against Quest. You know, it's no guarantee yet, but they might end up facing off against Quiet Jokesters in losers finals, and that could be the rematch.
All right, we're going to go ahead and go over. We're going to go ahead and head back to the Surplus for this interview. Take it away.
Second time's the charm. I'm here with Vaughn of Sad Boys, and first off, I've got to say, I love your outfit. He had a Talkies hat on before, and it was the ensemble is perfect. How do you put this all together?
Well, I showed up today thinking it'd be a walk in the park, so I dressed for the vacation that last set was. Obviously, you have to manifest what you're trying to do, and came here to party and enjoy the time. So far, it's going great.
Awesome. And if and when you go and you win this tournament, is that what you're going to spend the money on, a nice vacation?
You know, I still got to wait and see. We've got probably Light coming up in Winners Final, so I respect a lot. Obviously, I didn't come here to lose, but I'll definitely be splurging a little bit with me and the boys. It'll be a good time. I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome. I'm pretty sure that Light won their match, and so it's you guys in the Winners Final. Don't quote me on that. That could be different. But if you were to face Light, and if that is the case, what would you say to them right now?
Well, either way, I can't say something too bad because we're all going to go back to the same Airbnb after. All 6 of us have been friends for some of us over a full year now. We've teamed together. Like, for example, Corey and I on Light have teamed in the past. I really enjoy playing with You Already Lose or Caleb and Leo or Jordy. We're all really good friends, and we've played together, I think, every single tournament we've met up in bracket for like the last 6 tournaments. So we kind of know each other. It's just about who can execute better. I'm looking forward to playing them. Hopefully have a performance like I did in the last one.
Perfect statement. I love that. That's awesome, Vaughn. Well, thank you so much. Congratulations on the win. And we'll be right back after this quick break. Don't go anywhere.
What's up, guys? I'm Actwinning, and I am back here with
Ignis.
Ignis. So tell me, Ignis, how you feeling today, man?
Feeling pretty good.
That's great to hear. What do you think was the most difficult part in today's tournament?
Against Light, we almost had it, but we tossed a little bit at the end there. And at the beginning, I was not doing too hot, but besides that, I feel like we're doing pretty good.
Hey, that's okay, man. At least you came up and you showed out. I bet you played your heart out there, huh?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing. So tell me, I have another question for you, actually. What do you think Jakar really is?
Jakar's a midfielder right now. That's why I don't touch him too much.
Oh, really? Okay, I meant like, is he like a dragon or like a dog or like what?
Oh, I mean, he's a lizard, bro.
He's a lizard?
Yeah.
Does he breathe fire?
I mean, yeah, he does in his all.
All right, I guess that answers all my questions. Thank you guys again. We're going to go ahead and send you guys over to the desk to get the update on the next game.
And welcome back to the desk. Oh my goodness, what a day of matches so far, hasn't it?
Hi, Dylan. There you go.
Whoa, whoa, oh my God.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was a voice from the void there for a second. Anyway, we're about to get right into Sad Boys versus Light. Very funny how we haven't seen Light on the stream at all this entire time until Winners Finals, right?
We've been saving the best, not quite for last, but it'll feel like it as we approach Winners Finals.
Exactly. And to remind you all, the Winners Finals is a best-of-3 format. So instead of just playing one set best-of-3 or best-of-5, this will be an entirely new set. Once one team wins, they'll go into the next match, and then whoever wins both or two goes to the finals.
This is where it starts here, because at the end of the day, if you lose out on Winners Finals, you will then have to go down, be relegated, compete, and make your way through the losers bracket and find, hopefully, a position back into the Grand Finals, which can be, honestly, after today and how I feel, a little bit of an endurance.
Yeah, and Sad Boys and Light are considered the two favorites, right? So it's not a surprise to see them here in the Winners Finals, right? This is where you'd expect them to meet naturally throughout the bracket. But, you know, whichever of them gets sent to the losers bracket and has to work their way back up, the teams that are this far into the losers bracket they're not a slouch, right?
No, not at all.
Definitely can compete. Definitely the types of teams you'd expect to make an upset. So I think it'll be a really interesting series of games from here on out. Finally getting to probably the top level of games being played at this tournament.
100%. Everything I see on here, all of these teams placed in the top 8 of the last Flipside tournament. So, Lexus, do you think that this is showing a variety of teams kind of making the gap wider of the skill in this game, or do you think this skill is closing in?
I think it's a little tough to say. I mean, right now, there's definitely some teams that are just separated a little bit. Obviously, things like Sad Boys and Light, and then it's hard to say with some of the other teams that are a little lower tier than them whether they've separated as well from another tier of competition, or whether it's a LAN. So sometimes you have people who will show up and they kind of play with their friends, not necessarily the best team available. So I think it's a little early to say anything like that. I think you got to give a couple weeks. I mean, there's going to be some competitive leagues coming up, some more online tournaments, and really see how things develop before you make any foregone conclusions. But these top teams, I think you can count on to be around the top.
Definitely. And Zephyr, the last time we were both sharing the desk,
that's right.
We all made picks, correct? I was picking Light. You picked, Mystic picked Sad Boys, and you liked Quiet Jokesters. Quiet Jokesters lost to Sad Boys, but everybody's still in. Did we make the right pick there? And will one of these 3 picks make it to the Grand Finals?
It has been so kind of to play off of what Lexus was saying, especially after seeing the competition that has come through and still currently exists within the losers bracket and is competing right now. I mean, I'm still confident with my pick, the Quiet Jokesters, but at the same time here, there's been some real standouts, notably Quest. I was very impressed with Quest and their process, made it through quite the distance before kind of being held back up against some of our bigger names here. Silly Goofy Cats have been kind of on a little bit more of a treacherous ride as they've had their ups and downs, but they're staying in, and I love the name. So I still hold my heart out for Quiet Jokesters. When I talked to Vaughn, obviously from Sad Boys, he was kind of quick to say, obviously, what you've already made mention. Light, of course, that as well as Sad Boys. But there's that little middle ground where he did bring up Quiet Jokesters and say they've kind of started to form this second tier as well. So I'm curious to see who might be joining them today.
Yes, agreed. I just got word from the production staff here that we've had a headset issue with one of the players, so we will get into that match momentarily. We already have the Discord stream up, so it shouldn't be too long, which is good. By the way, all three of these picks and this winner's final was a rematch of the Flipside tournament where Light placed first, Sad Boys placed second. Do you think we might see a script flip? Do you think Light will be forced into the losers bracket, or will we just see the same again?
I think it's tough to. I love both these teams. I'm in the Airbnb with both these guys.
Yes.
And for me, it's tough to say that Light aren't expected to win, because when they played at Flipside, they were close. They were competitive games, but they were 3-0s. I mean, Light came out and they were the better team. Corey has probably won every of the last meaningful tournaments. I think he's won them all. So and obviously you already lose first player to hit Omega in the game. It's a very strong team, and they're who I would expect to take the winners finals. Now it's a best of 3. So there's going to be a level of adaptability that we're going to have to see come out that we haven't seen yet today. A lot of the times in a best of 1, you don't get the chance to adjust to certain picks or say, oh, well, I didn't like that map or these trainings. So it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out in a best of 3 situation. But personally, I still give the edge to Light. But I think that we'll see Sad Boys again in Grands going through losers.
Gotcha. Zephyr, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
When I was discussing with Sad Boys and Light, because obviously URA lose, of course, Bells, they're actually incredibly close friends behind the scenes, duoing, ranking together, etc. So this is actually I mean, obviously all competitions are friendly, but it's a wider group that actually interacts in
this
a
is
much
maybe
closer way.
The friendliest competition that we're having here today. All these guys are buds.
The friendliest grudge match, if you will.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I will say,
it's
though,
funny,
when I talked to them individually, it was almost like Sad Boys were so quick to say, you know, it's been a 4-0, you know, every single time we've matched up against to them. I mean, it has not come out well. Light has shown that they are a dominant competitor, and they almost felt like they said they were like the kings of second, which I don't know how I love the mentality. Don't get me wrong, they're definitely still going to come in and give it their all, but I mean, it has been several months of just that second place title.
Yeah, I mean, you know they're in their head a little bit.
Definitely. And to play off
a little bit.
And to play off of Zephyr's comment, actually, gold medals at the Olympics are more silver than gold. So that mentality kind of works if you think about it. You have to take apart the gold medal to get the silver medal.
What is bro cooking?
But that's. But yeah, I mean, I just wanted to play off that point. You know, King's a second.
Yeah.
I thought there'd be like platinum.
Yeah, I thought so too, but no, it's actually silver.
Is platinum above gold?
Yes,
you mean like
it's more expensive.
So does it go bronze, silver, gold, platinum?
Yes, and then copper's somewhere between like bronze and silver, which is pretty cool.
I don't know if you're asking about the rock or the ranked system.
Right,
I thought you were asking about the rocks.
Right. Oh yeah,
My
like
bad.
I come on here to talk about the minerals.
Yeah, no.
I'm here to talk about minerals. I love
tungsten.
Above
What
gold.
is
It is 80 cents a gram, my brother. It is nice.
No, it is not.
Tungsten
it is not. Is so
I am lying.
expensive.
You guys,
I have no idea.
Never,
I have no clue.
You never gone on metalshipper.com?
No, I've never gone to metalshipper.com. Anyway, let's stop the metal competition. Let's stop talking about metal, music, or materials or otherwise. We have loaded into the game, so Zephyr, Lexus, take it away.
All right, with that being said, we are officially into our winners finals here. Sad Boys matching up against Light. It is the long-awaited competition here, and right off the bat, Drecker, hold away.
Yep, Drekkar, Drex. It's a common band from Vaughn. He's considered probably the best Drex forward on the server. I've heard him humbly describe himself as maybe the best Drex in the world. So not
on Twitch, he definitely does.
not a surprise to see it taken away here from Light, because they know what he can do on that. Meanwhile, I mean, this is actually a classic lore composition that is coming out here from Light with the X-era Kai, and X probably a main character for Leo Leon, and Era probably a main character for Corey, and Kai probably a main character for every goalie that's ever played the game.
Yes.
So, not a surprise here. An Era mirror, and just a different changeup of brawlers and goalies over on the other side.
Yeah, obviously we see, of course, that Julia and Atlas come through here, which might provide some slight difficulties, but we'll see just as quickly as our match begins. First touch found here on the side.
Some nice Drakkar business synergy there to start out the round.
Yeah.
Oh. The barrier's going to go down early for Barcode. Maybe just a little bit poorly timed strike. Bell's trying to punch through, finds one. And it should even out a little bit here on Night Market with only one barrier to defend. Oh.
I don't know about it evening out anytime soon here. Light obviously already pressured the winning defenders. That Magic Maelstrom not quite landing it out. And Corey instead going to be taking the larger brunt of that damage. Going to have to pace this one out, of course, especially after missing that Bewitching Beam. But staggers back up.
Yep, staggers back up, but the evade is not, and Bells punches it in. Fiery Fist. Brings it home. Yeah, a nice start. I'd have to watch that back and figure out what happened to the goal barriers, because it seemed like both teams just kind of decided they didn't really need them there at the start. I'm used to a little bit of a higher defense on those from these level of goalies. Bells.
Well, I'll tell you what, as I kind of make mention of it there, Bell's continually applying this pressure with the Julia, and that's why you see it picked out on this composition to just continually find that core in presence here. Now, it's going to be one of the first times that we actually see this successfully off to the pass lane, but it is at the expense, of course, of the loss here.
Yeah, it's just been a nice forward play here from Von Bells, right? Winning out on the 2v2. Corey, though, going to take a little run, take a little stall up, allow Leo Leon to respond. Nothing crazy going out here. Beam comes out. That's one barrier.
Leo with good presence up front here. It's going to be an immediate pass back.
He has no stagger.
The line. No stagger for Leo's got to take his time, get health perks back up. That's going to force Corey even more forward there, but even with the Magic Maelstrom, can't quite pin it. Finally, with Leo back in good health, stepping back up. It is a double Bewitching Beam there, and that is going to secure the game.
Yep. And it'll be a little hard here. You already lose, almost has core flip available. You're going to see him start playing up here, looking maybe to end the round. Nice diver. Yep. That's
Beautiful
a nice pass.
Yallery Rules really setting that one up here, tying up the score right now. Obviously, many sets to go into this best of three. It's something that we definitely expect to go the full mile here. This is something that I like a lot better this time around. Corey and Leo getting in the face here of Sad Boys, taking the pressure, putting the initiative down, keeping that core in presence. It's going to be that expansion that prevents that next barrier from going down. But that extra positioning is something that sends this one home.
Yeah, and we're having a little miscommunication there on the clear. Means Corey's going to be able to find the second barrier. Now it's an open goal. Vaughn finds one. Bell's respawn now. Maybe looking for the second one. It's not Jover for Sad Boys in this round. They have a chance of picking up the Courier. Corey, nice flip. Leo picks it up. Expanse blocks. Now Vaughn is beamed, and Leo Leon is just beating Barcode. Oh, my goodness.
It's a solid setup there for Leo to keep this one on. It's something that I started to discuss at the beginning of this particular instance, where obviously Corey, Leo, no longer kind of afraid of really pressuring this one out, keeping the momentum going. You can see with that bell ringer already creating the space that's going to guarantee that first goal blocker. Astral Expanse guaranteed as well there from Barco, but you now know that that cooldown is down, and it's just barely the save there.
Yeah, nice Divine Intervention. And it seems a little tough now, because where Vaughn and Bells were getting the lead earlier in the game, now it seems like we're struggling a little bit. Leo Leon goes in with the ultimate. It's nice when you're able to defend a barrier through the X ult. Very tough to hang on there, but the stagger bars are getting so low. That's both of them cracked. Barrier goes down.
Yeah, it's a guaranteed success of momentum shifted over, and
it squeezes behind the tornado.
Just barely missing out on the strike there. Might have been a little bit on the input delay when we talk about setting up the Maelstrom.
Yeah, I mean, the way the core and players interact with the Magic Maelstrom is so strange sometimes. It doesn't always do what you'd expect.
Yeah.
And that was just a prime example of it right there. Chrono Boost picked up here for the X. Very nice training. Probably the best one he has available. Maybe Unstoppable, debatably better. But it's going to extend his ult duration as well as his dash range, so gives him a lot more time to play, if that makes sense.
Now, I'll tell you what, on the opposite end here, it is going to be Sad Boys who I think work out a little bit better in that matchup of the Era Mirror there. having the extra knockback might be something that prevents Leo and Corey from really getting in the face of some of how they like to play this one out.
Yeah, Unstoppable, usually nice on any character in any game. So, like to see it picked up here. And stacks on stacks being unlimited kind of bails Bells out a little bit. But both barriers go down right away for Sad Boys, or
Sad
for
Boys
Light.
Quick to not only find barriers, but the KO as well here. Leo gotta have to pick that one up on that lane, see if he can keep this one running forward here. It's a beautiful shot from afar here from URI Loose to save time and get Corey back in. Could have been that perfect moment for the Sad Boys.
Oh, that's a res on Barcode. Vaughn wins the 50 though. Strike Wars Leo Leon's core flip. Bell's looking for the score, can't quite find it. And now we're resetting a little bit, but the core flip's coming up for Bells. There it is.
Can't quite sand it there. Bells, obviously, most notably, it was Corey getting caught out on that opposite-ended Maelstrom there, and then chased down by Bells, really creating the space necessary to win out on that final strike.
Yeah, nice timing here from Vaughn, looking to help defend. Oh, wow. Not quite enough speed from Barcode to hold both barriers. Leo Leon's just gonna go down in the goal box a little bit. Won't find much. It's another barrier back for Bells. Looking for the second one. I believe he has the Flame Flurry available, but Vaughn gonna get beamed up. Should slow down the push.
Very nice bell ringer there, really to separate things out there. And in turn, of course, URI Lose keeping this one up with Kai. Kind of extending just a little bit more forward out there to make sure they can keep this one past that midline. But, Maelstrom. It was a good defense there from Leo lying, and into the X Maximus will create the necessary movement, but it lands.
Giga Blast. Barco did not see it coming. Had the core flip available, could have saved it if he just saw it coming a little bit sooner. Oh, wow. Now, there opportunity here for Sad Boys. No X ult, no Era ult.
Right. Obviously, there. Bit of in waste. The core flip already expended by Corey, but it's going to be straight into that Flame Flurry that's going to dissuade this forward from playing this one out for much longer. Even still, ends right back up into possession of Corey to keep this one up. Leo unable to get that touch, but a bell ringer finds a beautiful stagger crack.
Yep. It's going to be tough here for Bells. Able to pick up the orb, survive a little bit, dodge the Giga, dodge the bell ringer. Core flip comes out. Leo Leon tries to counter with his own, doesn't quite find it. But it's just so tough, and this is kind of the advantage of a Kai goalie, right? He's able to play up a lot more in these situations. So with these goal barriers broken, something like Kai just feels so oppressive. If they're able to actually get it, get the rock to Leo. Wow.
A bell ringer to finish this one out there in that central position. Leo setting that one up. I personally think it might have been a little bit more than readable there from Barcode, but it's set in stone already here. Now at an advantage. Light looking to finish out their second set as well.
Yep, and it's pretty interesting how the setup always is, right? You always have these errors mirroring the brawlers, trying to slow them up, slow them down, speed themselves up, get the advantage through. And this time it's going to be Sad Boys with their early barriers. Nice strike shot from Barcode. Bell's cooking here. Not quite able to find it.
No, I like that reset. A Magic Maelstrom in the nick of time keeps it on the side there, Vaughn, but it's almost immediately traded over to Corey. An expansion on that core flip in the pass back up towards the opposite lane keeps this one moving, but that's big expenditure of cooldowns for you already lose there. Not much left to defend with, especially now without the stagger.
Yeah. Now Bells, he's moving fast here. Stacks on stacks, by the way, the training that Bells is taking here should be fully stacked up. Oh, gonna toss a goal barrier to the wind. Don't quite need it. Nice shrink on Leo Leon. Should be able to get it around him here.
Bells with the Flame Flurry, trying to make sure that they can kind of pause the action there, see if they can start carrying this one even further forward towards that goal. And he's able to do so in the end.
If I know Bells, I know that right there, what he was saying was, get me the rock. Because he's played a lot with Vaughn, and when he's hovering over there deep in the field right there, he's waiting for the rock to come to him, and if you get it to him, he usually punches it home. So Sad Boys even it up 2-2 here in the second set.
It's going to be something, though, on their response that almost immediately forces them to expend that core flip out of Barcode, but they are granted a solid return on that first goal barrier. A bewitching beam into, of course, that exchange allows Corey to almost immediately put it up.
Yeah, Leo Leon and Corey going fully on the offensive here. Opportunity maybe for kills for Bells, but no Flame Flurry available. Just going to be focusing on that goal barrier. Leon back in the ult.
I like that X Maximus really prevents Bells from stepping up, and that's going to give Corey, you already lose the opportunity to put our core back on the opposite side. But Bells is just as quickly as ready. A Giga Blast will take them down to half stagger here. A Bell Ringer the response. Bells set up for the low angle, and an Astral Expanse expended to keep it on over here. But Leo and Corey have now been able to expand past that midline, find that Bell Ringer, keep that one moving forward. Look for hopefully that next goal gate.
Yeah, Bell's punching it through, trying to relieve pressure. Shouldn't have a lot of scoring ability here. Yeah. Oh, now. Oh! Sneaks it by. I don't know. Maybe You Already Lose just didn't expect it to just slither by him, but
it was the extra momentum there. We talk about the expenditure on those cooldowns to keep that core moving quickly, and it's just simply reaction time at that point.
They're going to have a Bells' choice of trainings, probably a tempo swing or a bulk up here. Heavy Impact actually going to be the choice. Not bad. Twin drive here for Leo Leon. He's going to be flying around on the X. Glass Cannon, natural choice for the Kai goalie. And these are not very exciting era trainings.
No.
So not surprising. Stinger, always pretty decent. Rapid Fire. You never get excited about Rapid Fire. It's like the boring cousin of Prime Time. But
it's still just as good though in terms of having extra cooldown. But Vaughn with that magic maelstrom to find that double knock down here. It's up to You Already Lose to keep this one moving forward here. 3-5 seconds to go, waiting for the respawn. Just barely keeps the barriers back in, and you know for a fact it happened so quickly that Corey and Leo, they have all of their cooldowns up to keep this defense.
But they might not get a chance to use them. That's the second goal barrier. Strike shot from Barcode, trying to keep it up. Leo Leon looking for barriers here. Does have the X Maximus available if he can get in. There, pops it finally. Finds one, finds two.
Bell Ringer, keep that moving. Corey up. Bell is forced to come down here to help out the roster. It's going to be that Giga Blast in the Flame Flurry to pop. You Already Lose back and punch this one in for Bell.
Yep. It's a kind of one of the new, all the Juliet NPCs have their own little combos, and this is one of the new favorite ones from full release is Core Flip into the Fiery Fist, because it hits the core really hard, and it also stun locks everyone that's standing close trying to strike war your Core Flip. Right, so it basically guarantees the goal, and Bells is just going to find both barriers here.
We talk about Heavy Impact coming through recently in this last Awakenings exchange. Really makes it almost impossible for You Already Lose and Corey to step into action here without being popped back.
Yeah, Core Flip available for You Already Lose, but if you don't get in before you're already getting dash punched, it's over. 2-0 for Sad Boys here. Looking competitive in the third set.
But finally, Light, I like this. Leo stepping up does force back this Atlas. It's a full stagger break on Barcode. The rest of the team waiting to step in. That Bull Rush not quite evident. It's the forced energy out of Barcode to stay alive and within it. The last thing you want to lose is your goalie here.
Yep. Yeah, Light, I mean, that's the thing about this X-era comp. I mean, when X has his ult up, you get in there and you press your buttons, and you and you can usually find some damage or a goal barrier or something. And now the pressure on from Bells Vaughn. Nice barrage. Preloads the barrage before the hit actually comes out from Bells. Finds the defense.
But the thing is, they still can't get it over that midline, and as a result, continue to pass this back. It's a great Giga Blast into the Magic Maelstrom that brings Vaughn low. Scared to step up here in the face of that extra damage, but it allows Bells to recover. Still, though, Leo with a Bell Ringer and a step up with their own,
beam.
even though with the beam.
My goodness.
They're
cooking.
I like that. Magic Maelstrom early before the Rock's in possession.
They just cooked. I'll say it.
You know you can cook with stones, right?
They just cooked with magic and their fists or something. Prime time available. Probably taken by Era here. Yep.
Yeah.
They don't want that to fall into the hands of You Already Lose. It makes a strong goalie Kai are almost what's not the opposite of indefensible, impossible to score on. Oh, that prime time picked up. Quick Strike's going to be the pickup here for Barcode, which does help when you're trying to win things like strike wars against X in your goal box, being able to strike faster.
No timeless creation, though.
Nice defensive. Yeah, I think it's one of the. Oh wow, Bells finds Corey lacking.
Well, finds him lacking there, but didn't have the possession of Corey in play, and as a result, while it is a KO, they're fine. They can wait this timer out, but who stepped into that one a little too high-ended there?
It feels like 1 goal barrier is the expected loss. You know, when you have a forward go down. Wow. Leon finds it through almost on his own with the help of Maelstrom. Vaughn now has to get past Corey. Does. Bell's looking for a goal barrier, getting a little chunked out here. So You Already Lose has picked up Deadeye here. Oh, X pop. Nice clear.
Into the back end. X timing out, but it's the perfect exchange there. A quick pass back from Corey to set up that strike. And I like this. Even though they started out at a disadvantage, losing out on that first KO, they're more than happy to reacquaint themselves. Let's see if they can continue some of that, because it's something that Light absolutely needs. Sad Boys, for once here, in the driver's seat.
Yep. Sitting at 2-1, but down 0-1. Something I think is really interesting that is maybe harder to notice while all this forward action is going on is that You Already Lose is doing a sneaky amount of damage. He has Glass Cannon, right? He's giving him 40 power right now because he's pretty much never getting hit. And he also has Deadeye, which makes him do, what, 50% increased damage or 35% increased damage over a certain range. So there's a lot of chip damage coming in as far as these barrages and these Giga Blasts. They're going to make this midfield just a little bit more scary for Von Bells.
Yeah, and as a result, if you've noticed, they haven't really been able to step back up into play, but it's going to come at exchange of Leo.
That's
the
so
fact
much
of the
damage.
matter is, when you're not stepping into You Already Lose, you drive those forwards alone on the opposite end there. So a countdown timer in play, 3, 2, 1, but Corey with the response of their own now for 10 seconds at an advance, a bell ringer to step up into the goal barrier, already carrying, moving forward, that X Maximus. It's an astral projection that surprisingly sends it all the way back for a return, especially now with the recovery here for Sad Boys. Double witching.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're trying to punch it in. Bells didn't quite have the cooldowns up. Now it's coming through. Vaughn,
good setup early
the
with
era
beam.
duel in the midfield. There's core flip available for Barcode here if things get too dicey.
Forced to use it just as you say it there on the edge.
Oh, and there it is.
And it's what sets up Bells to finish the job. A props, a hand, Barcode with the eyes to seal the deal there. That's something that you like to see.
Yeah, very long range on that core flip there. And then, you know, get Bells the rock. Punches it in.
Well, I like this. Corey obviously starting to focus this one off, even expending the energy to make sure that Bells is a bit delayed there with that Bewitching Beam. It allows Leo to take presence, get that first barrier, but it's just as quick that Bells, You Already Lose, not in an area to defend and not close up enough to strike back. That felt like a little bit of a freebie for Sad Boys.
Well, it was actually... it was nice work by Bells, but it was a really nice tornado by Vaughn that pretty much helped keep the core in for the second barrier. But as far as the actual goal, I agree. Maybe a little nervous or something.
Either way,
a lot of damage from Leon here to start the round off with that. So it should be topping everyone up, keeping them healthy. And it's back to the midfield battle between this brawler era duo.
A quick pass there, but into the face of Bells. Gets a nice, good stun up on that one to get it over to the other side. But it's at the exchange, of course, of Leo taking far too much damage. The health orb comes up just in time. Steals that one away from Barcode to actually set up for that area of space. Now with X Maximus focusing on Vaughn, a bell ringer to keep that an astral projection.
Nice clears. Nice clears from Barcode. A double beam should buy them an opportunity here. And Bells does find one. Vaughn looking for two, but they have to be careful here because the X cooldowns are... Oh, nice tornado. Walks it up the field. Barcode has core flip available. If I were him, I would just pop it here to... Oh, Leon with a nice strike.
And it's a core flip into the bull rush there. A minor KO on Barcode to write that one home. Even up the score here going into the final moments.
Really
2-2.
Nice. I mean... Slightly lucky when you're striking someone out of their core flip, but really nice still from Barcode. Bells just finds a kill on Corey straight away. No stagger bar to speak of, and he's going to go down.
And here's the thing, Leo investing quite a bit of focus on Vaughn there, allows Bells to free range on both of those barriers. Sad Boys making short work of this final matchup here. It's going to take a lot to come back from the double barriers.
Not much in the tank right now. And Leo Leon does have the core flip. Will find one barrier. Going to get beamed here. Both forwards beamed right now. It's a little awkward. They have to wait for the cooldowns here for Sad Boys. Leo Leon is 1v3ing them in the goal box. Nice
it's at
core
the exchange
flip.
of his health, though. Does get those double barriers, but has to pull back. And as a result, we keep seeing that core continue to find its presence across halfway. Bells.
Ooh.
Good damage, though, from You Already Lose. Keeps this one in control, but it's so
Bells has
difficult.
the rock. He needs the rock. He needs the rock. They got him the
flip
rock.
on one side, defended. A good timing of pace there from You Already Lose. Bounces this one back, Flame Flurry, and once again delayed, even though it's overtime, and the extra speed keeps this one moving. A pass to Leo to finish the job and take us to one more set here.
Crazy angle there from Leo. Sneaks it in past the Cosmic Expanse, and You Already Lose comes out on top in 2 separate duels with his duo partner, Bells. Oh, wow. Woo.
Castellast here, a bit of a buff, of course, when we talk
Infinite
about Flutterfly.
Castellast is pretty crazy especially for the X era comp. Big Fish going to get picked up for X, but Castellast, one of the better trainings in the game probably for era, especially when you're playing with a brawler duo like this.
Notably,
and built different and
taken
Big
away.
Fish. Both picked up actually, so both the forwards just got a little bit bigger.
Leo wanted that built different. Wanted to take that one away from Bells, wanted on their own presence, and you can clearly see from the play styles between both Bells and Leo, and it's something that where right there you get to see exactly how that awakening comes into play. A double found on the, my apologies, the barriers as well as the KO, and Leo, only the one.
Leo Leon, nice core control there, able to cook it up on Barcode. But yeah, the extra kill power, I mean, it happens to everyone playing against Juliet. Eventually, at some point, you get caught lacking at the edge, and then you go down. A lot of damage here from Leo Leon, but he's close to going down himself. I don't know if Barcode on the Atlas can really brawl him.
Good exchange back from Leo. Notices the presence not quite there on the opposite side. Bull rush straight into the Bell Ringer to punish Bell and Vaughn. A nice bewitching beam from Corey on the opposite side. Controls Bell's momentum there, forces this one back into play. Leo already set up.
And that's going to be the power of this Castellast here, right? When you get hit with the Bewitching Beam, you're a little guy for a long time. Core flip forced out from Vaughn. Bells,
perfect defense from You Already Lose. It was a great exchange of the core flip there. And a barrage prevents it from striking in, but it passes almost immediately back to Bells there. Couldn't quite get it out of our bounds.
Nice moves from Bells and a little bit of a move speed advantage. Lets him scoot on up to the top of the goal gate and crunch it in before You Already Lose can get there and strike fight him. Wow, but Bells just gets one-tapped by the Giga Blast. Like we were talking about the Glass Cannon Deadeye, he just one-shots Bells right off the rip. And it's going to be a ton of damage coming out from Leo Leon now with the X-Max with another big Giga. It's going to be a tough round here for Sad Boys to recover.
Bells is stepped up in presence. A core flip does find its way through. It was a little bit delayed there, but still made its way out. A KO them comes through from You Already Lose. You know they want the damage, but it's already been made back up in spades here.
Evasive going to be forced out from Corey, or else he's going to go down to the NATO there. Vaughn now trying to win mid against Leo Leon. Looking a little tough. Both those Gigas are so scary.
It's something that leads right into X Maximus, that Bell Ringer, just as punishing. Even though they don't take out Bells, it's something that allows them to step forward. And while the core flip, a little bit on the low end, it's just used to keep that one on that opposite side. Still, though, Corey, You Already Lose, double goalie action. Leo, though, seeing this movement forward, gets the pop back over on Barcode, ties it up.
Yeah, Barcode tried to get a little mix-up there on Leo Leon, tried to sneak it in under him, and can't quite find it. Leo knows better. Punches it in, 1-1. In what is looking like an absolute banger of a winner's finals.
Coming through here, Leo, keeping the presence of the core on that opposite side. doesn't quite find the barrier, even though they expend that bell ringer and
Sneaks
all
it in.
that forward
Another one.
momentum. And Bells is just prepared, waiting, ready. Double Flame Flurry for a double evasive expenditure. That's so much energy no longer in play. And Bells already sitting on core flip
Bells is
alongside
saying,
Barcode.
get me the rock. He wants the rock. Oh, he sometimes gets a little excited when he gets the rock, but he punches it in there.
There you go. He got the rock. He found the flip. It might have taken a second, but he was more than ready to deliver on the results. Have faith. Have faith, Lexus, okay?
Hey, they got him the rock again, you know. There's a reason Bells is rank 1, or has been rank 1 for a while, and has been rank 1 here in the full release, as well as the beta and as well as prod testing, right? He's one of the most creative scorers, I think, on Juliet out there playing the game right now. There's a bunch of people that can do the brawling or can maybe do some of the basic scoring. You know, they know you get in the corner, you dash punch it in. But Bells is very versatile in the way that he can move the ball around, the core around, and punch it in. Yeah, Corey dies. Corey just goes down. He gets assassinated by the Magic Maelstrom. Bells looking for damage on Leo. Leon instead it's going to be just a little bit of a duel here.
It's actually Bells who comes out more noticeably on top of that exchange, taking Leon incredibly low. Chase out there. Bells is actually picked up by Corey instead, and that's going to force out that Divine Intervention. Get at least some of that stagger back up, but it's Bells, Bells, Bells all day long here. It keeps that momentum. Leo exchanged on the Bewitching Beam for now. That's a big cooldown, no longer available in the face of Leo.
Oh, Leo, nice strike again.
Got to keep this one up, but misses out on the core flip.
Wow. That is tough. Again, Leo wins the 50 on Vaughn's core flip defensively to keep it in their net. And, I mean, gosh, it is just so tough when you have this goalie character, Kai, just one-shotting one of your forwards off the rip every however many seconds.
He's playing a little bit forward this time. Got to be careful, but it's something where they're trying to find that damage early on Bells, prevent that one off, and it's something that just doesn't come through quick enough. As a result, Corey already deleted. Leo not really in there.
If they have any cooldowns in time, they can probably take down Leon, but they're going to focus on getting the gold barriers instead, which I think is a fine move. Leo going to pop the X Maximus, going to be able to heal up a little bit with his goal forward gear and
stagger broke.
Build a little. Oh, this is goal.
That's goal.
That's goal. That's
goal.
game.
That's game.
That's match.
And it's none other than Sad Boys to take our first set and the best of the 3. It went to the miles. It went all the way. We drove down here from Arlington to Dallas and back in the time that it took to finish out that match. Let's, of course, bring Dylan back in here. Kind of give us a little bit of the exchange of information on how you thought that match.
That was an insane matchup. I'm telling you this much. We're just seeing now that Light can bleed, right? Because Sad Boys was on the ropes, and then Light was on the ropes, and then Sad Boys just took him down anyways, right? So will we see more of that? This is my question, right? Will we see more of that in this next set, or will Light thunder back, reverse sweep, and get to the grand finals? What do you guys think?
It's a good question. Because as far as adjustments, I don't know if there would be map dependent or awakening dependent things, but I know that this kind of X-era Kai, this is kind of a bread and butter for Light.
Yes.
When I think of these players, I struggle to think of characters they would like to play more than X-era and Kai. So at the end of the day, I think it comes down to the gameplay, and I don't think that they're, it's impossible to win without changing anything. I mean, it was close. At the end of the day, it could just come down to who executes better in the moment. And it'll be, of course, interesting to see if Sad Boys feel like there's anything they want to mix up. Although Juliet is kind of Belle's signature character. I know Vaughn is bored to death of playing the Arrow Mirror because he thinks, look at it. You sit there and you throw beam at your brawlers and you just hope that one of them kills the other guy while you run fast and throw tornadoes across the map. So maybe Sad Boys mix it up. Maybe they go with Kai of their own if they think that it would be more effective than the Atlas in that matchup, if they feel like Atlas didn't give them exactly the midfield pressure they needed, or maybe they liked having the healing and the extra goal barrier defense against this X, right? So
yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah. Zephyr, what are your thoughts on this?
I understand the kind of brawler meta we exist in right now, and obviously we got to see that exchange between X and Juliet and that kind of particular compositional disadvantage in both ways. But still, when it comes to Bells on this Juliet, there has been no response found. Nothing. Not a single thing has really stunted the momentum. I mean, you talk about it, you riddle it off again and again. Get the rock to Bells, and he will deliver.
Get him the rock.
Right?
Give him the rock, exactly.
Get him the rock.
And you guys were saying that the entire time. Give him the rock, right? Anyway, right before we finished this matchup, we got a nice little surprise, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did. Here, let me go grab mine real quick. Where are they?
Grab mine.
Got some slippers, baby! Heck yeah. It is.
A beautiful thank you from our sponsors coming through with a little bit of comfort in our day after it's been a very long, extended match series. So more than happy. You can tell. You might not be able to see it, but underneath the table, we'll be wearing them all broadcast long.
Oh, 100%. After this, I'm going to the hotel, getting in the hot tub, and then putting these bad boys on. Oh, yeah.
In the hot tub?
In the hot tub, yes. I want to be comfortable as well in the hot tub, right? You know?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
With that being said, we are going to take this one away to a short break. When we come back, we're still coming at you with the winners finals. Sad Boys versus Light. You won't want to miss it.
Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We are getting right into this game, too. Let's give it right to the casters. We don't want to waste any of your time. Let's do this.
All right. Well, with that being said, as made mention here from Dylan, we are clearly into our selection right off the bat. It is going to be a ban, of course, on the IME as well as the Drakkar.
Yeah, IME Drakkar ban. Deadeye and Stinger, both trainings that kind of lend themselves towards range characters. Stinger in particular can be pretty deadly with something like an X forward when you run it on this era, or in this case they're running on the X and the era, right? It's 12% of max stagger bar when you hit an ability, and that adds up over time.
Now, we do see the change.
Rasmus actually is going to be picked up. I'm pretty sure that's for Vaughn, unless they're doing an Atlas forward for Vaughn and a Rasmus goalie.
Which probably not.
And that is going to be a map-specific change, right? We're here on Amy's app, hole in the middle. Rasmus throws out the death touch, pulls you into the hole, you die.
Done.
Simple interaction. Rasmus gets banned on this map pretty much every solo queue game that you play on it. So it'll be interesting to see how it works out here.
It's going to be up to Vaughn. See if they can line this one up here. Obviously, we're still going to wait on level 2. Leo Line still just putting just as much pressure up on that forward. Bells, not quite as close just yet. Doesn't quite have any of those cooldowns to really be a presence, but will scale.
Yep. Bell's getting close. Now in a little bit of danger here. Going to have to back it up. Barco doing a little dribble off the back. It was a good try, but maybe a little early. And Corey, Bewitching Beam finds its purchase.
A beautiful, beautiful Bewitching Beam there on the map. Make sure that they secure that goal. And this is something that we kind of saw last time around. There was a very aggressive, heavy momentum start here for Light at the very beginning. And it's especially due kind of common. It's something as Leo pushes Bell back. Corey, they set up for a perfect second goal. We might be seeing an almost immediate 3-0.
Yeah, it's tough that round specifically, right? Because you have Corey and Leo who are coming in with their ultimates available, level 2. Bells and Vaughn haven't quite dinged enough XP yet, haven't quite gotten enough touches, haven't gotten goal barriers or goals. It's going to be another quick barrier drop. Finally, the death touch unlocked for Vaughn. The whole reason we picked Rasmus on the map has now been unlocked. Bell's looking for a barrier. Not quite able to find purchase. Now Barco with the pass into the open field. Gonna toss it into the hook. No KO. You're the first one for Vaughn, but finally some time for them to cook. And that's a goal barrier. First of the game for the Sad Boys.
It might be a goal barrier, but it's something that is incredibly punishing for Bells right off the bat. Like we talked about, not really in the presence of full-scale Juliet yet. That Brawler not quite able to put presence down, and as a result, forced to really take their time, pull away. A core flip to the opposite side might spell a return, but you already lose. Is so quick to defend and find KO.
Finally, yeah, the Bellringer is going to take down Bells, and this should be the opportunity for the first set to go down here. Yep. X Maximus, you cannot win the strike war against X.
Nope.
When he's in his ultimate, he will stun you, he will punch it in. And that's going to be a nice 1-0 start in the match for Light.
Let's see if we have Sad Boys secure themselves anything here.
Unstoppable Unlimited is scary here, but there's really good trainings. Yeah, Unstoppable taken by Era. Quick Strike's kind of considered an X training, so of course X is going to pick it up. But the thing about Unstoppable is it totally denies this Rasmus kill threat. Because you get 90% knockback resistance while you aren't cracked, while you aren't staggered. So it removes the threat that Rasmus has naturally on this map of just throwing out the hook and killing you at a point from the center. So Corey going to remove a lot of the danger there with Unstoppable and also save himself from getting punished in silly ways by the Juliet as well.
And it's something that we did see Bells also pick up here, and that's something that will hopefully continue to put Bells in the driver's seat when we do talk about this current area you see. And it isn't quite the barrier just yet, but you can begin to kind of smell the Sad Boys momentum maybe coming back.
I can smell them. Yeah. Unstoppable, great training in its own right, even when you're not playing against Rasmus. Nice defense from Vaughn. They're going to lose the goal barrier, but when X gets in your face like that, it's expected.
Astral Projection is some momentum, but it is an immediate barrage that pushes it back.
Leon, he tried to cook a little bit there with the bull rush. That looked like maybe something that he wasn't that familiar with because it bounces off the side, but they're still able to find the angle on that split wide open goal.
Here's the thing with Rasmus. If you're really coming through to try to set it up.
There's one.
you need to deliver. Already one found here for Vaughn. Just as about I was gonna start making fun of it. It is a reward finally in the face of Sad Boys here. Bells continuing to look to step forward, especially with so much stagger found in response.
Oh,
it's
you
a
already
core
lose.
flip that prevents, but
I don't
finally
know about that. Core
a
flip.
block.
He has no whatchamacallit, no energy. If Bells gets a combo on him, he's just gonna die. Oh, barely survives. Able to pick up an orb as well to live. Bells now, and this other thing about Stinger is it stops your natural regen for a long time. Nice core flip by Bells. Nice dimer by Vaughn, actually. Bells did the correct thing, but nice look by Vaughn.
I think what was really nice there is that Leo steps in. Obviously, you already knows for a fact that they're losing out a lot of stagger and Bells is a threat. Leo steps in to put the damage down. You can already see how quickly, especially at this minor level advantage, almost a whole 2 up here on this next hit exchange, how punishing that can be.
Oh.
Popped away, though,
The kill,
from
actually,
a full combo.
I believe Barcode picks that one up with the astral projection on the cracked Leo Leon. Nice core flip from Vaughn's going to save their gold barrier for the time being. It's still a lot of damage. I mean, that's what I was talking about with the Stinger. It's a lot of damage that kind of sneaks up on you over time. Oh, nice try from Bells there.
Leo, of course, being back in this is an immediate rush forward, but it is very quickly punished in much of the same way that we saw. I can't believe Yari Luz puts up a block again and again against our core here. It is now 4 returns, and it is enough time to put Leo back into it. Energy expended, but death touch from that opposite side.
Hey, they don't call it life touch. I'll tell you that. nice pickup, and Bells punches it in. I mean, that's the classic. You know, Juliet comes in from the corner, dash punch, or the flying phoenix, fiery fist, as they say.
All done.
But yeah, there's a Rasmus tax you have to pay, like a mental tax, where you have to dedicate some of your brain power to remembering that he will kill you like that. And if you don't, then it leads to huge momentum swings like we're seeing a couple times here in this set.
Oh, I think they want revenge this time around, and it's something that they almost find. Divine Intervention coming out there is a forced rescue on that end, but still major stagger broken here for Vaughn. Corey hasn't been able to really line that one up. It's really more in the face of Leo to get that job done, but oh my gosh, another death touch. I mean, Vaughn, super good at sitting in that back line, just waiting to use that special.
Well, if you aim it and time it at a good time, it's I won't say it's impossible to dodge, but it's tough. Wow, nice punch from Leo Leon. Catches Vaughn right near the center. It's just going to tap him in. Barcode has core flip available. No expanse now. Should be able to save this one, but it's going to be a huge momentum swing for Light here in this point.
Core flip finally utilizes on the minute that Vaughn is back into play here. Bewitching Beam forces Bells to be a little bit slower on that return. Finally back up off of the mini. Leo dodged out of Magic Maelstrom to push Bells into that stagger broken range. And you know for a fact that Julia is unavailable to put pressure down. Core flip sends it forward, blocked out here, and with the knockout, finally find the score here for Light.
Yep, it was a great save, but they're just not quite able to pull it out. And Bells too staggered to really get involved. From the earlier interaction, I mean, it's really been this whole series really felt like a game of inches sometimes. You know, you get someone staggered and then you have to watch that advantage slowly play out. Oh my goodness, barely missed the goal barrier. Leo Leon going to evasive away from a death touch, by the way, so that's going to be on cooldown for about 20 seconds or so. Vaughn gets chunked out pretty low. Atlas going to heal up. Wow. Leo Leon caught slipping a little off the center.
Not respecting that mid-area KO range, and as a result, it allows an easy move forward here for Sad Boys to tie this one back up. It's something that he's going to have to acknowledge, whether it be the center map or the edge here. Both Bells and Vaughn have done a great job of punishing kind of that overstepping.
I mean, it's a tough map because there's no other map where you can just die randomly in this center field position. Let's see what Vaughn goes for. Stagger Swagger makes sense to me. It's a Stinger game, so you're taking a lot of chip damage all the time. Corey doesn't have a lot of great options here. Monumentalist makes some sense. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Missile Prop taken here by the Kai. Glass Cannon's going to be stolen away from the Atlas, which is interesting to me, valuing that a little more over the Timeless Creator. But A stagger swagger for Vaughn is definitely a nice training to pick up, and probably a denial in some ways as well as just a training for himself. Leo Leon's just going to town on Barcode. He wants to teach him a lesson, I guess.
A bit of extra stagger now, too, off of that last awakening. Maybe give some extra necessary confidence, but might be forced to walk this one back here, especially as Bells and Vaughn putting up a really good volley on the opposite side to send for goal. Still haven't found nice response. Almost merely Giga, death touch not quite landing. Leo in this position for so long is set up for KO here. Core flip opposite side, but it's a miss out on the X Maximus to really send that in. Bells.
Wow. Vaughn, actually a crazy defense there. Leo Leon uses the long arms, uses that big fish to punch it in. But really nice try there from Sad Boys on the defense. But I mean, I guess that's when the X just goes over and goes to town, your goalie, it kind of puts you on a clock. You know, you have to cook something up on the other end because your goalie will go down sooner than later.
I think I like this better from Leo. The kind of mid-range play we saw last time around where you're waiting for that pass, waiting to step up is the perfect thing that Vaughn is looking for to take advantage of. And it's also something that Bells could just kind of rock back here, instantly put damage in as well. And instead, we get to see this. Double damage, major KO, Barcode isn't in it. Leo's waiting for Vaughn.
Wow, Bells finds the punch and the score, the knockout and the score. I mean, it's just tough. Where I think You Already Lose gets a little ambitious with his core flip usage there. Because once you use that, you have no defensive tools. So you better hope that you use it well and clear it away from Bells. And we just didn't right there, right? So it's a cooking. It's a cooking in Light's goal box. Vaughn using the Whiplash, trying to make some forward progress on Corey. He's going to have no stagger bar available, or no energy bar available. Leo Leon just laying it down. Atlas going to do nice work to heal them up and keep them alive, but that is
far from healed in my eyes. That's what I'll say.
Well, imagine without it. They're dead.
But I'll tell you what's worse than dead. A score found here, Light, nice response, and that's kind of what I was talking about with Leo moments ago. This time around, a much more accurate exchange, never really allowed Bells to step up, and they're doing it again. We see both the Barrage here and that Magic Maelstrom really pressuring out both of these forwards here, and Vaughn almost already set up once again to potentially be picked off here. It feels like double goalie.
Oh my, he just dribbles it against the wall until the X Maximus is up. There's no help available, and I mean they're just having such a tough time with this X, and getting first training selection on a character like X is very big. Built different, going to come through, going to get even larger, increase his size, the increased strike range, just the strike range of the character is something that really gets slept on. Chrono Boost is going to go over to Era as well, unless Bells denies it, which I don't think there is. Corey has said to me that Chrono Boost is like 2 trainings on Era. Because of how it enhances her different buffs and debuffs for her allies. Really insane trainings here for the forward pairing of Light. And then on the other side, you know, we've got Ariel's Atlas. It's hard to feel like the carousel was really helpful here to Sad Boys. It feels like it should be a snowball here for Light. Leo Leon goes down to the death touch, although Vaughn is
just as quick.
I don't know. It looked like maybe Giga Blast or something takes him out. Oh. Atlas
Good
forward.
Barrage
Atlas
there.
is a ranged goalie. He can play midfield.
They know for a fact that they've got the extra time, especially with X out, but it's quickly delayed out and away here. Bells the target of this Wrath of X almost immediately. Forced to utilize some energy, go to a bit broken. That's the first time we've really seen Divine Intervention utilized in a way like that.
Yep. It's a lot of times it's just been popped for a heal. This is the first time we've actually seen it drop a res. Ooh, Barcode almost squeezes it down the back. I mean, it is X is in town, as they say. Oh my.
What's the line he loves to chant as he scores it in?
I'm pretty sure he says things like "punch it in" and X gonna give it to you is one of his ult lines. X is gonna give it to you. It's definitely another ult. I mean, he's got a bunch, and they're all very X-y. Well, you know what I mean.
We'll see if it may find its way forward one more time here. It feels like the trifecta of Sad Boys are trying to put damage back, but that bell ringer is far too much for Vaughn.
This might be a double kill here off the bell ringer. Oh, just the 1, the 2.
Okay. It is an X, but Corey with the Magic Maelstrom delivers nonetheless here. It's a free opening, but we have to, I mean, it's a double forward success. Yeah. X sets it up with the early damage. Corey comes in, delivers with Magic Maelstrom. Couldn't be more perfect.
I mean, look at the size of that bow ringer, by the way. The big fish built different. This X is just dead. Nice kill from Bells, critical kill. The only way that they can have a chance in this game is if they can find opportunities like this. And the great patience on the strike is going to find the goal barrier as well. That's a kill on You Already Lose. Bells going a bit crazy here in this round, but Leon's back alive, and he is a big, angry man.
Straight into the X Maximus the minute the return comes through here, and that second revive is immediately available. Your goalie back in play. That's momentum shifted back over to Light here to set this one up for that next goal.
Yep. I mean, that is... X is... I'm surprised that we've seen as much X today as we have, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, if I'm Sad Boys, that's probably what I take away going into the third game of this best of 3. Instead, I say, you know what? We can play against Imi goalie. X is just considered probably the best forward in the game right now, and I'd be shocked if we see him again.
That is,
I mean, look at that damage.
I know, just an absurd start there, of course, but it's a return for Light. And obviously, that means we are going one more game here to finish this one off for the winners finals here.
Get this guy out of here.
A beautiful return for Light. Where did it really go wrong in your eyes?
I mean, it just started with the X pick, in my opinion. I mean, Light, oh my gosh, Leon on X made everybody in the spectators area Pog IRL. It was insane. People were yelling over here, and I could hear it through the headset. It was nuts. I mean, how many goals did he score? Like 8 in a row?
Something like that.
You just can't stop him. Like that. You just could not stop him. He was getting goals, assist, goal, assist, goal, assist. And when he's in your face and he's huge, he's going to give it to you.
The state of X right now is he's very training based or awakening based. Sorry, beta player. And so just as the game goes on naturally, it doesn't matter what exactly it is, you know, whether he's picking up Chrono Boost or Castellast or Quick Strikes or Big Fish or Built Different, Unstoppable, Stagger, Swagger. There's just an endless list of trainings that are so good on this character. And so he almost always scales. You know, by the time you get to the 4th set, the 5th set, X is almost always a problem. It's so rare for this character to only get bad trainings, if those exist.
Yeah. Yes, and
awakenings. Sorry.
My big question here for Sad Boys is: did the Rasmus pick help or hurt them? You know,
a huge hurt, a huge hurt there because it doesn't deliver on what they want. If you've got Leo in your face the entire time, when are you ever really finding the death touch at an advantage there? And it never really was exchanged in a way where that special was coming out to set up Vaughn to start to carry that strike forward in any real way there.
They're loading into game number 3.
Gotcha.
I don't think the Rasmus pick was necessarily the problem. They definitely got opportunities off of it. But unless we're back on Amy's app, I don't think we'll see it again.
Yep. All right, game 3 on Atlas's Lab. It's going to be a banger, everybody. I mean, winner goes to Grands, loser goes to losers. Zephyr, Lexus, take it away.
Cool. Maybe we can throw it back over to the
We'll tell it in a little bit.
Hold on. Yeah, production's got their hands full. It's okay.
It's all good. I wouldn't be surprised, though, here if we just see the exact same comp come out. Shy of an X ban, which also would not be surprising to me. Amy. Nope. We're going to stick with Drakkar and Amy. Obviously, Drakkar being banned from Vaughn, like we talked about earlier, one of the best Drakkars out there, but Amy taken away. And now Corey's probably going to lock in the Era again. I mean, Era is S-tier character, but Liliana hovering the Asher is very interesting. That's going to be Luna and Asher locked in. Asher forward, and this Luna, I believe, should be going to Vaughn. I know, just as a friend of his, that he personally loves the pick on Atlas Lab. When I ask him why, he says, because you get to fly. So, yeah, there it is for him. And the Atlas is going to be stuck with for Barcode. So, and I think that the Atlas versus the Kai is mostly like a stylistic choice between these two goalies. Barcode, more of an Atlas, more of a melee goalie enjoyer, and You Already Lose, definitely more of a modern Kai Amy player.
Well, it's something that we'll have to see addressed here as we make our way through this match. Leo and Bells, though, a bit with that mirror matchup on the Asher. That's something that's going to really decide the fate here when we talk about our final series. And it's a good response from Leo to punish this one back. But in the back half, they do exchange that gold barrier. I love the fly-through straight into the crater as well. Take it 2 for 2 there.
Yep. Vaughn going to find the nice kill. Bells still level 1, so not quite able to punch this in, but once he gets it, his ultimate available and gets in the corner, wouldn't be surprised to see this first point going over to Sad Boys. Leo Leon's going to find this goal barrier. Oh, get Bells the rock. Vaughn shrunk down by the bewitching beam, not able to cover the top half, and they're going to crumple. It's going to be a nice pass from Leo Leon up to Corey.
And here's the thing, though. Even though we do see that KO, you have to address the fact that they put so much work into delaying Bells, that stagger so low that the pressure on the forward end just couldn't exist. Vaughn, though, keeping it up, though, constantly flying through a crater with extra damage, forcing the energy out. A core flip back from Barco, tries to push this one across, but no goalie's blocked out here. You already lose, doing a great job of blocking both angles here.
Oh, Vaughn. Nice angle from Vaughn. It's going to find both goal gates. They've been a little desynced here. They had some scoring opportunities, had some saving under. Corey goes down.
Beautiful expanse on that black hole. A core flip out of you already lose. Vaughn popping that back.
Nice strike
like you said, flying forward to send that score back. I like this momentum from Sad Boys now. It feels like Vaughn is kind of able to address a much larger space.
Oh, yeah. Vaughn, absolutely a Luna enjoyer. You know, when people think of Luna players, I think they usually think of people who are one-tricks, people like General Twee or in Beta Slop. But Vaughn is a bit of an artist on the Luna, even though he's not a one-trick of it. He has a whole arsenal of characters. So exciting to see him get Atlas Lab. If I sounded excited when we saw Atlas Lab, is because I thought we might see Luna, who's my favorite character. Bells is going to go down, though, to a Giga, but it is going to earn them the goal barrier. Now oh, my goodness.
Wow.
So much damage on Leo Leon. He has no energy bar available, so there's no way for him to avoid the Luna kill.
Jeez. Yeah. Mistakes after mistakes here, even after picking up that KO. When we talk about crater into the back hole, it's so much damage. Push this one back. A pass on the core flip. A little bit of the miss there on the timing. As a result, allows Corey to step forward, bringing us to a completely open playing field. We barely miss out on the black hole explosion to send everybody away.
Yeah, nice angles. Oh my goodness. Wow. Leo Leon and Corey just showing off their passing a little bit, and it looks like when they've been able to get the rock in this situation, I mean, he just looks a little less comfortable on this Asher. Vaughn's going to fly early. Corey has no energy bar. Vaughn's going to target him. Not quite going to find the kill, though. It is a lot of damage. Not sure if they're going to be able to play for any further knockout here, but they are going to find a goal barrier thanks to the Atlas Lab.
It's going to be a response almost immediately as well here. So down to defending 1-for-1 on the opposite side. Bells, though, with such punishment, forces that divine intervention out of Barcode. So that's a major savior cooldown. Still hunting for Corey on the opposite side, looking for the strike as well here. It's a big blast from Vaughn that sends Bells out as a result.
Yeah, the Giga Blast from You Already Lose follows it up and finishes him off, but it was a nice try, I think, to pass the core off the center and break it up, but doesn't have a positive outcome. Bell's only level 2 here. He's kind of struggling a little bit in the early game on this Asher.
This might be something that comes back to bite this particular selection here, but the mirror is almost necessary. Path splitter in play, sends Corey back, and Vaughn delivers from across here, but Leo's so quick to take advantage of that opening from double forward play to get that barrier out. Path splitter keeps it in on the opposite side there from Leo to make sure they can slow this one down. Double explosion on the black hole. A magic maelstrom is just a little too slow, but that core flip is perfect in the hands of Bells.
Oh, Bells tries. He's just a little too small there to really punch it in and do the Asher thing. I mean, once you get it in the corner with Asher and you have the abilities up, it usually just kind of finds a way to slide in. Oh, El Angle Demonio. It bounces all around through the Atlas Lab before it respawns and right into the hands of Leo Leon. And when, we've seen it a couple times this series, but when Leo is able to find the core just out in the center of the goal with Barcode, it should be a guaranteed score, and he has not failed yet to find the angle that he needs.
I like this
Twin
here.
drive available. Actually going to be taken by Vaughn, which is interesting to me. It's kind of considered Atlas's best training, but actually when I look at it, and none of these would be considered a remotely good training on Luna, except for Twin Drive, which is very good on her as well. So I guess they decided to split the difference a little bit and pick up the hot shot and hope that the additional flight from Vaughn is able to...
Think about the momentum we've seen from Vaughn, allowed to make the cross, find crater damage, force double evasive out there from that special. It's not something that Gary's saying that the core control, but they still are able to walk this one forward. A path splitter, not quite as successful as pushing that one over as much as well, but it does take Corey low.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of damage there in Corey, which could be an opportunity for Vaughn. Reminder, even though they have lost the last set, Vaughn is on a 4 KO streak right now. Bells is going to go down to the Atlas Lab again. Well, that black hole giving him some trouble this game. Nice clear by Vaughn. Nice
Very close
defense from the team here.
Time to spare, but the astral projection and every cooldown is no longer available. Bells is back in it here. The mid-ground not quite decided who exactly stands among it. Bells almost in half. You already lose, taken just as close there, but it's in the face of losing on your strike. It's up to Barcode.
Oh, wow.
Spawn. The Expanse maybe not quite set up in the best of positions.
And Vaughn's falling low. I mean, it's getting dicey here for Sad Boys. They need to find something fast. They need to find a kill or some damage. Leo Leon forced to waste his core flip to avoid dying to the crater from Luna.
Still, though, everyone just so low. Leo and Corey finally starting to respond. That core flip expended on the defense. Leo passed back to Vaughn on the opposite side there. And this one back over Sad, but they miss out on the pass because of the KO. It's an astral. Keep this one flying, and it's in to the black hole to send that one home.
Nice Giga attempt. Vaughn gonna gobble up the path splitter a little bit, try and clear it out. Oh, finds the kill. Nice combo by Vaughn. He lands rocket into the crater, into the boost. Sends Lillian off the map. That's gonna be Sad Boys. The small advantage here. But gonna be a one goal barrier. Can they find the goal?
Astral projection from afar there keeps this one forward. Vaughn sends it right in the black hole to see if he can get some damage onto Leo there, but it's not quite as successful. Still, though, they need to find it. Yes, past that midline, just even if for a moment. But Leo, no, and into the Astral Expanse, even after all of that investment, Light come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, it really feels like something's got to be done to sync up this Asher and this Luna, right? Because it feels like Bells is always getting chunked out, and Vaughn is doing a good job of killing people, but Corey and Leo have been doing a much better job of teaming up to take out goal barriers and find scoring opportunities.
The Asher pick here is something that's really delaying Sad Boy's success, and you know it's good and it works on Atlas Lab.
That's gonna be a nice rocket.
Something that has to finally break. Bells with a score there. It's something that, especially on the Julia and what we've seen, is expected when we talk about forward presence.
Yep. A nice missile from Vaughn actually stops up You Already Lose when he's trying to save the second barrier, opens it up for Bells to go in and win the lucky strike fight on the core flip. So nice play. Nice barrage from You Already Lose. Gonna pick up the bottom barrier. But a little strike shot. Does he have prime time or am I missing something?
There was a prime time picked up. I'll have to check out that maybe.
Nice flight.
Our next, but like
he
you
can
said,
fly.
Boost across there for Vaughn. Carries that one out and it takes Core low. Bells could step up, especially after taking that help. Maybe send Corey on home. A Flutterfly for damage, and Vaughn finally with the boost to secure the KO. Now to 2-0. Crater forces them double elusive, but the Core's on the opposite side and it's passed right back into the path splitter.
Nice expanse to open it out. Oh, a little miscommunication. Vaughn thought Bells would punch it in, so he went with the flight to help stuff. While Bells passed it up to where Vaughn had just flown from. So, gonna have to take a moment to reset a little bit. Nice flight from Vaughn. Oh, can't quite reach the dribble there. Barcode has core flip available, so Vaughn and Bells don't have to worry too much about playing back. They should have a safe goal barrier here as long as no one has an unfortunate death off the Atlas Lab. Which has been one. Oh, nice boost from Vaughn. Gonna let him win the 50-50 on Corey with the boost into the strike. And You Already Lose was covering the bottom half because he assumed that Corey would be able to get it through the top. So 2-1 Sad Boys.
Twin drive was so important here.
Yeah.
I think it's something that even though Bells might be kind of a question right now regarding the striker selection, Vaughn is making up in spades. Currently level 8 overall just from how much he's been providing here, and it's something that allows for already this first game, potentially another one as well.
Oh, tries to take flight straight into Corey. Not quite able to find it. We'll get another one. Maybe looking for a kill here with the core flip. Corey going to go elusive. And we're going to do what we call in the business a little flip and dip there from Vaughn. Pops the core flip, decides there's no opportunity, and backs up. Bell's going to go down again. Vaughn looking really low as well. I don't know if they have the Divine Intervention coming in anytime soon, but I hope they do. Vaughn going to break up the passing lane. Bells respawns. Ooh, nice try with the core flip.
I like the Crater's
gonna buy this room. Oh, Barcode just goes down though. Barcode just dies to what, a mix of Tornado and Asher. Vaughn not able to keep it up past You Already Lose, and that's gonna be 2-2.
Tying it up in the end here. Hasn't been enough presence just yet from Sad Boys, but you can feel the inklings of success extending themselves forward here. Vaughn constantly on that forward angle to keep that momentum up. A path splitter from Bells.
The path splitter exchange, yeah, it's going to come
like
out
that.
there. Oh, my goodness. He sneaks it in. Right when you get it right into the middle on outside, you can just pop them both out real quick. Bell's now looking to get some gold barriers of his own. Finds one. Crater comes out. Not going to find two, though.
Forced exchange there, of course, on the black hole. We got core flip available, but ooh, even with the flight in play, Vaughn misses out specifically on the location. Barcode taking their time. A pass splitter, they have to wait, but
man,
it's too much to handle.
I hate Asher. I'll say it. I hate this character. The watching or walk up and throw out the path splitter, and then walk up and drop the primary and just strike, weave everything in. You can't defend it. You can't stop it.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of things that feel like you can't defend it when they're just that close. It's a full save, and it's something that you have to wait on, too. If you're saving all of your cooldowns for that major wombo combo,
for sure,
almost feels like you deserve it.
Yep. Oh, the Expanse is notoriously decent against Asher because she can't just punch through and get so many more hits off than your character because it just hits Expanse over and over. But in that situation, when you have the ultimate and you're already that deep into the corner, it's just too tough. So 2-0 now for Light here in Game 3 of the best of 3, looking to make it a clean sweep here. Wow. Ooh, a little
just barely missing out. Could have been much worse there if that had been angled ever so slightly differently. An astral projection coming through in the nick of time to pull that core out of play here. It's the pass back to Vaughn. Bell's on that lower end, and the gravity of the black hole curving that out of Bell's range there to equalize both of our gates.
Yeah, it's just tough here because you have this Era who is just it's so tough for Sad Boys to win the midfield here against this Era character. And there's been a couple times we were able to see, nice touch by Bells, nice angle, sneaks it around. But
might come at the cost
it took him a core flip to get it to him, to get him the rock, right?
Good.
Nice
Divine intervention brings that one back.
Barcode finds a kill. Leon's going to go down pass splitter, stalls it up a little bit, but now there's a core flip available for Bells, and he's going to punch it in.
Very nice.
1-0.
Smooth. Incredibly smooth there. Much more control than we're seeing. And something that I want to point out is that Bells is catching up now in terms of XP. Finally equalized alongside Leo Line. No longer almost a full 4 levels behind the play there. It's an immediate exchange in the black hole. Pushes just about everyone away, but it is going to be Light who wins out on that exchange in terms of midline possession. Vaughn flying through. Doesn't quite land, but they still find the core flip with Bells on the exchange. Now potentially with the Asher combo can send that one in at any time.
Yep. That's going to be 2 gold bear. Oh, nice Giga. The Divine Intervention almost comes out. A nice try by Barcode, honestly, because I don't think most Atlases would be able to react to that, but not quite able to save it here. Vaughn trying to keep it out of this corner here. With the Corey doing a nice job with the movement here. Core flip available for him and Leon. Should be a goal barrier, but it's not.
It's such good defense there from Vaughn and Barcode to keep that one in. And it
Leo
does
Leon's
exchange
gonna go
off
down.
Path Splitter for the KO there. Corey and You're Already Lose going to have to do much of the same, but with that kind of angle, Vaughn pressuring forward. They continue to apply just as much force, and it's going to be the Crater popping them just slightly askew there to give Sad Boys their second goal. One more to take their first set here.
Yep, 2-0. And like I said, I think that there should have been at least a goal barrier, if not a scoring opportunity. I think Corey and Leo Leon just kind of assumed that getting that barrier was a given. Wow, the Bells is going to go down off the side.
Not what you want to see. This is the mistake that we've acknowledged many times in the past that has allowed Light to find the process here, and it's something that guarantees they keep moving up. Leo much more confident in sending it on this Asher and constantly putting it up on the goal line.
When you're up 2-0 on the goal bearers, I mean, you're going to have a Kai playing at the midfield line.
Yeah.
Playing what the kids call the yeesh line. Oh, Barcode not quite able to get the clear. I think that if he's able to send it up to Vaughn, maybe they have a chance. But there's a lot going on there, so these things happen. Corey punches it in, 2-1.
Need Bells back on that end. That's one of the biggest starting mistakes there. Vaughn carried himself to the other side here of the goal, and the Astral Expansion saves it for just a small second, but it's finally with that rotation that Light are able to keep the pressure on. Leo Lion on the opposite side, Bells with their own exchange, but no berries. Finally, the boost truly landing in a spot that counts and straight into the face of the Crater. Leo Lion looking low, but trying to find a pop back. Core flip, top end, first barrier found, might be another, but You Already Lose. Quick to keep
They need
it
to find
magic
a
as
kill
well.
on Leo Leon if they can.
Keep it up.
Or they have to keep him staggered for Vaughn's cooldowns to come back up or something. They need to find the kill opportunity. He's regenning up. Oh, Vaughn, no, finds the kill. Barcode clears it nicely. Now there's no energy bar for You Already Lose. It should be tough here for them to defend, but Corey is just doing such a great job. They will find it through. And Bell's looking maybe for a kill on You Already Lose. Looking for some kill pressure. Ooh, Barcode. Oh my goodness. Close.
Definitely needed to be on the back end there. Leo, the Asher is just, trust me, less than one person can handle.
Yeah. No, it's... Sorry, what was that, Mike? Series is tied 1-1 right now. But Light is up 2-0, yes. Sorry,
No worries on the opposite end here.
What happened?
Come back to Sad Boys.
They
Almost
have both goal
immediately
barriers.
on gold barriers, but Leo Line Corey more than healthy to move on the other end.
Oh, Vaughn almost finds the angle. Barcode forced out of his core flip a little early. I would really have loved to have been paying attention to the few seconds where Bells died and they got both goal barriers. It's like a common theme. Oh, but now the defense coming out here. Get Bells the rock. He wants the rock so bad, but he also doesn't want to lose, so he's trying to come back. Finally, Vaughn finds the kill like he's done so many times so far onto Leo Leon. He has the adrenaline rush. He's been picking up so many kills, so confident.
Oh, good core flip defense there from You Already Lose to really save this one out. It gives enough time for Leo Line to get back into it. And it's the exchange of energy from early on that really comes back to bite. Bell's now just as low from what we saw of Leo. And it's going to be that final movement forward before an Asher on the opposite end seals the deal of 3-0 this time around for Light.
I mean, Leo Leon cooked it up right there at the end. The nice dribble off the bottom, and it feels like there's been so many situations where somehow Leo just finds himself standing at the open net with Barcode and punches in at the right angle, down at the bottom, down at the top. Great game from Light. I think that Sad Boys may have mixed it up maybe a bit much, but at the same time, I respect that they tried something with his Luna Asher. You know, Light stuck with the Era, which is something they've been used to, and then changing up Asher instead of X seemed like maybe a map-dependent choice. But going full Luna Asher is really big and really different. And I respect them for trying it because, again, this is double elim and you're here in best of 3. So they got a chance to try something. You'd rather try this now and lose than you would if you come back in grands, right? So
I'll say the Vaughn pick there was definitely something that I felt it was good. I liked seeing the more forward momentum there, especially if Bells was going to be playing a little bit on the back end of this Asher, but it wasn't something that completely guaranteed many times around outside of those KOs. We never really got to see the full setup, synonymous gameplay here from Sad Boys, and it's something that ended up resulting in a 3-0. Let's bring Dylan back into it.
All right.
Actually, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, perfect. My thoughts about this so far, I mean, Vaughn, 9 KOs. Bro was on PvP mode. It was absolutely insane watching him wreck people on Luna. And Leo Leon is just too good right now. But he's also their Achilles heel. So if there's any advice I have for Light, definitely try not to fold whenever Leo Leon is out of place or gets KO'd. That's pretty much it there. We're going to be sending it down. Oh, did you have something to say there?
No,
Okay,
I
good.
completely agree there. I mean, appropriate analysis.
All right, well, we're going to send it down to Eamon right here at the – nope, not yet? Okay, we can keep talking about it. But so
streaming.
Light going into the grand finals, they have a shot at the $2,500 grand prize for first place. Each of the top 4 teams get that 5K, part of that 5K prize, which is really nice. So very, very good. Cool stuff right there. Now that – okay. All right, so we're going to send it down to Eamon now at the green screen for a special interview. Eamon, take it away.
What's going on, guys? I'm Agwin Eamon, and I'm here with...
I'm Corey. I'm Caleb. L'Oreal.
All right, Corey and Dylan, tell me, how was that last game for y'all? What was it like trying to get that last goal?
Oh my God, that was the most intense match I've ever played in my life. Yeah, so both the barriers were open. It was so close. The core was going too fast. It was honestly really, really close for that last point.
It seemed like it could have been anybody's game, and I heard you said you were shaking, man. Do you still feel that adrenaline rush right now?
I'm shaking my boots right now. You're definitely feeling it. Yeah.
Oh, most definitely. All right, so tell me, what do you think is the strongest, meta that we have going on for Mega Strikers at the moment? What do you think is the biggest way to win?
It's got to be Kai or Amy goalie paired with some, at least Era midfield, and then X or Juliet forward. Yeah, so we got really lucky. We have a really good X player on our team, and he was able to pick it every round of the tournament so far, so we got really lucky. I think X and Era are the best comp right now.
Perfect. That's what I love to hear. And one more thing for the road. What do you think Drakkar really is?
What do you mean by that?
I want you to answer that question for me.
I mean, is there a debate in the community on what he is? I just feel like he's a lizard soldier from space. So he's really OP in the meta for sure. In high elo, he's really strong.
What planet?
We'll call the planet Drex in honor of his former name.
All right, that sounds great to me. Thank you guys so much. Congrats on your win.
Thank you.
Of course, you can guys go ahead and step out right here. I just lost my words, but this was an amazing event. I loved watching that game, and we will see you guys in the next event that's happening.
I understand that you are a meteorologist. We're under a severe weather alert.
Okay, yes. We've had. Okay, where are we going with this? Yes, it's been raining.
We might have to evacuate. So can you really quickly go up to the green screen really quick and broadcast? We're very concerned. We need some help.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, grab the microphone. There you go.
Okay.
Perfect. All right.
All right.
It's really tight back here. All right, he's leaving the anchor's desk. Here we go. This is going to be insane.
I know.
Get ready, everybody. Texas A&M meteorologist.
All right. Howdy, strikers. As y'all can see here, we apparently have got an Omega block that has made its way through, not just here in the Arlington area, but as you can see, all across North America. And I'll tell you what, from my perspective of what I have seen here at the CECC LAN, it is absolutely clear. It has been a torrential downpour of strikers everywhere all day long here. Between Sad Boys and Light, we're talking about severe Omega weather all day long here. With all that being said, it isn't quite over. Our storm has yet to leave, and when we talk about what's coming up here, we're going to head on down to the losers bracket, where we'll be joining once again in the future here, Sad Boys, where they'll get their second chance against some of these other teams who have been waiting almost all day long here. You absolutely won't want to miss it. Hopefully
That's the weather.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Thank you. I feel so safe.
Oh my goodness. He wanted the Dubu sweep. The Dubu sweep.
Dubu sweep, baby. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. Great stuff. Great stuff from Zephyr there, and we'll be right back with the next few matches.
Are you happy now? Are you happy now?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Omega Strikers' $5,000 LAN from CECC in McDonald's and Odyssey. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you tuned in this far, we are about to begin the loser semifinals. So this means that we're going to send one team home after this one. I'm here with Combo and 2004 Lexus GX47. Excuse me. How are y'all doing? What do y'all think so far?
Doing pretty good, Yeah, I'm feeling it. Now we're losing semis. We're into top 4. We just had such a banger set here for winners finals between Sad Boys and Light. Oh my goodness.
For sure.
What a set. So what we're going to have here now is 2 teams playing to try and reach Sad Boys here for top 3. We're going to have Demons Raw up against Quiet Jokesters.
Sorry, I think you mean
I'm
Demons
sorry.
Raw.
It's pretty,
Sorry,
I'm
Demons
pretty sure it's
Raw.
Demons Raw.
Demons Raw.
Exactly.
My apologies. So I got to put more oomph into my throat. It's kind of going through.
We'll
right now.
bend space and time to our will.
Quiet Jokesters. We saw them a little earlier. We saw them a little earlier, but they didn't perform as well. Let's see how they do this time around. I think they're gonna come bring the heat. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I'm hoping for it. Yeah, we got Silent, Slop, and the Joker, and I believe a quick little fun trivia fact. I'm sure it's mentioned multiple times. Is that the team's name is a combination of the players' names? Because you got Silent and Joker.
What about Slop?
I mean, his name's Slop. What kind of combo do you want me to? The sloppy,
the sloppy
quiet
Jokers.
Hey, man, we'll find out what they have to do for this one. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, but looks like we're getting right into it. So just as a reminder, although winners finals was best of 3, loser semifinals is just going to be best of 1.
Back to best of 1.
Yep. Everything we got, every move is going to count. So we're going to have Snake on the super aggressive Juliet, but Joker's going to respond with the kind of same idea. And Silent's going to be on the Amy. We're not going to have Gumi on Amy this time around, but it's going to be the Jakar instead up on the goalie side of things. So we're playing some nice neutral here in the lower half of the map.
Yep.
One barrier down both ways. Silent trying to push up. The Joker really trying to push up. Slop is here to defend. Okay, get the second barrier. Now
Nice hit by Silent. Yeah.
Oh, my great defense.
Good try on the cork flip. So, I believe it's just something about the shape of the map, but I've heard multiple people describe say they really like Drakkar goalie on Night Market specifically. So, I guess Gumi's one of those people deciding to chef it up here. Amy forward for the Silent, I believe is kind of a comfort pick. Something he enjoys, and then the Juliet mirror is not too surprising in and of itself. Slop on the Atlas, though, is a little interesting. I mean, he is a goalie main, so should be. Oh,
the speed up.
El Angle Demonio.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Slides through the center, going to go in. And the first goal for Slop on the Atlas.
Interesting enough,
my bingo card.
Last time I saw Gumi up on this map, actually, they were playing Amy as well. And we're just playing a very, very solid defense and using, things like the strike shot and teleports beforehand.
Snake. Snake's low. This could be a very dead guy.
That's a stagger here. Okay, core flip. Where's it going? All right, we waiting it out. Great defense here from Slop, trying to push forward the astral projection. Going to get countered on the angle. Silent trying to push it off. Can't find a way past Naka.
Yeah, and not quite able to close out this kill on Snake. He's going to heal up. He's still low on his energy bar, so finally going to get enough for an elusive available. So should be feeling a little bit safer here. Looking to play up with his cooldowns and take down a goal barrier. Nice core flip from Slop's going to clear things out, though. The other
Put it back in Silent's hands.
Joker not quite able to find his purchase. Nice try from Silent, but Gumi playing a pretty solid defense down here on this last barrier.
We got turret up.
But not solid enough. It goes down. The conveyor belt sadly clears all.
Wow. What a core flip.
Yeah, nice
the great
core
mix-up
flip.
of core flip and just waiting. And people get really antsy. They're like, what direction is this person going to shoot this core?
It's a great way to do it. You pop the core flip, and you can pretty much wait a certain amount of time to see if your opponent throws out a strike or throws out an ability or something. As soon as they do, you can let fly Joker, though. He's going to find the first kill here in the round on Naka.
Yeah, and now it's a little rough for Demons Raw to help defend on their goal barriers. Joker really trying to push up and get the second one, but good enough stalling here to keep it up, and the goal is still closed. Try to hand it back over here to Slop. There's Astral Projection pushing that core forward. Gumi playing real solid defense here on that Drakkar. Ooh, finds a way in, one barrier down. Yep.
There's no energy bar for either Snake or Naka. There could be kills coming out here for Silent. Joker, they're going to find a lot of damage on the Snake, but no KO yet. No cooldowns available. Slop's going to even stagger him with the Astral Projection, though. And just gonna be a little midfield battle for Joker and Naka.
Mostly
A
going
lot
to
of
be
damage there
on the Quiet Jokester side, but nothing's going to confirm just yet. Pushing forward, nice silence here. Got the blink in. There's the Xeno cloak going to push away, but it still was able to open the barrier. The Expanse is going to hold out defense. Kumi going to pass it up over to Naka. Where's it going?
Nice. He has to find the angle that Snake and Naka can't cover. Finally gets it through, and that's going to be a kill onto Naka. Silent blinks forward. Oh, glitch pop. Nice. Keeps the pressure up. Joker finds the angle. That's going to be 1-0 in the match.
Yeah, that was a really quick momentum shift there for Gumi to save the core and core flip it out and immediately capitalize on the momentum and try to push it right back in.
Yep. Oh, a lot of good trainings here for the Amy. Deadeye, very strong. Twin drive, pretty good, but probably going to get picked up by Drakkar here. Yeah,
there it is. Yep.
Don't want to give that to the Atlas. Deadeye, Deadeye just an insanely strong training in of its own, and specialized training is just going to get taken away, I think, from Era, or maybe they value the increased heal on that. It's tough to say, but really just not great options for Atlas after he loses that twin drive here. Adrenaline Rush picked up for Joker means there's opportunities for very big momentum shifts, and Snake is going to be rolling with the spark of agility. So
we're starting that spark stacking.
Yeah, we'll see if he picks up any more or if he just
keeps it out of necessity.
Oh, conveyor belt.
Ooh, yeah, that turret really pushed the core down in.
Yep. Ever since Amy's release, it's looked like the turret or the whatever I call it, the conveyor belt, like many people do. Oh, that's an adrenaline rush proc. Joker zooming around, has his cooldowns available. This could be a goal barrier, but it doesn't look like. Oh,
they got it. No, there
nice
it is.
movement from Joker.
Joker passing amongst the self, trying to get set up for a crazy score here. Silent walks up with the core.
Oh.
There's enough defense, but the goalie is down.
Yep, they
the
walk Gumi back into the goal to cover the angle, and Joker's going to find the kill on him. Another adrenaline rush proc. It's going to be a huge momentum swing, like I was saying. Nice cosmic expanse.
Yeah, actually beats out the tornado, and are able to save the goal barrier. Goal is still open. Gumi is back. How is Joker going to push up here?
And stacks on stacks, plus these adrenaline rush procs. I mean, this is a fast Juliet. Nice lock and load, I believe they call it in the business from Gumi, or a shotgun.
Ooh,
if you're
what a save.
Man. A lot of damage here in the back end, though, from that conveyor belt. Naka's going to go down, and that's going to be another adrenaline rush proc. Core flip available, gets wasted. Snake in danger. Joker misses, though. Should be maybe a small reset here. Still momentum swing here in favor of the Silent Jokers.
Trying to keep it up, trying to force in. Joker almost gets it in, pass it right back to Slav. Silent here on the lower side of the map. Snake pushes up really hard, almost gets a goal barrier. Not quite enough. Expanse is dropped. There is the tornado. One's going to go down.
Core flip used to try and survive, but Snake and Joker, one of them is going to go down here.
Oh, Silent blinks.
Nice try. Because even if Snake goes down here, you can't give this adrenaline rush proc to Joker. If you give him the proc, this should be a goal. Oh, it's actually going to be a fair.
Took that fight on
kill.
Slop. Ooh, there's adrenaline rush. Tries
now
to push up.
To get it past Naka. Gumi has core flip available, but he gets glitch bombed. Gumi.
Drakkar walked up so far also, so wasn't in a good position to help defend.
He was trying to keep the core. When you're in this 2 versus 3, sometimes the best play is to play aggressive and try and keep the core away from your goal, because when it gets into your goal, you're not going to be able to save
defend.
it.
Yeah, it's so difficult.
Oh, that's a kill right off the bat, though.
That's a very early kill.
I mean,
we got an elusive pop. Going back up. Ooh, Slop's not going to be able to save it there. And Snake is way up there. Super aggressive. Both Snake and Joker trying to execute very similar game plans, but I feel like Juliet does a lot better against Drakkar than Atlas. Could be a little rough there.
Well, like I was saying, it's just been being able to find these kills, find these adrenaline rush procs. That's another kill. I mean, there's another one. The movement speed increase for 8 seconds is so long, and the cooldown refund obviously is a huge momentum swing in and of itself.
That's right.
So Joker's been able to have a lot of impact here. I don't think that they've really maximized it, but Silent gonna make a nice little play there.
Get the goal barrier down.
Pops in, opens it up.
Throws in the primary. We got Expanse to block. Night Market speed booster on the core. There's core flip. We're going up. Silencer defend.
Wow.
Naka tries to challenge and immediately dies.
Deadeye coming through here for Silent. And Joker finds the angle at the bottom. Gumi not quite able to cover. Yeah, that's the power of the Deadeye on that Amy. I mean, Glitch Pop it just one tap to Naka. And gets Joker that proc, and it's all over. I mean, it's a big level advantage here for the forwards. This is going to be a tough one for Demon's Raw to bring back.
That's right, that's right. I love to see the strike shots from both goalies right off the bat, trying to get the core one way or the other. The strike shot 50-50. Someone's going to win eventually. We got Gumi pushing the ball forward. We're playing in this midfield. Ooh, both barriers
nice
down.
Nice movement from Naka and Snake.
Shotgun blast. We got speed boost. Gumi's in the right position. Silent tries to push up with the blink. Naka, great defense here. Gumi goes invis, is able to kick it away. And
yeah, they're trying to clear away from Joker. They want to hang on to this goal barrier. Oh, yeah, the conveyor belt. Sadly, it clears. Naka goes down again, and look at Joker flying around. I mean, it is illegal how fast he is. Gonna pick up the center speed as well. Snake gonna take a lot of damage. Forced to elusive to not die. I think a second consecutive goal might have given up the barrier.
Ooh.
Punches it in.
Yeah, that was an interesting interaction. Usually Astral Projection kind of auto wins those with how long it stays out. It's just going to push a lot worse.
There's definitely a timing window where it usually involves buffering your skills or your strike during the time where you're getting hit by Astral Projection so that you can
immediately kind of retaliate.
Yeah. And Joker, nice strike fight here. In the middle of two people is able to find a... Ooh.
Almost pushed it in.
Slow rolls in, yeah. Snake is so low now. He's got a full energy bar to play with here, but the best move actually for them is if Snake gets up to a full core flip meter like he has now, because then he's going to lose all his potential evasive in one go. And I mean,
Slop is going to immediately throw it out as well just to take over priority
Yep.
and get rid of that usage. Snake is staggered. But they may not even need a fantastic save from Gumi right there. It was so fast on that core. It was looking like it was a pretty solid goal. The Joker was really pushed up there. The angles could have been more favorable, but we have Silent pushing in. Gumi was ready for the angle.
Yeah, I think Joker toned maybe a little bit on the Snake kill. Not quite able to find it. Not able to, because he's effectively dead when he has that little energy and stuff. So maybe play a little more aggressively for the score. Ooh, Gumi, nice clear around the glitch pop. Silent dashes in.
Let's just send right back.
Ooh,
Snake
nice
was so ready to follow up on that, but Slop was ready for it.
And that is tough. That is the scoring pressure of Amy when you're able to get the core down there without using the conveyor belt ahead of time. Just set it up, point it into the goal box, and
roll it on in.
it usually finds its way in. Silent once again getting first choice, extra special up on the table. I would not be shocked to see Monumentalist very nice as well.
That will also work. Yeah, that's going to affect the turret, right?
Gain size and hit harder.
That's crazy. And that includes hits to the core as well. So that just makes the offensive pressure both in damage and in pushing for stage positioning so much better.
And it also gives it a nice defensive kick. I think extra special probably is the pickup here for Naka. Bulk up. Interesting. I think extra special is really good. I'm kind of confused that, I mean, I get why Juliet's some take it because it's not a brawler training, and I get like Atlas doesn't want to focus on his ult. But being able to have your ult off the rip on every kickoff and more often, I mean, it got buffed in the last patch, 40% ult cooldown reduction. Interesting that it stays on the board, but I guess it's just the characters we have. One barrier goes down, but Slop's able to clear it out.
Ooh, Silent was in on it, sent a little too far up, and Gumi was ready to defend. Sends it down, is able to pick up one. Gumi not fast enough to pick it up, but here we have the invis to save. Silent ready to throw out the special yet again, at least very soon.
Yeah. The conveyor belt.
It's going to be super useful.
Should be coming through here. Can Slop clear this? Yeah, Expanse is up.
Snake is just so ready to try and follow up on Slop, but the thing is he's not doing a lot of damage to his character like Atlas. So it feels like he's just kind of waiting up and trying to let the rest of the team play the 2v2 in the back.
Good attempt at a combo there from Silent and Joker, but Silent now looking really low. It's been nice core control here from Snake. They've been winning out in the midfield.
Snake finally gets it. The payoff of just waiting next to the goalie and letting the rest of your team try to take the fights and pass up the core. Yeah. It did finally pay off. There it was.
It makes me wonder what, I mean, not to single anyone out, it makes me wonder what Joker's doing exactly, because it kind of feels like I'm just watching Snake get the rock over and over. And Atlas is great at stopping these stuffs, but
once so much.
He has cooldowns, and they're a lot longer than Juliet's cooldowns. Conveyor belt's forced out defensively. There it is. Finds the kill onto Naka. Adrenaline rush proc. Gonna
Okay.
choose the core flip to make sure that we find our perks on that goal barrier. But now Snake cooking a little bit on Slop. Slop wins 50. Gumi will not hold his core flip this time. Been a little greedy with it a couple times this game and kind of realizes, you know, we're down 0-2. We can go home here. So won't limit test this one. And Slop somehow finds it out there. Snake just barely nicks the angle. Slop's going to find it clear down. Molten Bolt going to come out, slow up Joker. A lot of damage comes out. Conveyor Belt notably is down. So not too much danger here. Atlas ult comes out. A little dribble upside the hut. Ooh, strike shot from Gumi is so good here. Keeps it up.
And we got core flip. Oh, gotta be ready for those angles. Gotta be ready for those angles. It is hard.
Without expanse, not sure what you can do.
Yeah,
you're
just too slow.
Shoot up to the top. You have to. It's a forward overextension to defend that, but honestly, there's a time where it's just supposed to go in. You know.
Yep. Okay, Joker is ready. Oh, Joker's been running all over the core right now. Already got one down. So ready for this next one too. Silent gets the blink in. We're gonna push away here from Slop. They'll keep it up high here. Conveyor Belt is gonna be out.
That's a lot of. I mean, Snake has no stagger and no energy. But he is healing up quite nicely. He hasn't been touched in a little while, so shouldn't be in too much danger. Gonna look for a combo into Silent. It's gonna find 2 goal barriers.
Oh, it's open now. Joker's still here in the back. Silent playing really far up. Snake is absolutely hungry for this next point to finally put themselves on the board. Ooh, there's a bit of a delay there from Slop. Could have been risky, but did end up working out here so far. Oh, what a follow-up from Snake. It almost felt like Snake wasn't able to get the kick in, but with the speed boosts, was able to follow the trajectory and kick it back in. Slop was not ready, and that puts them with 1 game here on the board.
Yep, Slop not quite far enough down on the angle, trying to just get it past him, but no, it's going to be a 3-0 in this game here for well, what is it? Demon's Raw.
Yeah, Demon's Raw.
Demon's Raw. Hot shot though, infinite hot shot is, I'll say it, pretty cringe. I like that only the goalies are picking it up here. Stagger Swagger falling to last is very interesting to me, but built different. Obviously, kind of considered an S tier Juliet training. Stagger Swagger though, I think considered one of the best trainings in the game right now on most characters. And yet, because this Juliet already has stacks on stacks, so once Joker gets stacked up and then takes a little bit of damage, he is going to be flying around the map here, especially if he gets an adrenaline rush.
Yeah, adrenaline rush. Having that all stack on one another is absolutely incredible. Gates are open though, and ooh, Demon's Raw pushed so far up there, and they were ready for it. They got
crumbling a bit. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing about adrenaline rush, right? When I talk about adrenaline rush procs, right? If you aren't getting adrenaline rush procs, you have a dead training. you have 1 second cooldown reduction training.
Yeah.
Right.
You need to be working on getting the damage on getting those kills.
Nice plays here from Gumi. Uses the Xeno Cloak to increase his mix-up there. And Silent and Joker both bid on it. It's going to be a goal barrier pretty much solo here from Silent. Nice glitch pop. He has core flip. Should probably try and use it to stall out on this goal barrier here. But
there it is. We're going to send it down. Yeah, they had to wait it out. We got to respawn.
Oh, instant kill for Joker.
Yeah, there's Adrenaline Rush. Look at how fast he is.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to get the center speed. Adrenaline Rush is worn off now, but
still a decent amount of speed. Yeah, Silent's been playing the game. Just Joker's waiting to pass the core out.
He also has to get, Gumi's going to use the core flip actually. Got worried about the conveyor belt, and Joker's going to find the nice touch. Going to break open the goal barrier. Now it's looking like advantage here for Quiet Jokesters. Silent looking for the pass.
Core flip,
Joker
where's it
not
going?
quite able to find it. Snake, going to take a lot of damage there. Using your core flip with enemy Juliet standing in your face is pretty bold. No energy to survive any combos here, but doesn't look like he's going to need it for the time being. But he will.
The blink in is going to take the kill here and put Silent in such a good position after dropping conveyor belt as well. So much pressure here. Xeno Cloak and Gumi pushes really far up. This is kind of the aggro play to stall out, as you mentioned beforehand. And now we get the respawn on Snake, and you know Snake is going to run right up there. We got the flurry coming out, trying to push here with the Flying Phoenix missile, rather strike shot here from Gumi to keep things distant. But my goodness, the teleport into kick from Silent. What great angles there, and the speed too is going to pick up that score.
I can't I have to be a little critical of the Quiet Jokesters because you know, you have the 3v2. Just split the map and take the advantage. But they're trying to force it through. Naka won't pass it to Silent on the bottom, and he does it himself. Anyways, Snake, nice read on the core flip. That's going to be a kill on Sloth.
Yeah, this is Quiet Jokesters losing interaction after interaction. The ball moved up so far.
Yeah.
And Snake was first able to land a kill. They still kept on the left side of the field, and Snake was eventually able to just push it in with a fiery fist.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, the level advantage that we saw earlier in the series is totally wiped away at this point because it's been a long game, despite the fact that it, you know, I mean, it's only 2-1, and everyone's level 10. Joker taking a lot of damage here, but another kill.
Oh my goodness. Silent trying to reposition here with the blink. Joker on incredible speed right now. That's the adrenaline rush. Great catch there on the high momentum. Glitch pop to land the goal barrier with a fiery fist. Almost took it there. Passing it up. Okay, strike shot is going to miss. Joker's trying to push forward. Right. Conveyor.
He's so quick. He can just kind of clear the core. Oh, doesn't quite get it.
Gumi misses.
I think Gumi might have. He knows he messed up.
That's tough. That's so tough.
A little clown emoji here for the Goomster. And now we're back at 2-2. And all of a sudden, Demon's Run, you know, they were feeling like they're up 2-0 and maybe coming back in this game, but you still got to close out the set or you're going home.
Yep,
that's the first kill for Joker.
Yeah, Naka is down. We got huge speed here on the Joker, trying to wait and see if they can follow anything up. Silent has been playing out of their mind.
There is such a thing as being too fast and having issues with controlling the character.
Great core flip to save right there, but it wasn't enough. The Magic Maelstrom is going to come in.
Yeah.
And make it very, very tough. Oh my goodness. Snake's aggressiveness is different. Absolutely different. Quite literally built different.
Snake wants to win.
Yeah.
Snake would like to continue in the bracket. You know, despite the slow rolls that his goalie isn't saving from him. An unstoppable unlimited is pretty good here. Big Fish going to be taking up pretty good Juliet training. Primetime feels like it has to be taken away from Drakkar here.
Right.
So that's why Slot picks it up.
And double astral projection definitely doesn't hurt.
Quick Strikes is an interesting one to me. And double unstoppable makes sense because I mean look at what's left. But Quick Strikes on forward is always interesting to me because I always feel like you take it and you think like, well, I can strike more often, so I'll be able to win my midfield control and outduel their goalie. And but then, like, when is it? Oh, Silent misses the blink a little bit, but it always feels like it's like a bait.
A bait. That's
I always feel like I'm thinking Quick Strikes is good because. But anyways, the other thing. Oh, Snake. Well, I can't even talk about what I was going to because Snake goes down. He's picked up Built Different and Big Fish, so he kind of looks like a a big version of Joker, but not big enough.
Yeah,
David versus Goliath. We know how that ends. Silent gonna take a lot of damage though off the respawn from Snake. Nice clear from Slop. Barely fights off the angle.
You got Expanse to help cover up at the top.
Flying with the stagger swagger. Yeah.
Wow, saves it despite the snipe from Era.
I mean,
he.
Oh, wow.
The
Gumi is forced to play back. It goes down again.
Yeah, we have
nice
Slop walk
movement.
up. Yeah, great
Nice
pressure
movement.
here. Joker's going to pass it up, and Sound's going to just tightly get that angle to close out.
Yep.
That first point. Here we are, we're in game 5. Oh, my goodness. These two teams are keeping it quite even.
You got to be one of the most stressful moments of the day for these two teams right here.
Winner's going to move on to top 3. More glamorous and glorious prizes. You know, putting yourself in the champions list versus 4th place walking away. It's all right here.
First goal barrier goes down, but I mean, look how little he is when he gets arrow beamed. Look how
doesn't matter
big
though.
he is when he takes him down.
Yeah, and now we got Joker back on the speed adrenaline.
I mean, at some point it comes down to you're playing against Adrenaline Rush Julie. You got to use your evasive when you're on the side like that.
These astral projections have been coming in fairly clutch to keep the core up. But Naka is not worried at all to keep pushing here past Silent. Oh my goodness, it doesn't seem like Silent was able to hit the ball, but it didn't matter.
Gumi misses the strike shot, loses the strike, and it just rolls past him.
I'm speechless.
2-0. Now, bright side, goals don't really matter that much at this stage of the game when everyone's already level 10, but there is a psychological damage that,
Right,
that
right.
occurs.
The mental damage is massive. You're like, I'm one loss away from walking home right now.
You know, if it gets harder to win when plays like that happen, even though they don't actually affect the game state. Silent, gonna look for maybe the boss goal.
What a save on core flip. There's a death, and Naka's going to put out the core flip to open up the goal. And they're able to land it, and Snake's aggressiveness keeps Demons raw in the game.
Tenacious like Dom. No, they're... Despite what
what had occurred in the past, yeah.
Snake and Naka come right out of the gate and pick things up. And I mean, this is what I'm saying. This is what the rounds look like when your Juliet doesn't die to dash punch off the side. Oh my goodness, that's going to be a double barrier.
Wow. Snake was right there and ready. Almost scored there. Silent helped defend here. Push it back to Gumi. The magic maelstrom coming out from Naka. These guys are aggro. More than can be understood. And the flurry is eventually going to put the score in. And now here we are. Here we are.
2-2.
Final points. Game 5.
Is this the reverse sweep potentially?
It could be.
Oh my. Wow.
This is it. We're going to get a strike shot coming out from Gumi. Going to push it all the way to the left side.
Out already from Joker.
Yep, Silent's going to get it away here. Thinking about maybe throwing a conveyor belt out soon. Nice expanse, but it wasn't enough. Just barely clipped the goal barrier off the top. And now we got Astral projected, but Naka and Snake are both ready. Here comes the conveyor belt.
I mean, the Quiet Jokesters are just losing the pressure battle every time.
Oh no, the Corporal saves
it!
But Silent is able also to pick up a kill. It's just Naka and Gumi now. No more Snake, even though.
The core flip.
Joker's
Silent,
gonna go down.
can he cook? Gumi's just going to stall for the Juliet to respawn. They're going to have the 3v2.
And now their aggro is right up there. Arrow's expanse is going to defend it. They're going to push it back. Gumi is here, but now Joker's also Astral projection. Arrow's ready to quick, clip it in there. The sniper is not going to be enough. Astral projection barely doesn't hit. Here comes the conveyor belt. Kicks it up here from Naka. Gumi tries to send up, but Joker is ready for it. Silent and Joker are up front. Not enough damage. There's the pressure. One goalie box is going to go down. Just one more magic maelstrom comes out.
Snake.
There's the limit. Ooh, there's the kill. Snake is down. That's a lot of aggressive pressure from Demon's Raw, or that's not there anymore, but it's not going to matter. They're going to be able to stall enough. Naka's going to walk up here to shoot up past
Gumi,
the Astral projection. Ooh, the Joker's going to throw out the flurry, but it's still going to get defended. Great patience from Gumi. Look at the speed on this core right now. Conveyor belt is up. Magic Maelstrom too. Flurry's going to be
There's no
up,
expanse.
It's not going to be enough.
They have a window here. No expanse on the Atlas.
Ooh,
it's very scary.
There's the core flip. They're all going to be able to defend it. Silent keeps it in the game. Gumi has pushed up so far. They want this goal so badly. Core flip to move up. There's the TP from Silent. He's out of position. And the fiery punch is going to do it.
Wow.
Demons Raw takes it through.
Demons Raw.
Oh my goodness. 3-2 over the Quiet Jokesters.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That final section went on for so long. They both knew their lives were on the line. Their tournament lives were on the line.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely insane.
Wow. That was it.
Sorry, my raw was too much.
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
It was a lot. And Quiet Jokesters are, after a fantastic run, are going to walk away here at 4th place. Demons Raw are still in it here in top 3. Facing the Sad Boys.
Staying alive.
Staying alive.
Wow. Well, I mean,
speechless.
It's a crazy post-game stat for those who are keeping track at home. There were 20 kills over on the side of the Quiet Jokesters. 12 for Joker and 8 for Silent. Only 4 coming out from Demons Raw, and they're still able to claw back.
Yeah, they're still able to clutch it out. Look at those 10 goals on Snake. No assists. If Snake had any goal participation, they were getting it straight and on. That's it. That's it. That's all it has to be. We got people grouped up for an absolutely banger of an interview. We're going to be throwing it over to Dylan right now. Take it away, Dylan.
Here with the entire Demons Raw team. We have a special one. Guys, how do you feel after doing not just one, but 2 reverse sweeps, and now you are clinching at least 3rd place?
I'm feeling really hyped. It's really nice knowing that we can actually win this, hopefully. Yeah, that's all I have to say.
Yeah, it feels really good. The adrenaline after 2 reverse sweeps in a row feels crazy.
It's really nice being in the spotlight. The reverse sweeps are some of the best wins that we've ever had, like just in general across all tournaments. So it's always really nice to see one.
It's amazing to see. I saw your guys' pop-off. It was inspirational, to say the least. It looked like you guys just won the entire tournament.
Yeah.
What are your emotions right now?
I'm on this like really high adrenaline rush, and I'm trying to calm down because that last set was really nuts. So yeah, hopefully I take this to the next game.
Yeah, I'm like completely shaking after completely whiffing a strike on the ball, and then we bring it back. Like, oh, it feels so good.
I'm anxious, but I'm ready for the next.
Exactly. And also, you guys have gotten some sweet MSI monitors, so that's also something to be celebrated about. So before we go into break, can we get a raw out of everybody here? Ready?
And one more thing.
One more thing?
I'm like half of Bell's solo queue losses. He does not win against me, so we're going to beat them.
All right. With that, let's just head to a break right now because it's going to get spicy in here. We'll be right back with Losers Finals.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
So before we actually throw it to a break, we are still live, but thank you, Dylan. Fantastic job getting that fantastic interview, getting up. But we got a bit of spicy talk in there, trash talk going from Gumi. But I like the confidence, right? Despite whipping a strike, I like a man that admits their own failure, right? That means something. And despite that, he's like, no, we got it. Solo queue? No, I got it.
Yeah.
We got it. We absolutely got it.
No, definitely. I know Gumi and Bells. They hang out. They chat a lot. They get after it. So should be a fun matchup here in Losers Finals between Sad Boys and Demons Raw.
Huge congratulations to Demons Raw for cementing themselves here in the stage of history of Omega Strikers. Right? Our first biggest LAN now. Our top 3 teams. These could be the ones to be remembered here for the first LAN. Absolutely incredible. But before we get into more beautiful and fantastic action, we're gonna throw ourselves over to a quick break for real this time. We'll see you guys on the other side. Welcome back, everybody. Here, I'm Combo, joined here by Blue and Soren. We are pulling up to losers finals.
Oh my
so
God.
these guys currently are in top 3. Winner is going to move on to go back to grand finals to play against Light. We're going to have Sad Boys up against Demons Raw. And winner of this goes to top 2, where they're going to be guaranteed an MSI monitor G2722. Super hype, of course, beyond all the payout and everything that's going to come up. But huge shout outs to MSI for sponsoring us. Of course, shout outs to Odyssey Interactive as well. Oh my goodness, we have an event on our hands. We have a losers finals on our hands. Just to note, this is going to be best of 1 as a point of clarification, but grand final should be best of 3.
Yes. So that was agreed upon by the 2 teams, and I gotta say, what a losers semifinals that was.
That was a crazy match to watch. I mean, that's the second upset that Demons Raw has pulled off today. Like,
Yeah.
Really?
The reverse sweep. The reverse sweep.
The second one today.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I casted both of them. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan.
Okay,
I gotta
hopefully
say.
we get to see another one. Or
Yeah,
another upset.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm all here for it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I will say, as the director of this LAN, this has been crazy. You know, it's been a crazy dream, a fever dream of mine. Like, seeing all of my close friends online being in the same place together has been so crazy.
Yeah, it's an amazing event. Shout outs to you to hosting it, dude.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
huge shout outs to Blue for getting this put together. So many connections necessary, so many things you had to do. Things go on fire, got to put out the fire, run around, all around. And you competed too at the same time while you're doing all of that. So, oh my goodness, we owe all of this and more to you. So thank you so much, Blue.
I appreciate that, yeah.
So
I
happy.
appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. But it couldn't be possible with all of the prod crew, all the people around, the sponsors, Odyssey Interactive, especially with Rigney and Aesop. Special shout out to those 2 for allowing this to happen at all, even on the stream. Odyssey Interactive, and that was crazy
That's
to get
true.
to pull that out. So yeah, it was amazing. Oh, and then thank you, Soren, for that watch party you did earlier. That was awesome.
It was a bit sketch, but it was a lot of fun just walking
Yeah.
around, taking some IRL streaming of everyone.
Yeah.
I saw the pop-offs you recorded, and I was like, good gracious.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Good content.
Yeah.
Good content.
But what do you think right now? You know, Sad Boys being one of the top teams we've seen throughout the entire playtest, even in beta. Some of those players are very notable, and also Demons Raw, crazy performances tonight. What are you thinking? What are your thoughts?
I mean, yeah, I definitely think that Sad Boys are the expected win here, but I mean, Gumi and Snake have been putting the time, and I've been watching them like every day, 12+ hours. So I'm hoping that
pays off.
They can show, it pays off, and we can get a show here. I don't want it to be a blowout.
Yeah, no matter who wins this, I definitely want it to be something worth witnessing.
Oh, yeah.
Something huge. Something huge.
Absolutely. And I think.
But yeah, looks like we're hopping over to the game, so we're going to throw it on over to Blue and Soren. It's been an absolute pleasure. Enjoy the set.
All right, Soren, are you ready?
Dude, I am so ready. I'm so excited for this match.
Oh, my. Oh, my. So, yeah, we're going into Imi's app on the map pick. We're seeing the Era ban on the blue side.
I'll play Rasmus. It's fine.
Era ban. Wow. On the red side, so wow.
It's like a hot shot 1-2 punch. Probably gonna see the Atlas goalie coming out here. Maybe from both sides. I mean, hot shot's pretty good for Atlas and Kai.
Yeah.
But
I'm seeing that too. You know, hot shot, the 1-2 punch will really help Juliet. But also, what do you think about Kai's barrage with the 1-2 punch?
I still think he's gonna take hot shot because I still think it is a little bit better, especially that core speed boost. Like off of his Giga, if he gets another awakening for it, it puts it to the pink color quicker, and allows you to get like some crazy snipes that you wouldn't be able to get without it.
That's true. That is true. Looking at it, we're getting right into the best of 1 losers finals. Odyssey Interactive. I hope you're ready because we're gonna make an amazing game here.
All right, yeah, and it looks like Sad Boy is deciding not to go Rasmus, which seems to be the favored pick on this map, with that center being a pretty easy way to fish people off the edge.
Oh yeah, that touch is insane by Rasmus. I've seen Vaughn play Rasmus a few times tonight, but he's not landing those hooks that he wants, so I assume he's just going for Juno for that.
Yeah, I believe last time actually he played the Juno as well. Something about the Juno that he thinks is really strong right now and is working out. And obviously it has been working out because they are in losers finals right now. So to see how it turns out for them.
Absolutely. Well, let's just see if that death touch will help him. Alice getting it out with the beautiful orb. Juno trying to get it down, and it just goes to Snake
What
with
a
the
core
flip.
flip. That was an insane core flip right there by Barcode. Keeping it out of the corner there. Snake trying to get stuff. Gumi with a nice save as well. Trying to push it down the bottom side. Not able to get anything. Nice Giga by Gumi to send it downfield.
Oh, there it is. The death touch gets by Naka. Oh, that's unfortunate. But I will say, just looking at it though as well, you know, you have that death touch. You're losing a player on the field now. You don't have a lot of options to get that off and get that away.
Yeah, I mean, but you got Barcode behind the goal right there. One of the best goalies to do it ever. So, and on the Atlas as well. It's gonna be really hard to score on him.
No doubt about that. Already in overtime in this first set. Snake looking really bad with that fully staggered bar. Almost on the edge, but it gets the angle.
Dash kick. Naka and Gumi both on core flips here. Might be a pretty good advantage play for them right now. He's gonna get into and the strike shot, getting getting the core flip away from Naka.
Indeed, hurry. Bell's looking for a dash punch of his own, but can't find it either. Snake looking for the shot, trying to go for that 1v1, and he gets it! Oh. I guess he wants to change off the abilities if it's done. All good. We are looking at a Discord stream, by the way, so it's all good here. Death not grabbing anyone as well. Vaughn trying to go for his slimes, but Gumi, and I love these goalies plays. I mean, there's split-second goalie saves that are incredible.
Oh my God, and Barcode. Those core flips are immaculate. Both goalies like pretty much looking unstoppable right now. It's like you have to dump your entire kit if you want to score on me.
Oh, yeah, Barcode looking low as well. Maybe Snake looking for the grab on the kill, but just can't quite find it. The 2v2, looking for Bells. Not finding it. And Bells, trademark known for his dash punch in the corner, so let's see if he can get a grab on that here.
Okay, Snake, they're trying to push it into that corner there. Snake staggered as well, though. Might see a kill come out. Ooh, trying to use that primary to push Snake out of the net, but I'll put it in the corner. Gonna get the goal barrier off of that, and Gumi with the Giga downfield.
Oh! Ooh. Oh, but the angle does not come for the dream. Yeah, I've been noticing that Snake's been fully staggered, and as soon as he's fully staggered, he gets the shot on the barrier. So I'm like,
he seems pretty comfortable playing on their goal line staggered.
Absolutely.
And it is a play style. If it works out for them, and they're getting goals doing it, I mean, keep it up. But Bell's at the core flip here, looking for the dash kick. Gonna get it. And tries to ult Gumi off. He tried to catch him off guard there with that ult instead of going for the hit. Try to kill him, but an amazing evade by Gumi to get it out of there.
Oh, and there's the Bell shot.
The bottom shot will take it.
We're seeing the updates on the menu here. We're gonna get the player. Hey, listen, this is secret player, top 10 player menu screens here, guys. Very good. But awesome. Now 1 minute here in this first set still for each goal, and I mean, I will say the KOs are coming out very nicely against Snake. The Naka going for the death touch, not finding it on Bells. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I mean,
it's truly insane. But I'm worried about this. You know, both these teams looking like they're equally stacked at the moment. With Snake with his great dash punches, Naka with the death touches of miracles. But once those awakening starts coming to play.
Oh, and an unfortunate miss by Naka. Gumi wasn't expecting that, and Demons are all dropped the goal barrier now. It's time for Sapoe's advantage. Oh, what a strike shot there by Barcode. Insane, saving a pretty from behind the goal barrier there. Gonna get downfield. Bell's not able to get a touch. Gonna try to send it to Bells again, but knock with the clear.
I'm gonna have to see if Barcode has a secret protractor or something over here.
Really?
I need to see.
Getting out of the corner, still not able to do that. The expanse on Atlas so strong right now.
Oh no!
But the own goal from Naka with the hook. That's so unfortunate.
Looking for the kill, but kills the ball according to his own net. That's unfortunate. 2-1 already a lead for this Sad Boys team. Wow.
Yeah, this is definitely an extremely close match so far, though. It feels like the only way that they're able to take the goal barriers off is like just these huge like power plays. One person's got to be dead in order to do it. But both Snake and Gumi on the core flip now. Gonna see if they're gonna be able to take advantage off of this and take a free point maybe. Ooh, and a nice pick by Bells.
Wow. I mean, looking at these Juliet differences, Snake has been putting a lot of pressure with the dash punches, but Bells is getting those KOs.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Naka's fine just hitting it back and forth with Barcode there while Snake's respawning. But it looks like Naka was about to come up with the core flip as well. Let's see maybe take some advantage here. Oh, gets the goal barrier on it.
And I see a huge difference here that Julian's playing a little bit more midfield right now, whereas Naka is now being that the front forward there.
Ultimate right in front of that is really scary. The Snake trying to go for the dash kick, not going to get it. Good core flip by Naka past the Snake, unable to convert off of it.
Oh, Naka can't find that kill onto Bells that could go batter him, but no, it's Snake!
That was an insane redirect off of that kick. Just like that is 2-2 in our first set. This is going to be a long set.
It's a good thing it's best of one. But
Be here all night.
Honestly, I'm super excited about it because both of these teams, they really mean it. They really want it. In this losers finals, this is the first LAN, so they really want that good placement to showcase on whatever whatever sites they want, like Wikipedia or Metafy or whatever like that.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I know both of these teams. Like, I shouted out Demons Raw earlier, but I know Vaughn and Bel's been putting the time in. I mean, have you seen the amount of games Vaughn has in this game?
Oh
it's
my
insane.
goodness. Yes.
Like, both of these teams have an insane amount of time in this game, and it definitely shows. And Bel's with an insane redirect to the bottom corner, and Yagumi unable to reach.
And it takes the first set. I mean, the Bell's fake. I mean, that's just easy to get. Barco getting that MVP, so if he gets that twin drive, might be a little bit difficult, but it looks like it's not there for him.
Yeah. He was able to live another day. If that twin drive was online and Atlas got it,
oh,
that itself is a huge game changer right there.
Indeed. Indeed. Atlas twin drive, oof. I wouldn't want to go against that, but goes for the glass cannon, not bad.
That's a solid pick on Atlas, especially keeping it off of the Kai as well. It's a really smart pick, especially when rapid fire is also pretty good for Kai, but it's infinite, so you're not going to take it away from him.
And good, we're seeing Juno going for that rapid fire. Rasmus going for the stagger swagger. I would honestly assume that Kai would go for the stagger swagger, but I guess he needs that I guess he needs the rapid fire.
Rapid fire is really insane. I mean, Braj itself is an insane ability, and on Kai, it's extremely strong. But that also means that both Naka and Snake are going to be able to live a little bit longer, which definitely felt like it was a deciding factor during that first set with Naka and Snake kind of dying a lot. Not their fault, but just the damage output that Juno and Julie has is now. It's kind of crazy.
And speaking of damage output by Julie, we got the confirmed kill on the Rasmus now. That could be in favor of this Sad Boys team if they can get through Gumi. But I guess that rapid fire that you're talking about is helping him out. But no, it's not going to get there in the end.
Trying to send it downfield with Bells and Slime's not going to get it through. Yeah, like look at one of the Slimes. Does like a fourth of the health pretty much. It's crazy. But the dash kick by Snake to confirm that first point of this second set.
Goodness gracious,
oh
he picked bulk up, and he really meant, I'm bulking up. My goodness.
Yeah.
Already a good start here for Demons Raw to bring this back, and we saw that in that lower, or loser semis, excuse me, that they got some really good confirms like that.
My gosh,
I mean,
Bell's is practically a Rasmus by himself. That dude is just dash kicking everyone into the center right there.
Indeed. Not a lot of players actually can, oh, that's very interesting that he goes for the slime, but I guess he gets it confirmed.
All right, power play here. Going to try to get the slime through. Gumi with a good core flip to get it out.
Wow. Wow. That does help out. Gumi trying to get that through. Playing a little bit more patient. Could be bad for him, and there it is. Bell's
and an unfortunate pass. I got to imagine that last pass was supposed to go off of the back wall. But Bell's catching the mistake there with that dash kick, and just like that is 1-1.
It was very smart from Bells to just be ready, get in front of him. Perfect. Here we go. Back to 1-1. Sad Boy's just meaning it right here. Let's see if he can go through it. Gumi doing the same thing, just trying to pass it back to himself. Maybe get some of that experience and some CDs back, but it does not help him there.
Oh, what a combo there with the dash kick again. Just Bell's looking unstoppable this game. I mean, but Bell's, the dude's on another level. You gotta say, there's a reason he's considered like the #1 forward in many people's eyes.
No doubt about that.
Is better at converting than like pretty much every person in this game. It's insane, but.
Absolutely, I agree with that. I remember when I was playing against Bells and Diamond, and I was like, oh yeah, it's Bells, I got this. And now I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh no, it's Bells.
Yeah, I mean, the dude picked the game up pretty late compared to a lot of these players, and rose to fame pretty quickly. The dude's, I think what you consider a prodigy in most aspects, but it's like that. Able to get the pick on Bells themselves. Going to try to get the goal barrier here, but Barcode just unstoppable in the net as well.
Yeah.
Unable to get scored on with this Atlas. Ooh, but Snake will get the goal barrier.
I mean, it's kind of funny. Every time they go in there for that goal barrier, there's always one person just about to get fully staggered out of it.
I mean, if it works, it works. Snake sitting on the Barcode right now, trying to get the pass. Naka unable to get it through. Good expanse out. Going to send it back to the other side of the field. Gumi trying to hit it with that Giga to try to get a pass from Vaughn, but not going to work. No.
I mean, what's very interesting is that you see Sad Boys advancing so much into the opponent's territory, whereas we're looking at Naka, we're looking at Snake being a little bit more passive right now, trying to be a little bit more defensive, maybe looking at their CDs and get a full ability push.
And you see Vaughn is trying to put some damage on Snake and try to hop downfield so that Bells can finish him off, but Gumi with that immaculate defense, again, just Insane clears, unable to get past them.
Oh my
And it misses the goal barrier.
This is quite insane indeed. Going for that. He also has that core strike, core flip. Oh, but
baiting out the core flip. The Barcode will be down. And just like that is a 3v2 for the Demons Raw side with Vaughn on net. I mean, I don't know about you, but if I want anyone on net, it would be Vaughn. That dude, like, is the flex player. When you think of flex players, it's him. But Barcode will make it back. And it's just like that's 3v3 again.
Let's get that back in the Let's see if that will help at all. Bells trying to go for something. Vaughn just can't get through Naka. Bells for the 1v1 against Gumi, but not getting through at all. And this is going back and forth. This overtime is just stacking and stacking and stacking. They're getting their levels as well. So
gets the hook off the center. See that 3v2 again?
That core is just going. I mean, this score is
Dude,
going
it's going so
speed.
fast. Oh,
Wow!
The punch to stun Barcode back so he can get it into the top corner was really smart by him. And just like that 2-2, these sides are going like down to the wire.
It is, but if Sad Boys does get the confirm, then are we looking at another Demons Raw reset?
Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty crazy. Demons are definitely the underdogs here, but I mean, if you've watched them today, they've been showing that they know what they're doing, and that West is just as good as East, but Vaughn almost getting hooked into the center then.
West.
Yeah, it pretty much is.
Oh, and the
nice
kill
pick
on
Naka.
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 Thank you.
No, not Naka, sorry.
Who is it?
on Vaughn.
Vaughn, that's what it is. Sorry, Vaughn.
Oh, and a core flip, not able to save that. And a conversion play here. An insane save by Barcode. The core flip is out. And Gumi scores it off the top.
Oh,
1-1.
My goodness, Gumi. That's crazy.
That was an insane core flip. I mean, the weight on all of the abilities there and still getting the speed off the core flip to the top corner was beautifully done.
And looking at it now, you see that one ability on the page that we've been talking about previously, Twin Drive. There has to be someone that confirms it. I'm assuming Rasmus takes that.
I'm assuming that Rasmus takes it. It's not that bad, especially having that extra speed. And that, I mean, the Pendulum is a really good stuff ability, so not bad from the take. But, I mean, Atlas still got some solid stuff on the field. Specialized, Timeless, pretty decent. I mean, actually not Timeless, but Specialized is pretty solid for Atlas. Gives them the extra health boost, especially if, like, they're dying pretty early. Drop down the field, like, almost double, like, the health you gain back.
And also, that means Vaughn gets that Timeless Creator as well to help him out just a lot.
A little bit more Juno Slam control. Oh, nice bait on the dash kick there. And Bell's getting an early pick onto Naka. Gonna get it downfield, try to get it some advantage off this play, but Gumi just unable, just running around, circles around Bells right now. He's going crazy. Oh my god, and a Bells with a double kill here, just as Naka spawns back up. And what an insane, like, map, like, knowledge to avoid the hook. Yeah,
I saw that too, yeah.
Avoid with the mobile control into the top. And as we talk, he gets the goal.
My goodness, that's beautiful. Gets the knockout, goes around the death touch, and then just circles around with his adrenaline rush to get the really special on that core. I mean, that's just strong game knowledge here.
Ooh, and a nice Giga off the bat. That's what I was talking about. You see how fast that core is going after that Giga Blast?
Indeed.
Like, it's hard to react to, especially as Atlas, a slower goalie. But he's just trying to send it downfield, and the hook kill will come out on to Bells. See if they can do something here. Expanse is out, nothing to do.
Oh, wow,
and the strike war win by Snake to take the goal.
My goodness. This is going absolute to the wire. Still neck and neck, 1-1-1-1 both sides. Wow. And I think, honestly, with the advantage of Gumi getting that amazing Giga Blast opportunity, this could be a way in favor of Demons Raw now. Oh, but Bells, though. We still have to worry about Bells.
Yeah, Bells is just going to kill you off of anywhere on the map, but trying to send it, to the top corner, barely missing that punch. But Snake trying to get a kill there. Bell's going to live. And look how much health he got off of that because of the specialized training, but the dash kick will get the barrier.
It will indeed. Yeah, I mean, we're looking at it now. That barrier is not a lot to get.
Gosh.
Core flip trying to get it, but Naka can't read his flip, and it just goes through.
I mean, the Vaughn and Bells duo, do you see that? Like, they spaced that perfectly. Gumi had nowhere to clear to there.
Nowhere at all. And I mean, a beautiful play. I mean, that was just cornering him, just pinching him through the wall.
Exactly, and I think a lot of
oh my goodness,
oh, I thought he got the save there, but still downfield now. Both goal barriers are down now. Vaughn with the core flip, gonna get blocked by Naka. 3v2. Snake will be back on now though. We gotta make the save. Nice barrage there to send it downfield. And Naka, crazy.
Naka was his redirect would have been insane, but look, we're looking at it now. Snake back into the play. Vaughn trying to get it through his teammates. Look for Gumi. Gumi having that core flip could use it for an advantage.
Ooh, trying to reach him with the dash kick. Not going to get it, though. Naka with the Pendulum will get blocked by Expanse though. Good, just good clears by Barcode right now.
Oh yeah.
Same thing can be said about Gumi with the core flip sending him downfield.
And just the reads by these players are so split second at this point because of the speed, especially with 13 seconds left in this round. This is going to go to overtime.
Oh, and Expanse coming out last second. Sends down. Snake waiting there for it though. Not able to get a touch off though.
And there's the kill by Knockout Bells.
They're fishing again, all right, and it's a 3v2 now for the Demons Raw side. Send it down. Snake looking for a pick, but goes bottom side below Naka, and Gumi unable to save. Barcode with the goal now.
Wow.
You don't see a lot of Atlas goals, so that's pretty crazy. And just like that, I mean, the Sad Boys up another set. One more set, and they take it into Grand Finals and get an amazing monitor. It's pretty crazy.
And each of them get monitors, is amazing. But yeah, I mean, looking at these Awakenings, though, big fish on the table. And Bells taking big
and
fish.
That's huge. That is so huge. Julie's size trainings are like the best thing you can do for her. I mean, just like that. I mean, yeah, Vaughn taking away prime time as well from the Kai, going for perfect form. Gumi is. But yeah, I mean, that size difference between Bells and Snake is going to make a huge difference. And what do you take Super Surge? I mean, that could work, but I mean, not really much up for Snake there at the end. Kind of an unfortunate Awakening pool. Yeah. Or for the across the field there, dash to Kai. So, and Bells with it right away.
Wow, and Gumi usually zooming, trying to get at every corner now because of that, a player now on the field, and Bells confirming it once again. There's not much you can do against the big fish, on Julie especially.
Barco just so crazy with the saves, but getting behind them, both goal barriers down. Ooh, that was almost crazy. Giga by Gumi there. We'll get it out though.
Yeah, not gonna try his best to keep it in, but Bell's gonna get that kill. Bells with the adrenaline rush, using as much as possible, and Bell's confirming it.
Sends it to the bottom.
Wow.
No, I also gotta say that Bell's the reaction on this man to wait for the slime to slow him down just slightly enough to get an easier KO is crazy. I've seen him get 3 of those this game, where he waits for the Juno slime to hit him off of on.
It's quite incredible, honestly, and Bell's just doing his work. We're just seeing it first class right here, and he has that core flip as well to get that guaranteed barrier at this point because of the speed. I mean, he doesn't even need it. He has the core flip now.
Bottom side though, Expanse will come out. Vaughn's got the entire side for free, and core flip is out. An insane Giga by Gumi though, sending it back downfield.
Wow, and what a read by Barco to get that away from Snake. Snake, I'm surprised, not going for the kill on Vaughn, and Bell's just getting the beautiful, beautiful core flip.
Yeah, I mean, the slime pass into the core flip, there's not a ton you can do there. But 2-0 now, Demons Raw facing possibly their last goal of last goal barrier of the tournament, and an insane pick by Naka again. Just those hooks doing an insane amount of work, and Vaughn almost at 1 health.
They are
both players
for that
are
kill.
pretty low,
but they can't get their barcode, and they
get
do.
The goal barrier.
It's truly insane now that this is the light.
Oh my God!
Snake gets the shot.
And what an angle by Snake! They're hitting it just off the top. You saw it bounce almost, bounced right off the top, goal line. But just like that, Demons Raw still in this set still. Still got a lot of work to do, but
indeed, yeah, it is that do or be knocked out of the bracket now. It's only 1 goal that Sad Boys need, and Bells just made it a lot easier for them to get it through. Knocked with the hook.
Nice hook. Not gonna get the goal barrier though. 3v2 now for Vaughn, Bells, and Barco. Let's see if they can make a play off of it. Gumi, nice save. Hit it to Naka. Bells, barely misses the pass, and Gumi with the save down.
He has no health. He has no
health.
God! Gumi! And Naka trying to get
out of net, still not gonna be able to get it.
Naka not being able to win. They're all just targeting Bells. They're like, get a Bells off
Oh my
this
God, and they get it off
line.
the side of the field. Gumi just dodging and weaving anything, unable to be killed.
Bells
misses the shot.
This is quite insane. Snake, Naka trying to get it through. They're trying to get it to Bells as much as possible, get him the 1v1, but Barcode
and Naka with the pick there. 3v2 for Demons outside here. Can they take advantage of it? It's Brodging to the bottom corner. Good evade by Vaughn. Good idea waiting out that Juno slime. Gonna send the top side.
The slimes. The slime! The slime!
Oh, a good barrage by Gumi. And Vaughn will take it with the Juno slime.
Wow.
Taking this 3-1. That was an insane set.
Indeed, it was. Congratulations to Sad Boys. They're making a return all the way to go against Light in the Grand Finals. That's incredible.
Rematch. I imagine they want blood going into the set.
Indeed. And that, I mean, it's quite insane to me to just, they've been playing for hours.
Yeah, they've
hours
got to be tired at this
hours
point.
in LAN. They've been tired, and we're seeing Light fresh coming out of it. But I will say, there's still split-second decisions. We saw Gumi just going off of, thin air.
You couldn't tell that they were tired in that game. I mean, the way they were playing was like top level. But yeah, I mean, Light, I imagine they've got to be VOD reviewing before this. They're prepped for this. They've got all this relaxing that they got to do. Like, Sad Boy's gonna have a big hill to climb.
No doubt. And I mean, I saw them sitting right behind the Sad Boys, and I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I
you
mean,
know what's kind of cool though? We're wearing our college jerseys.
Yeah.
Lakeland University. UT Dallas
UTD. Yeah, it's so hype.
It's awesome.
Shout out to you guys again. I mean, this tournament is insane. Like, the size of it, the scale, and props again to you for running it. I mean, I know there's been some technical difficulties, and you've been powering through them pretty amazingly. So, yeah, thank you again for having us.
I appreciate that, man. We're going for that.
It took a little bit. All right.
Oh, man. Well, we're going to head it back to our host here, Dylan. How's it going, Dylan?
Oh, man, dude. I've just been watching the games. That Juno goal, I screamed at the top of my lungs, slime diff. I'm pretty sure everyone thinks I am insane, so that's great. That's awesome.
Fantastic.
So, yeah. I mean, I don't have an interview because everyone was like, we need to use the restroom. And I'm like, okay, cool. Use the restroom. Get ready for grand finals, all that. So we're going to get them ready for grand finals.
Yeah.
And this is, I mean, come on, guys. How can you not be emotional about Omega Strikers? All right, this is Light versus Sad Boys Part 2. Actually, technically Part 3 because they played in flip side, and then Light won, and then Light won again. But now it's like competitive, and it's crazy.
Yeah, that last
so
set was
this is
insane.
nuts.
It was insanely close. Like,
It was
I definitely
very
think
close.
Sad Boys, if they figure it out, could definitely take the set, and that would be a pretty crazy upset after being down 2 sets to Light.
Exactly. And I mean, it's just like any other competitive sport. On LAN, it's a different beast. Online, you can do whatever. I mean, it's very easy. You know what I mean there.
Yeah.
Like it's easy to win in certain parameters. But on LAN, there's so many different things, different stimuli. You've got, the lights, you got the sound. I mean, there's no sound in here now, but earlier in the day, there was, Overwatch going on the main stage, and the casters yelling, right? And now there's none of that.
Having people online watching, I mean, you kind of get used to it, but like there's going to be like a crowd behind those guys. Like
everyone, and there is a crowd. There's about,
for them. Yeah,
there's about like 35 or so people crammed around both sides. So there's, I think, 50 or so folks in that one PC bay.
Yeah,
and it's insane. And then you've got like a good crowd of like 10 people over here from production, all crowding around the spectator area. And it's so cool.
I mean, honestly, it's been crazy to set this up. Thank you again to CECC, Odyssey Interactive, Cutting My Dragon. Let me get MSI.
Get lucky in here. MSI.
And the entire prod crew. Y'all did so much, so amazing. But we just finished losers finals. Sad Boys. I don't think they're taking the bathroom break. I think they're doing water review. They're going like
they're going into the bathroom. They're going into the big stall. And they're going and doing some VOD review really quick.
VOD review.
VOD bathroom review.
No. And Light is doing a Vaughn review.
Exactly. Oh, man. All right.
Canceled for that.
Exactly. Man. All right. Well, we're going to cut to a quick break, but don't go anywhere. The grand finals is coming up next. See you soon.
Buddy, welcome back to the CECC Omega Strikers LAN. We're about to get into the grand finals, but before that, Danny and I have something we want to share. Take a look.
Take a look. Wait.
Hold on.
There it is.
There. That is right. We are back here in DFW, June 2nd to the 4th at DreamHack Dallas. Woohoo! Let's go! Battle for Texas, baby. And give me some details, Blue. What's this event all about?
Yeah, absolutely. So this is going to be a collegiate event where the 10 top Texas teams are going to go head-to-head at once against each other for a 3-day amazing event, with the finals being on the main stage of DreamHack.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? On the main
That's great. Where are you going?
Sorry. That was so hype. I had to walk off set. Oh, my goodness.
Awesome.
Okay, my heart is racing. We're going to go to a quick break, but when we come back, we'll be back at the desk, and we'll be back here for the grand final. So stay tuned. Welcome back to the CECC Omega Strikers LAN, presented by Odyssey Interactive and McDonald's. We're ready for the grand finals. It's round 3 in the past 2 weeks between Sad Boys and Light. I'm here with Vaudable and Mystic. Guys, what's going to happen?
A great series. I mean,
A great
I feel
series.
like
Exactly. That's the only answer.
That's kind of obvious of what it is going to be, but I feel like this is going to potentially be a redemption arc for Sad Boys. But for Sad Boys, they have lost the last 2 major events, Flip Side, and then I think the last beta tournament as well, to Light. So this would be a huge revenge story. No game advantage, so they have the best chance here. But it's going to come down to those like picks and bans at the beginning because they gave so much freedom on the X to the Leo, I believe it was, on the side of Light that last series. If they can get him out of the contention for forward, then it'll be that much easier.
All right, we are on Amy's app. This is the first series, best of 3, no bracket advantage. Let's get right into it.
Awesome.
Okay, going straight into it, we already see Atlas, Luna, and Juliet picked up for the side of Sad Boys. Barcode has been popping off on the Atlas. I love to see it. Here we're going to get the Era gone. No one wants to see Era. No one likes the polymorphs. The NATO's coming out. And of course Vaughn's
Jakar.
signature, Jakar, gone. Looking at the Awakenings, we got Chrono Boost and Missile Prop, both of which are not that good for Juliet, but is going to be amazing for Luna on Vaughn.
The crazy thing about the missile propulsion, too, is that's going to be good for the Kai goalie that we've seen the entire time from You Already Lose. Every time we've seen You Already Lose, they're on Kai. But speaking of Kai, Vaughn going for Kai. We haven't seen that the entire event, at least on stream so far.
This is a really big mix-up. So Vaughn has not played Kai at all today, or at least not on the more recent matches. And we have Bells for the first time on Rasmus when normally Vaughn has been picking it. And one thing I want to note is we have an Ivy pickup on the side of Light, which is huge. This is one of Caleb's, if not the signature character, has been banned out every single game nearly all day. And that's going to make a huge difference in how this plays out.
How do they give Leo X again to face off against them in this first game? We'll see exactly how that goes, but this is another best of 3 for the grand finals. $5,000, a lion's share, I believe, $2,500 for whoever comes out in first place here for the open LAN here at CECC. Bells trying to do their best, and that's a great look for them, trying to get the hook as well to get that finish for the goal, but it still did not quite work out.
Both goal gates are open, and Leo Leon is wailing away as being the first person to hit level 2, getting access to that special ability right away. But Bells, with the great use of his secondary, having that extra hit, which is a light hit, it helps because it's an instant cast, using it as a great stuffing tool, getting that goal.
Perfect first goal coming out there for Bells. Now we need more where that came from. They got the first game last go around, but they gave up the last 2 afterwards, and they didn't really do too much with their draft. So I feel like that's going to come down to, can they get that first game and then one more after to guarantee themselves the victory here and pull off that comeback? They've lost to Light every single time in recent history. We'll see if they can beat them this time.
Both goal gates open already, but I want to point out that take a look at what Leo Leon is doing to Barcode on the other side. The Atlas special is already gone. Barcode is super low. Anytime Leo Leon gets his abilities back up, it might be good. But they're towing the line with Bells and You Already Lose, trying to see who's going to win. And there you go. Bells super low, but manages to get it in. Vaughn and Leo Leon both have energy burst, with Bells having it right up after that. We haven't seen Bells pull anyone into the pit yet, so we have to keep an eye out. You know, it comes in really sneakily too. But this specific round can go super fast. We have plenty of energy bursts coming out. The first one coming out from Vaughn. And here we go. Corey's about to build one up in another strike. Vaughn moving forward, using his primary. And there we go. The first Rasmus kill with Death Touch, pulling you into the IME pit of doom. Nice Giga Blast on Vaughn. We had the preemptive Atlas special. We're getting the kill on top of the point.
Wow, that is a clean way to clear out that first set, 3-0, and that's the most confident we have seen in a while from this side of the Sad Boys. And they're sad no longer. They were able to go down to the lower bracket, win that lower final. It was kind of close, but it was 3-1 towards the end, and they kept it competitive, but now it comes down to this draft.
So we have Vaughn taking extra special. I believe that is a key takeaway from IME. Although we would want it, you'd want it on Rasmus to just have as many opportunities to pull someone into the middle. Regardless, Vaughn knows how much Caleb, or You Already Lose, loves extra special. I was just playing an Omega game with them before, and I could hear Caleb through this through the stream telling me, "Go pick extra special," because I was playing IME forward.
Now let's see how things go again, if this draft's going to work out well. I mean, Leo Leon was able to get a little bit of an interesting cast. Cast the last was what he picked there specifically, but now they're still stuck on their half for a bit. Vaughn doing some good midfield defense, but then the Atlas just nowhere to be seen by the goal barrier.
Right, and there you had an example of you already lose on the IME, putting down the turret and just having such a large presence, even though he was in his own goal.
Good look so far. Leo Leon denied, but no, the KO comes out. It's wide open, and Leo Leon's going to get that for free.
I didn't even see who got the KO. Was that you already lose from his own?
It might have been.
Oh my! I think that was the Amy primary coming out and getting the KO there.
Been some great clips of that on Reddit recently. Shout out to them specifically. But even then, nice to see it come out here in the grand finals. These players giving it their all to come out on top for the first open LAN for Omega Strikers. $5,000 prize pool reminder, but again, no advantage for the side of Light who came from that upper bracket. Nice one from Bells to get the goal barrier down. The good pass down as well to Vaughn, and there's the rescue onto Bells that he could stay alive long enough to maybe keep some of this pressure up.
We have a couple of energy bursts coming out. That kill on Juno is massive. The Juno was only like a strike or two away, but that was I think that was a misclick from Vaughn. Yeah. Not being able to utilize his own, but they do have the advantage here. They have the goal barrier up. We just see Leo Leon use his. The turret coming down from Aimee, and that's most of the abilities gone with Bells as well.
There goes the Rasmus off the side too, Leo Leon. I mean, in this X, I talked about it going into this game. They needed to ban X, but they didn't want to focus on that whatsoever. Era's been giving them more trouble, but I felt like X was the main factor for Leo Leon, like tearing down their defenses that entire set. Regardless, though, some nice kicks back and forth between these two teams. And then even then, the core flip didn't work in the favor of Barcode.
Leo Leon is staggered right now, and he's still pressing W. He is going forward.
Bells on his own, though.
Bells on his own, using the center bounce to get a perfect shot going through. I don't think that was intentional, but if I was Bells, I'm going to say it was.
Calculated. That's what
calculated for sure.
Regardless, nice to see. Bells has gotten almost every single goal so far, 3 out of the 4 that we've seen out of this side of Sad Boys. But we need to see a little bit more from Vaughn, just supporting him properly, because he's been kind of off in his own no man's land a couple of times here and there, and Vaughn's been getting bullied by Leo Leon, but that's some good timing, and there it goes. Bells needs no assistance, but he is going to get the assist from Vaughn that time.
Bells is doing really good on the Rasmus. We haven't seen him on it all day, but if you check out his core strike, it is his second most played forward, right behind Juliet. And it has a really high win rate. I believe it's like 80% plus, if not 90%. And this is a character that I feel like plays really well with his personality, and you're seeing it in action. Another thing to note is that because you already lose is not on Kai, the anti-stuffing tools isn't as there, but the forward pressure is, and we're seeing it right now with how far ahead he's playing. Leo Leon is taking a beating, but it doesn't stop him from walking up.
I'm liking the combination of Juno and Amy, because every time I see them and face them in ranked, it is the most annoying thing. And then with an X on the side too, this is a good composition from these players. But the core flips works out for Bell, but it's going the other direction. And no, Leo Leon gets that right past Vaughn as the goalie is KO'd out of the way.
Tying it up 2-2, and just exactly what you were saying about the Juno plus the Aimee. There's so much going on. There's so much screen clutter with all the extra things to interact with. It is so hard to be on the side of Sad Boys and just dodge it all. And here we're seeing a perfect example. The turret coming out, the Juno ultimate, and Vaughn is already cracked. If Leo Leon gets a single ability on him, he's gone.
Ooh, lucky for that orb to spawn for Vaughn so that they can stay alive a little bit longer. But again, that was so smart for them to have the Atlas this game compared to previous ones so that they can have a bit more sustain against the X. And also the Juno's been playing pretty well so far. But speaking of playing well so far, Bells gets every single goal and clutches it up for set number 2.
Bells doing everything in his power to make sure Sad Boys end this streak. And I really like it. Because this is a BO3, we get to see them adapt after this game as well, regardless of who it goes to. But Sad Boys doing really well and showing that, hey, we have a 2-0 advantage. We're going to start up just like the last set. We'll probably take game 1 and see where it goes from there. But we've seen a lot of game 5 reverse sweeps today.
Smart twin drive steal from Aimee as well, making it so that the Atlas won't get that one for free as well.
That's a huge pickup. Atlas with twin drive is probably... Twin drive on Atlas is his best awakening, hands down. And I really like Bells taking Adrenaline Rush. The cooldown reduction, I believe it's 5 seconds off all your cooldowns unconditionally with 8 seconds of movement speed. If he gets a single kill, and he's been picking them up pretty frequently, it's such a snowball effect. But he's being beaten up by Leo Leon. This is the first time I've seen Leo Leon on his own side of the field.
It's been a struggle, too, because every time we saw him last game in the winners finals, he was always on the other side, always forcing the issue onto Barcode, and Barcode could barely stay alive. But now that he's back on Atlas, not having to worry about playing a Kai, it's working out well. But the KO's on either side, and they're just going to trade that time. So Vaughn versus You Already Lose, and Leo Leon working out pretty well so far. The Astral Projection comes out, so does the secondary from Atlas, and then even with the push coming out from the Aimee, it's still not working.
I really like Barcode walking up there to use the Cosmic Expanse in the middle. And there's another kill. You Already Lose is getting a lot of pressure from Aimee. As long as he keeps the core on their side of the field, he's putting in so much more work than Barcode can. Barcode using a special to save himself. Bell's back up. Vaughn walking up on an open goal. He might have an opportunity here. Not enough
to be in there as well, but luckily they're able to get that at least into the corner away for a couple of seconds, but that turret there is just going to make it difficult, and then a 6 KO streak almost went dangerously to the other side. You Already Lose is going to get that, and well, who else but Leo Leon getting that final KO in the goal.
There's so much chip damage coming out from that turret, and you can see it there. The two forward players are really good at keeping the core on the side of Sad Boys, and that makes it a lot easier for You Already Lose to do his job and just throw out projectiles, put down his turret, and apply this pressure.
Speaking of pressure, it seems to have middled out for the most part, just at the midfield. Now we're seeing something from Corey trying to push up and get something set up for Leo Leon, but still not working out quite well enough. Bells, good angles, waiting for the chance, but it's still not able to just break past this Leo Leon. X is so difficult to just bullet yourself past him, but we finally have Vaughn able to take down that goal barrier. Just needs some sort of follow-up, but it's smart to go back for a bit of a backup.
Gold barrier is down, but if you take a look at how the teams are playing, it looks like Light is playing with an advantage right now. There is no Atlas ultimate for the time being, so if they get an opportunity to KO, they should go for it. We have things evened up now. Corey being able to get the goal barrier down. Almost everyone on this on the side of Sad Boys, and there you go. Leo Leon always being able to get those smallest angles to score.
Perfect timing for those core strikes, and I mean a great setup from the core flip as well from I think it was Corey there, and the coordination that we're witnessing from both these teams is immaculate, making sure that they know exactly where they are, the comms are unlocked, but we have the KO come out from X immediately into like 5 seconds of this next round after those first 2 goals went through, so this might be a solid chance, but they need to capitalize on it, get that goal barrier down, and there's no more time for them to do that.
X is already back up. Bells had the adrenaline rush going, but it wasn't enough. Forced to use his own energy burst just to live. And then on top of that, the Atlas special comes out to revive him. Good, I guess, good reaction time on Barcode to see that. But that's a lot of cooldowns gone that they won't have. And Leo Leon, I don't believe, has used anything yet.
Leo Leon just waiting patiently, biding his time, training for his revenge against losing those first 2 games. They want to pull off the full reverse sweep in this game and see what they can do to come back. But Barcode somehow able to stay alive long enough, but Bells is gone. It's Vaughn 2-on-3 situation, and Barcode's about to be gone if he can't keep this alive. Tried to core flip it away, but couldn't core flip himself to stay alive. And still Vaughn 1v2, basically 1v3 until Bells got back in. There's another great core flip coming out from You Already Lose, and somehow Vaughn is keeping this aside, but not long enough, as it's a quick 3-0 to get that first set
enough, but that was
for the other side.
Really impressive goalie play from Vaughn, saving him multiple times back-to-back. But what a dominant round from Light. I'm not sure what happened. I don't know if it was the Awakenings that made a big difference, but taking a look at the Awakenings right now, we have a lot of key things coming up. Specialized training, quick strikes, and stagger swagger, as well as Deadeye. Honestly, these are amazing for everyone.
Oh man, Deadeye getting taken by the Aimee already, and then we got to see the quick strike from the Kai. Makes sense with the way that they've been playing so far, and how they're more forward. They want to just take that away from the other players.
Right. Denying X from the quick strikes is huge. I like that X also took Stagger Swagger because that's a deny in itself. He wants to make sure that the enemy team does not get any opportunities to heal back up or get that bonus movement speed.
Especially because they're having to use such a long cooldown for the Atlas special to heal in any capacity. So denying any heals for those Awakenings is huge, but You Already Lose with an 8 KO streak now. And just playing goalie the way that he's been performing, it seems like he's doing everything he needs to on the field for this team.
He gets to play so far up, and he... oh my goodness.
And now
Leo
we're back
Leon
into the cycle.
The
Leo Leon, I mean... I called it going into this here, Mystic, that they needed to ban that X because Leo Leon is the most deadly forward on that team. Corey, I mean, great support, great midfielder here, more of a flex player, it seems like, and just able to debuff and do whatever they need to support this team of Light, but still, when you're playing against an X, it's so difficult as a goalie specifically to stay alive, and Barcode being the lowest rank on their team, I mean, that's their weakness.
Leo Leon is doing a really good job of just putting on so much pressure, but this round started pretty well for Sad Boys. Bell's getting a kill immediately, getting that goal barrier. It wasn't enough though. They can't capitalize on it. Leo Leon just walking up and doing what X does, being a one-man army. If you take a look, he's got Stagger Swagger. He is moving so much faster. What a catch by the Judo Blob. But I think that was a self-save, actually.
Self-save, yeah. Oh, man. Bells was in position, though, even if the Juno Blob wasn't there. So luckily they were saved by the Blob that time. And there we go. Bells with a good read, but that wasn't enough for them to get that board. And he's gone.
The Deadeye pickup from You Already Lose is so good. 10 KO streak into the goal, already up 2-0 in this round.
Wow. This is a perfect combination for this team that we have not seen so far today. The Juno, the Imi, the X. The way that You Already Lose has just been unleashed, it feels like, to play any way that he needs to, just timing those primary strikes and making it difficult for the other side to stay alive long enough to defend against anything.
We're just not seeing the same value that we were in those earlier rounds. It's like these awakenings are just ever so increasing the chance for Light. With each round that goes by, they're getting stronger and stronger.
This might be 2 back-to-back 3-0s for them to force that set 5, and it looks like that's coming up, and there it goes. A matter of time, and Leo Leon scored every single goal of that set. So we saw Bells pop off in the first set and even the second set to get them the lead that we thought it might have been insurmountable, but that's what goes to show with the grand finals, that it's going to be anyone putting it up to the limit and doing what they can to come out on top.
Okay, so we're going into the final round of Awakenings, the strongest which each team can possibly be. We got Big Fish picked up by Leo Leon, which is probably one of the most massive pickups ever, turning his hitbox side into the side. You know, he takes up half the screen now.
He's going to be unstoppable at that point. I mean, we saw it happen in the winners finals with the way that he was performing with Big Fish, and it was basically over before it started. So the way that they were able to perform in that set, perfectly timing it so that he would always get the goals, even though it could have been You Already Lose getting some of them with just the timing from the primaries. But again, we have such a quick KO, and then the turret comes out too, and the Atlas can't stay like focused enough to defend this goal barrier. And Atlas on Imbyzap, I feel is so difficult to defend that long and skinny goal barrier here because of the way that their abilities work.
The amount of pressure that You Already Lose gets to put up, Atlas has to defend. He only has a limited amount of ways to stop, and he has to stop essentially 3 people from breaking that goal barrier because of the Imi being there. And we've seen it's like a 10+ KO streak for You Already Lose. The turret coming down. Woo. How do you stop the Polar Express from going all aboard, baby?
Oh, well, it didn't stop long enough because there it's going the other direction. Bell's trying to carry them up by their bootstraps and is looking to do a 2v1. Can't do it just yet, but we do have the Atlas getting the Astral Projection, keeping on that other half of the field, and Coreflip comes out denied by Bells, though. A good read on that play.
Look at how cautiously Vaughn has to play back because of his low health and just being afraid. But Bells, with the great KO, I believe You Already Lose had Energy Burst there, so that's taken out of the equation. Bells get the KO. He's leveling up, making it a little bit better because at least the one nice thing is they're behind in levels, which means they get more stagger as they go up, making it a little bit harder with each level for Leo Leon to get that KO.
Barcode specifically, so many levels behind, 2 behind Corey, who is the lowest, and You Already Lose and Leo Leon both Omega level already, so it's going to take some time for them to catch up, but they at least have a bit more time by getting that first goal into this last set. The question is, will they be able to get one follow-up and prevent that comeback, because so far they're doing pretty decent to stay, I was going to say stay alive, but I might have cursed it before I even said it, as there we go. Vaughn is already off the side, and it looks like there might be a 2-for-1 free here for Leo Leon.
The goal barrier is finally down so much extra damage. We got the turret on the bottom side. Vaughn does make it in time, though. Let's see if they can get that barrier. But take a look at Barcode. I believe the ultimate is already gone, too. So any opportunity here, Barcode can just fall. You Already Lose has his Energy Burst, using his Cyber Swipe to jump forward, walking back, getting that core flip himself, not being able to connect. Leo Leon has his Energy Burst as well. Corey picking up the KO and walking up. They are in prime opportunity to score here. Leo Leon walking down, using his movement ability, gets the KO, gets the second KO from the Imi. The ace is out, and the point is in.
There we go. You already lose. I mean, that's how it's felt since they got some of those awakenings. And with this draft specifically, that even with the first 2 games, you know that in the back of your mind, they have the potential to come back. And they have proven it so far. They just need to get those 2 more goals.
The early Giga Blast gets the goal barrier. This could be an easier point for Sad Boys to get. But take a look at how big X is, and getting anything through him is almost impossible.
No.
And there
Bond
it
is
is.
barely trying to do that too. Astral Projection saved the day there.
Evening it out, doing
no!
We had a preemptive Atlas ult just to try to stop any cheeky KOs, but there's such a big, massive hitbox on X that anything they try to clear, it feels impossible to get through him. And Leon is, you know, the reason why he can make this work, we've seen X a lot today, and we haven't seen it work this well. It's because of how good he is at striking. His strike war win rate is through the roof. One of the best people. You can almost always get that core back, no matter how you try to time it. But for the first time in a while, he's gone.
I feel like that's the first time in about like 2 sets that he's been taken out. He was just unstoppable in the last 3 basically from what we've seen. The first time he finally goes down, but they need to use that time wisely, and they did not because Corey denying them any access to their side with those blobs and making it that much more difficult for them to find their footing and try and bring themselves back from the brink, because otherwise, if this next goal goes in, it will be like taking that first game and being 1 away from claiming themselves as the champions once again, but this time for the $5,000 CECC LAN.
Leon going down, but Vaughn is also broken, just timing it perfectly so that when the Atlas special went away, Vaughn did too.
And Bell's just losing half of their stagger immediately once Corey respawns. Not a good spot to be in, especially with Leon lurking, trying to just drag him into the abyss, but it didn't quite work out well enough there. A good delay on the core flip, and it does get down the barrier, so that buys them some time and some space to work with, but they need to do something with it, and that was a perfect turret placement as well.
Unfortunate. You already lose with the great turret, KOing Barcode, opening up the gold barrier, and then Leon there. Oh, that was Corey who got it in. I didn't even notice.
It was kind of hard to tell because everyone was going for
There's
that
so
goal
much
at
stuff
the
happening
end.
there. They could be halfway across the map, and they still managed to somehow put their input in.
That's why Aimee and Juno as a duo, like regardless of if they're goalie or forward, is so annoying to deal with because there's so much stuff on the screen and you already have to focus on all the core, like the strike wars that are going on, all the core strikes and everything as well. But they're going straight into this next one too. So, I mean, that's super important because they want to be like GG go next. They want to claim themselves as the champions, but also on the other side of things, I feel like for the Sad Boys, it makes sense that they thought they were close and they were very close. They almost 3-0, but it wasn't enough.
They started off 2-0, and then once the Awakening started kicking in, you saw the level advantage that Leon had. He was Omega, he was level 10, while Barcode was, I believe, we mentioned it when he was 7.
Yeah,
but
7.
It is such a massive gap. And then you had, so here's the reason why that you already loses. Aimee was taken off the table the entire time. Yes, we see Leon being this presence, but the amount of KOs, we saw a 10+ KO streak.
Yeah,
from the
and
Aimee.
an ace, yeah.
Exactly. It's such a big difference in the presence. The Atlas versus the Aimee. They're the two exact opposite ends of the spectrum, where you have a bunkered down goalie
Aimee's app,
versus.
it doesn't work for Atlas, I feel like, because of just having the one goal barrier. If you have 2, Atlas is great because then you can at least defend one, you can leave things up, you can use your secondary to actually cover the entire goal barrier if you're on Atlas's lab specifically. And I'm interested to see what this next map is going to be because I think that's going to decide a lot as well.
The Aimee's app, we saw the Rasmus come out from Bells, but
yes,
I believe
it worked out a lot better than their first matchup in the winners finals as well, but it still was a reverse.
Not
sweep.
enough.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. We're at Atlas's lab, which is great. We're all happy. We want to see the Luna. I'm going to give it back to you guys. Take it away.
Thank you so much there, Dylan. And hey, we're back here into the thick of things. 1 game away potentially for Light taking the sweep in the grand finals. Went all the way to game 3. They lost the first game, so technically a reverse sweep in the winners finals to come out on top. But I mean, the era is just the consistent ban here. It makes sense, but it also doesn't make sense to me at this point.
I think they're fine with facing the Aimee. What you mentioned on the previous map, on Aimee's app, having the 1 goal barrier was probably what the issue was.
Yeah.
So they're saying, hey, that's what we recognize as the issue. Let's see if this is good enough. We're going to run it back. We'll let you have Asher. We'll let you have X. Pick whoever you want. But it's fine with us. One thing I want to point out is on the starting Awakenings, we have a Spark of Focus up. and we have Bells hovered. I don't know if anyone on the side of
Bells,
Light
please.
is going to pick it up. The mayor of Sparkington City is going to make his way over. I want to see all the
man.
Sparks today.
All the Sparks. I mean, we'll see if they can collect the Exodia, which is what the Sparks feel like at one point. And sorry about the hammering that's going on there. They're taking down some of the sets. We are literally the last ones that are here at the Esports Stadium in Arlington. But it doesn't matter. We're here to finish off this grand finals and see who is going to be crowned the very first LAN, open LAN winners, because we did have a collegiate LAN. Got to shout out Shenandoah last weekend specifically. But now it comes down to Barcode, Vaughn, and Bells. Can they pull things back, force a game 3, or will they be going down with a simple fight, because it's the exact same draft from the other side for Light.
It is the same draft. We're going to see how the IME works on this map, because this is the first time we've seen the IME on Atlas's map at all. The nice thing that I want to point out is there's going to be a lot less energy burst coming out from Light, and that's purely because of Vaughn's Luna. The ultimate from Luna is just a pure evasion check. Do you have the meter or not? You're gonna pop it.
That's going to be the big question. And a good elusive play there from Vaughn to make sure he can avoid that special. But Barcode taking his time. We have both of the specials coming out too from Vaughn, and then also the side of Corey, who's barely staying alive. Nobody's even focused on Bell. Usually when they play Juliet, I was going to say go for KOs, and Leo Leon is really good at juggling when it comes to hitting that core, but not that time. A good play from Vaughn over the Bells.
Now, I love seeing Vaughn's Luna here. Such aggressive play. Bell's positioning himself perfectly to intercept that pass, and with only IME and the goalie and no stuffing tools, it's such an easy point.
That it is. Leo Leon, though, denied by the black hole with trying to get that upper goal barrier. So Barcode just going to be defending that one. And already 12 seconds into this second goal potential, they were able to get both of those goal barriers down. And the core flip almost saved it, but Leo Leon has so much aggressive style. And you mentioned the way that they were able to win so many strike wars, and that was crucial.
It is really, I would say right now, Leo Leon is not amped up yet. You know, he's got to build up. He's not in his final form. Bells with a really good point. This is starting off just like last round, or last set, I should say. But just like last set, it wasn't enough. So let's see if they're able to carry the momentum. Bells does have energy burst here, and we've seen the goal barriers come out really quickly. Again, one barrier already down. Bells might be able to secure it. This stuffing pressure that Juliet has, especially against the IME, is really strong. IME just doesn't have what it takes to stop someone in her face.
I'm also liking the way that Luna's playing. It's enabling Bells to just go out and do whatever Bells wants to do. And there we go. Bells 3 back-to-back. We saw this happen in the second set of the last game, and they weren't able to do much after that. But with the Juliet, I feel like this is Bells' comfort zone. We saw Juliet come out from the side of Sad Boys so many times, and it worked out a lot better than any of the other strikers we saw for them.
So let's take the Awakenings this time around. Bells as the MVP, going for primetime first. We don't see any sparks on the table yet. You know, I'll keep my eye out. Caleb, or You Already Lose, picking up the Deadeye just like last round, which was a massive pickup in damage. It's 35% extra damage if you're over that 600-meter range, which he pretty much always is anytime he's using his ability because of how far back he is.
That was huge, too, because every time they were just snipe the other side, especially the goalie of Barcode, and now he's got to worry about that again in this one. So I know it makes sense for Primetime to come out for Bells just so they can do some more damage and make it more difficult for them to escape those KOs, but it might have been better just to go off and deny that Deadeye.
I did like, so the Primetime is also somewhat of a denial on the Juno.
True.
Because Juno with an extra blob is so massive.
It's rough.
We have Vaughn on Glass Cannon. If he's able to stay away and just shoot rockets for a little bit, it's a lot of damage coming out from both his primary, his secondary, and his ultimate.
Problem is Vaughn's very close to Leo Leon, and Leo Leon knows with the Glass Cannon that he needs to just chase down Vaughn so many times because Luna is very squishy compared to some of the other strikers, and just taking their time focusing on Vaughn is huge for Leo Leon. Even with the 2-on-1 that's happening in Bells, pretty typical on offense, but what a crazy passing play for the finish.
What a great series of passes, and the core was moving super fast. We weren't even in overtime yet. It was through the gravity well, immediately picking up on the trajectory it was going to go through, and then straight in. Barcode was not ready to counter at all. And Bells super quickly taken off. Leo Leon, I think that was You Already Lose his primary fire, just popping him off the side. We have both gold barriers gone for Sad Boys. Barcode doing his best, forced to use the energy burst. It does get a return barrier for him, but the ultimate is also gone. So he is a little bit weaker. Vaughn is also looking really close to having himself taken off the map.
Barcode just having to deal with avoiding Leo Leon at this point. Vaughn trying desperately to find some place to set up Bells so that they can at least get a goal to tie things up, but it's been Bells versus Corey, and you already lose, both back-to-back. Bells barely staying alive, and Leo Leon with these stuns, making it that much more difficult and trying desperately, even using their secondary, to get some space between him and Leo Leon, but that's a good touch by Bells to knock them aside, even with the elusive, and there we go. Vaughn is just able to go one-on-one and win that strike war.
That's a really big pickup for him. So Bells was just taken off the map at that exact second. If they didn't score right there, most likely it would have went, that point would have went too light.
Now it's all tied up in the second set, but quickly the first goal barrier goes down, and I mean, not too much of a worry for an Atlas, but they do have to worry about this pressure that's coming out. Wasting the secondary that much earlier is going to make it so difficult for them to keep the core away for that much more time in the future, and using that special, to keep their teammates in it. Vaughn just being focused and soloed by Leo Leon. They can't do anything to assist Bells, and Corey going one-on-one with Bells. There we go again, some back-to-back hits that are coming out from the side of Light, and finally some goal barriers going down, but so does the KO. The other direction you wouldn't think of would have happened.
The gravity well pop, taking Corey off the map. At that time, there was 3 different people that were staggered. Leo Leon using his energy burst, not able to connect, but Vaughn is almost back to being healthy, and Leo Leon is almost gone too. There's a this is a great opportunity to take him out, but the gravity well comes back at the exact time to take Vaughn out, working out perfectly for Leo Leon. He gets to sit back. They're doing a rotation here. Caleb, or you already lose, walks up on the IME, playing as the forward for a little bit while Leo Leon gets to build up his stagger again. The turret coming out, the energy burst coming out, or the evasion coming out as well. And at least for what a shot. So Bells hit the bottom barrier before, or the bottom goal barrier before it fully opened up. And if it was fully open, it would have went in.
Goal. Yeah, so unfortunate too. And Barco was just doing the best that they could, rallying up into that top corner to get it away. But still, Bells able to turn it around. Vaughn was free because Leo Leon was focusing on Barcode when the core was right behind him. Instead, should have gone towards Vaughn.
Core was moving really fast there. It was overtime, and Bells is known for his dribbling skills. I would say if that's like one of the best, if not the best dribbler in all of Omega Strikers. But man, Vaughn utilizing that glass cannon plus secondary to immediately take out Leo Leon. They have both gold barriers up already. Bells is low. The strike shot takes him out. What a depressing way to go. If I get taken out by a strike shot, it ends my soul.
I've never seen that happen till now, but you know, that's just the way things go in these grand finals, and the court with a good delay there to keep it away from Leo Leon by Barcode. I feel like throughout this event, Barcode has been getting better and better at playing this Atlas goalie, but still denied by the Juno Slime that time, which would have been a surefire goal.
The nice thing is Vaughn is applying a lot of pressure with his ultimates here. We've seen almost every single time he presses that button, whoever it's on is forced to press evasion. So we're seeing a lot less of those energy bursts come out, and I think that has been helping a good amount.
I know a lot of people are complaining about being able to just evade those specials from Luna, but that is just a key way to use those mechanically and make it difficult for them to hold on to any of their core flips. But there we go, the secondary by Vaughn to get the win on the set, and that was a crucial one for them.
Hit Corey and the core at the same exact time, so there was no way to react. Go straight through. Core's going way too fast. You Already Lose was not able to pick it up. It just, you cannot react to it. There was nothing to do. I do see Sparks, but there's a lot of good Juliet Awakenings here. We have built different at 1-2 punch, which are one of, I would say, Juliet's more favorable pickups. We're going to see if both are gone, most likely Bells will go for that Spark. I like that
Barcode for 1-2 punch. I knew it.
I think he's only left with Sparks.
I
want Spark.
Yes. There we go. Spark of Agility coming out so that they can get around the map a little bit faster and avoid, I think it was Corey on the other side, trying desperately to just go one-on-one with them, defending their goalie, You Already Lose, as best as possible, just because how more squishy Aimee is compared to some of the other goalies that we have, like Kai, that You Already Lose has been playing for most of the day. But already a KO coming out. Then goes another one. You Already Lose, speaking of them, they get a double KO to kick things off in this next set. And there goes both goal bearers. It's about time this is going to go into the net. A good pass over to Corey. There goes the last one. And Juno steals it with the slide.
I was just watching the amount of damage coming out from Light. Every single person getting hit with every single ability. There was no way around it. They were just taking AoE damage from everyone, and it was just super efficient usage of skills from Light. So they have to spread out a little bit more to avoid all that damage. I like that he's using the gravity well to apply. Oh, great save from Barcode, but the rebound was able to take it. These points are coming so fast. I think within 30 seconds we had both of these goals scored, and this is looking just like
the last game. Every time we get to this situation, you can't count out Light. They are the reverse sweep merchants into these games. It doesn't matter if they're down by 1, down by 2, and down by 2 goals sometimes. They are able to come back, and it comes down to the way that they're able to coordinate with each other, the way they are able to pick out those Awakening drafts and wait to focus on who needs to get more XP each time so that they have a better option going forward in these next sets. And I feel like that's huge for them strategy-wise, but we do have the recovery for Vaughn, barely able to stay alive, almost able to get a cheeky elimination onto Leo Leon there for the KO, but there comes out the KO from Bells. Had to use a lot of their resources that time, though.
Definitely worth it if they can get this final goal barrier. And it almost feels like Light doesn't take the game seriously until they're down 2-0. But the goal barrier's up. Bells using the corner, doing his signature Juliet dribble bounce into the dash, using the ultimate to stall a little bit longer, stuffed in the corner, no way to interact with it, it just goes in.
Now, can they tie things up here? Be 1 goal away from tying up the series for the grand finals, forcing a game 3. That would be huge for them, but the goal barrier going down early. Maybe a bit of an early pop there on the secondary, but maybe not too early, because Leo Leon is also going to be KO'd off the side. So is Barcode, Vaughn, and Bells. Now it's a 2-on-1 situation, but it's against the best goalie in Omega Strikers, the only Omega level player in competitive. The first goal barrier goes down, the second one still barely staying up. Barcode can't do anything to help, and neither can Vaughn. Bells has to back off, and they have to reset.
The map is wide open. We have 1 goal barrier left for Sad Boys to pick up, but Leo Leon doesn't even care about what's happening on the screen. He's just gonna I'll walk up the Barcode. He doesn't seem like, he wants to live any longer.
Oh, the delay on the core flip, even with the challenges that happened there with the core strikes, wasn't enough. And Vaughn almost with the secondary coming through. Bells is able to bully it through. We're tied 2-2. Can Sad Boys close it out and tie up the set?
This is a great position to be in. If they can get this win and move on with the 3-0, it's going to be such a good mental reset for them and a really good grand finals for us.
The black hole getting hit early too made it difficult for Bells to have enough stagger to go toe-to-toe with Leo Leon, but now trying to see if they can KO them off the side, top end of this Atlas's lab. And they got to be careful about that respawn timer on the black hole in the middle, because every time it's happened a couple of times when they're in the middle, it's been a struggle for them because it's been hit and they have taken so much damage and they don't have any sustain. But luckily they have all their abilities up. They haven't used many of them and they're just waiting for their time, knowing that there's panic that's coming out. There is also the goal barrier going down. That was an easy defend, but didn't quite expect the speed from the core there.
Right, that was a really big pickup, but both teams getting both the goal barriers gone. We're in the final point situation of this round. It could end right here, and we could go on to the next game. And let's see if Bells is able to do it. Doesn't get the point, but he does get You Already Lose, and that might be enough. This could be the advantage we see.
There it is, the ace!
The first ace for Sad Boys.
Hey! What a way to clutch things up. They were down by 2 in this set. Then they were able to bring things back. Bells, but it was Vaughn and Barcode holding on at that defensive wall at the back for Atlas. But this is the best draft for this team because the way that they're able to perform with these 3 players, Luna, Juliet, and Atlas seems to be the main 3 for these players on the side of Sad Boys. Now going to game 3 for the grand finals. I mean, we couldn't write it any other way.
This is the best way to end the night. And let's see if we can see one more Vaughn, Luna, that's the 100% win rate right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, technically did lose on Luna earlier in the winners final.
But Bells
you know.
was chiming there. I mean, the ace at the end into the goal. Oh, my
That was
goodness.
nice. That was
gracious. Oh, my goodness. And it was a 3-0 as well. So the storylines just write themselves, all right? We're into Game 3. We're about to get into Game 3. But
Maybe the era ban was the way to go.
I guess it was. I mean, banning the era, making it difficult for them to have any of those storms up and keeping some of the pressure on that way, because there were so many eliminations that came out in the past series that they played in the winners finals when it came to the era. So now that strategy's working. They know how to counter the X. They know the spacing that they need to, and that's huge for them. The question is, what is going to be the map for this last one? That's going to decide everything, I feel
This
like.
is a big deal. I don't think we've seen Oni Village yet.
We haven't.
No, we haven't.
Which is
I saw it
insane.
in the pit, but we have not seen it on
always
stream
get that
yet.
map
We have not seen it on stream yet. And I also always get it too, and I hate it because I like bouncing off the corners, and that's where the shields
It's
are. I'm
rough.
like, oh, I hate it.
I've been
I hate it
growing
so
to
much.
like Oni Village, but if it does roll that way, you can almost guarantee a ban on Ivy just because of the way the lanes work. It's such a hard thing to defend,
especially
against
with the
an Ivy
turret.
goal.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Definitely.
The
But
speed boost
outside
on
of
the
that,
side.
if we get a rerun on Atlas Lab, that's probably the best case scenario for Sad Boys.
Yes.
And then if it's Imi's app, we might need to see some things changed up, right? The map is going to make a big difference on what the bans
Atlas
are.
is going to be tough too.
Exactly.
Yes. And if Light does ban the Atlas, that's also something that's big. We got some applause going on behind us. It looks like they're going to try to get into their next game.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. We're kind of on like an island, you know? You've got the entire convention basically being broken down behind us as we play. And we're the last event here in the stadium, so, you know.
We don't
maybe,
stop until the games are over.
We don't stop until the lady sings, you know what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But they're searching
Let's take a look
for
at the
the
player.
game. We're about to get into that last one for the Omega Strikers. What's the official title, by the way?
The
for this thing?
CECC Omega Strikers LAN presented by McDonald's and Odyssey Interactive.
There we go.
It's a mouthful.
Say that 10 times fast.
Say that 10 times fast.
We're
We're in
And there's Oni Village. Okay.
Oh my goodness! Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see it first. Game 3. Sad Boys. Light. Let's do it. Take it away, guys.
A huge change up in how the match is going to be played out, right? Everything we've seen before is probably going to swap. They're going to be completely new bans and completely new comps, but it does look like they're going to allow the IME in, which I was almost, guaranteeing that would have been gone.
Era. And Drakkar always going to be banned because every time we see Vaughn at Drakkar, he does not lose. I mean, every time you face him, you're going to ban the Drakkar. It doesn't matter who's on this team, that is going to be your ban, and it makes sense for Light, but I feel like sometimes that might be crippling themselves a little bit there. But we have the X coming out. We're probably going to be seeing an IME at some point from the other side on Light. Who is that, third that's going to come out from this Light side, too?
So this
Juno
is interesting.
worked pretty decently.
The Juno did work, but I would say we might see an Estelle come out, honestly.
That'd be our first Estelle today, I think, on the stream, because we haven't seen Estelle the entire time. So it's the bug where you aren't able to see who that third pick is. We'll see once we get into the game.
It's going to be a mystery pick for us.
Vaughn on Kai this time as well. Interesting pick, but also makes it easier for him to move around the map. And there it is, the Estelle. You called it.
So we're going, the reason why I was saying Estelle is going to come out, because this is a way more fast-paced game, and we want multiple mid-screen, opportunities to try and break these gold barriers, right? You don't want to be chasing around, and oh my goodness, Vaughn starting the round off super strong, taking both gold barriers out, using that barrage really well. Bell's walking up, putting himself in position for a pass, but they're not letting him do anything there. He's already cracked, and they're trying to be like, okay, if you're going to stand there, we're going to make you regret it.
Yeah, staggered off the get-go. Not much they can do. They can't really keep it away. They haven't even been able to get many core strikes or hits on any of the other strikers, so they can't even get their level up for their special. But there goes the first KO of the final game here, and Estelle goes down, and Vaughn is able to push that right past the turret.
Really good play from Vaughn. He started that round super strong off, getting both gold barriers and finishing it himself. So I like these pickups. One thing that I want to talk about is the Kai pick is a lot better than some of these other picks here because of how fast he is. This map usually ends up causing people to run around a lot. The core goes super far, you have to go back and forth, one touch, and you're just running everywhere. So Kai, being a faster character, having more long-range abilities, is able to capitalize on it better. And I think this is going to benefit Atlas a little bit more too. So I'm going to say this is actually a little bit Sad Boys favored.
Sad Boys' favor now, especially with just the one gold barrier that they have to defend. They were able to put up the special, but they can't get the strike on time because they were able to use an astral projection earlier, and it just didn't work with the cooldowns. But good passes back and forth between already losing Leo Leon. But Leo Leon, again, as we've seen before, takes until like the later sets to really get going. But that was just free there for the Estelle in the primary, I think it was.
And look at how far back Corey gets to play from, right? Being on the Estelle, he has his primary, his ultimate, and if he really wants to, he can go in with his movement ability to confirm that score. It's no longer just Leo Leon having the score potential and Corey providing support from behind.
It's Corey's side story is what this game is, basically. We saw Leo Leon be the main character. Now it's Corey's time for some Starlight, but now we'll see exactly what they could do. And both gold barriers down so quickly, even without any cooldowns, because that's the problem with Atlas on Oni Village. Not fast enough to get up in time whenever it crosses right past the goal.
Exactly. And then another issue in this specific matchup is, although Atlas is really good at protecting one specific barrier, Leo Leon is forcing his cooldowns before the core gets there, so he doesn't have them when the attack actually comes.
I've done that way too many times. See, I'm talking from experience as an Atlas main here. I'm not too great, you know, mid-gold, but regardless, still get to see the way that the Barcode has been playing so far. And Leo Leon now knowing that they need to target Barcode and forcing out some of those abilities, and still seeing some good plays from Vaughn, but Bells clutching things up to force it 2-2.
It looks like once the gold barriers are up, it is Sad Boys who are able to finalize and finish it super strong.
Nope, and I believe we just had something going on with the stream, but it's okay, we're back. It was just a little bit of a fade for some dramatic effect. But Bells getting busted down by Leo Leon, staggered as well a little bit, but trying to go for Corey and knock them aside so that they can't use that primary to get some of these barriers down. It wasted it a little bit early. It's one difficulty with Estelle too early on. The cooldowns are so long because they were nerfed since beta.
Right, this is not the same Estelle that we've known from beta.
Barcode's gone.
There's so much pressure coming out from Sad Boys being able to take out Barcode, get the gold barrier, putting down the turret. There's almost nothing
No way
Vaughn
to come
can
out
do.
from that, yeah. I mean, that was a surefire win from Leo Leon, Corey, and you already lose as soon as Barcode was gone, and both gold barriers. Even with the gold barriers gone and Barcode there, it's hard for him to stay alive and figure out exactly what. But this draft, pretty solid for him.
So some things to take a look at. Atlas is right now hovering Monumentalist, which although is, you know, a good pickup for him, it is a bigger deny from you already lose. We have Stinger taken out from Estelle, which is going to help even more with the KOs, extra special from Vaughn, and that I think Kai Gigablast is one of the hardest hitting abilities in the entire game. Pack that with the specialized training, and it is going to
and the accuracy of these players too.
Yeah, it's going to take them out from anywhere, like halfway on the screen.
Now let's see how things come to fruition. We had Big Fish as well for both the Juliet and for Leo Leon, and this is the earliest Leo Leon has gotten Big Fish, so that's going to be a big change in the momentum, and you can see it already. Nothing that Barcode can do to deny those gold barriers going down, even with the rescue onto Bells, not too much either, and Corey still staying alive because Bells doesn't have enough levels to do enough damage to the stagger bar.
Yeah, he's the furthest behind, not able to get any levels. Leo Leon just needs one or two opportunities at the goal line, and he's able to every single time. He can convert it into a point.
Unlucky for Big Fish to be infinite for that draft, but regardless, you got to deal with the hand that is dealt to you. And Vaughn, Bells, and Barcode, I mean, they've dealt with everything. This is their time to try and pull off what they have been able to do for the last two tournaments. They've beaten them before, then lost in finals. They've lost in the most recent grand finals at Flipside. Now they're trying to see if they can take them down, but they're down by a set, down by a goal, and down by, well, they were down by a goal barrier, but now it's evened up a little bit.
Yeah, it was really good of Bells to pick that up. So if you're not familiar with how the EXP works, pretty much anytime you hit the core, get a KO, break a goal barrier, or score, is how you level up, which is why you always see Leo Leon as one of the highest levels in the game, because he's the one breaking the goal barriers and scoring while also getting KOs.
I feel like the problem here for Juliet too is the speed, because they're not able to catch up with any of the other strikers, but doesn't matter if you're able to hit it off the corner and set yourself up to tie it up.
Exactly. We can see this might be a little bit easier for him on the later rounds if something like Stagger Swagger gets picked up. But until then, Bells isn't able to keep up. He has the lowest level in the entire game, Vaughn being the highest at 5. But because of how the damage works, you know, when you level up, you only get Stagger at this point. So as low as he is, he's just prime target to be taken out.
Prime target right now seems to be Vaughn with barely any stagger. Some good timing on the special from the Atlas and trying desperately to defend this barrier, but that was a good projectile that was coming up from Barcode, and that seems to be their go-to, making sure that even if they can't get to an area for the core strike, they at least have every 11 seconds something to send towards it, and especially on this map, it's good for some coverage.
Yeah, and here we have the goal barrier taken out. It looks like a slight misplay from You Already Lose, putting his turret down, stuck in animation. But so far, as long as Sad Boys have had that goal up, they've been able to capitalize it. Bells just needs one opportunity, wasn't able to get it. A good strike shot from You Already Lose. But the nice thing is, the stuffing power from Juliet, he used his ultimate to slow down You Already Lose. Wasn't able to get back in time to touch the core, and neither was Estelle.
What a play, what a comeback in this set specifically, but that's not going to be proving to be enough until we see that final goal go through for them to even things up, to tie up this final game in the grand finals. $5,000, $2,500 to the winner, and that's a lot on the line, a lot of pressure, especially in a LAN environment for the first time for a lot of these teams, at least in Omega Strikers and Barcode, trying to stay alive. Vaughn going elusive just to avoid Leo Leon, and that's wise, just to get the speed boost as well and keep himself out of the picture of getting KO'd.
You see Bells trying to take out You Already Lose while he's like, hey, maybe this is the key to getting this goal barrier. You Already Lose down to half health. Bells is almost there with his energy burst. And Vaughn walking up seeing, okay, you know, Bells walk back a little bit, heal up, and we'll see what you can do. A lot of abilities coming out. The turret is down, and it's enough to get that final goal barrier. So far, though, Barcode has been doing a pretty good job of holding on. You know, goal barrier open does not mean point yet. Let's see if Sad Boys can get the final barrier really quickly. And there's the dribble.
There it goes.
Using the horizontal barrier to block off the shot.
Ooh, good defense there from You Already Lose. I mean, the angle was kind of hard to read, but speed was just enough for them to get to it. But Bells able to just kick forward and get the goal to win this set and tie things up.
Breaking ankles there. You saw that dribble off the bottom barrier. You Already Lose missing it just barely. But it was enough where he moves forward. Aimee doesn't have that ability to get back. If you dash in, that's it. Let's take a look at what we have here as our Awakening options. Most likely Stacks on Stacks isn't going to go to anyone but the goalies. There's been a lot of KOs. You're not going to get the valleys.
I feel like
Leo Leon.
That was a denial for sure.
Yeah, I think that's a good pickup. He's the one living the longest, so it's completely fine. Taking away the 1-2 punch is pretty big because it works super well on the Aimee. The moment that first turret bullet comes out, everything else is being enhanced by 1-2 punch.
And that'd be so rough to kind of stay alive in this too, especially when you're trying to defend those goal barriers, when you're down by those speed areas on Oni Village. But already Bell is just bullying through everything, getting the first goal barrier down. Vaughn with some good angles, and there goes the first KO onto the Estelle. Estelle, it seemed like a solid pick before, but we haven't seen much out of them since that first set.
He did really good on that first round, but now that people are leveling up, getting their awakenings. Oh, and there's
classic Oni Village.
It happens on Atlas Lab. It happens here too. You hit one and you hate to see it.
There it goes.
Corey with a good primary there. He was, you know, able to secure it himself, and that's kind of what we wanted to see. Leo Leon is just putting so much pressure on, and all Corey had to do was like, okay, I got to line it up right here.
Just had to click the button, and it was already set up for Leo Leon to get that one on through. Okay, maybe I talked about, you know, the Estelle not being active too much in that last set. Well, we just saw exactly what Estelle can do when they are deadly, when they are on lock. But the secondary coming out, it worked a little bit, but it doesn't work too much. You can't over-rely on those abilities from Atlas to keep these cores away. You have to rely on your core striking ability, especially with the angles that you're going for. And that was just some misreads that were happening from Barcode, but also a great play from the side of Light.
Leo Leon really likes going for, he has that such good angle. He knows exactly where to hit it, where if you take a look at where Barcode stand, and this happens a lot with goalies in general, you kind of stand just a little bit below the top, so you're like, okay, this should be enough space where they shouldn't be able to get it above me. And Leo Leon is able to score there every single time.
Good comeback, though, to get those two goal barriers. It's going to come down to exactly what they can do to hold on to their own and keep things going themselves. And the stagger's not really much for them. Bells try to get as much as they could by going into the specials area, but Leo Leon, you can see, is dragging this out as best as possible. There goes the Luna Vaughn off the side wall, and instead Corey is just going to keep pressuring. There's another double KO here for Leo Leon. 3-on-1 situation for Barcode. The first time we've seen that happen, and this could be the end of this set if it goes the way of not Vaughn, but the rest of the other side. Corey with the double KO, and Vaughn able to hold out for Bells to get alive with the KO himself, and they're able to keep this on a 2-on-2 situation.
This point was looking amazing for Light. But Vaughn was able to hold on, get the counter KO, make it a man advantage, and they might be able to score right here.
Ooh, they would have been able to score if there wasn't a respawn happening that time, but there was a perfect opportunity, just barely missed on the timing, and they needed that one back.
The turret is down, that's a big cooldown. Vaughn is low, he might get taken out here, and we'll see what happens. But Bells just needs the core once, and I think it'll be enough. One thing to keep in mind is we're in overtime, which means insanely fast core.
Yep. Oh, good read, but not enough.
What
Yes,
a save from
the second
Barcode!
hit. Not the astral projection, though. Leo Leon is able to get the core flip, get the goal, win the set, and get the lead back for them.
That was, although Light took that point, what an insane last round that was.
That was insane from Barcode. I know I've been a bit hard on him a couple of times here, but that was some great defense. Not much you could do at the end of that, though, once you used all your abilities.
Okay, let's take a look. It's unfortunate Barcode is at the end. Twin Drive is active. We might see it. You know, honestly, it might not get picked up just because it's not that good on anyone else. Let's see what everyone takes. Typical Juliet X just one size.
This could be rough playing against Leo Leon, especially trying to stay alive. But the Twin Drive going on to the IME, maybe denying it there, but Quick Strike I feel will help a little bit better for Barcode when trying to go toe-to-toe in the Strike Wars.
Yeah, it sucks that Barcode wasn't able to get Twin Drive. It would have been a big pickup here.
Oh
my goodness!
What a comeback already! They lost in a 3-0 sweep in that last set with Leo Leon, but able to get both goal barriers. Bells with the finish there. Now this is a good way to start a comeback.
That was a 5-second point. Both goal barriers gone, and then the moment the core had enough room to go in, it was in. And there we go. One goal barrier already down, and we can feel the momentum coming. Vaughn is level 9, Bells is walking up. He's getting thrown all over the place right now. But it's all good, because if they have this other goal barrier, you know, they can change this. They can take this back. This is the final set.
So difficult there for Vaughn to try and avoid all the abilities coming out for Leo Leon, especially with how big he is now, and just able to bully with the core strike on it to that goal barrier. Bells trying desperately to keep this in the enemy's half of the field, and even with the angles coming out, still not able to get that final goal barrier, and the turret is making it that much more difficult. But there we go, the core flip delaying things, a good angle too for the setup. Coming out with a core flip from You Already Lose, and having to force the Atlas to use his special to try and stay alive himself makes it that much more difficult for Vaughn. But there we go, the Estelle coming to bear there.
Atlas was forced to use the special to heal up, but they didn't get the opportunity to stand on the healing itself. No. They were both low, and you saw Barcode walk up to get the orb, and in that time, the shot came on the bottom side.
Corey definitely being a lot more viable so far in this specific set. Well, this and the last one from what we've seen this game with the Estelle pick has been crucial for them to support Leon as best as they can on offense, just getting the angles, making it difficult for them to clear it away from the goal barrier. But Vaughn, I feel like, needs to play more of that flex roll style. We've seen him being bullied so much by Leo Leon. Same for Barcode here too, and Vaughn hasn't really been able to play to fruition so far this series, it feels like.
Great pickup from Bells, though. They've been doing a lot better. Vaughn, you can see, is healthy, trying to help out Barcode, give him a little bit of breathing room. We have the man advantage. We have a goal barrier, which Barcode is doing a really good job. In the more recent, I would say, rounds, he's been holding it down a lot better. This might be, you know, a good round for Sad Boys to take it. We have great rebound. I think that was the strike itself that got that point right after the special came out.
Had the special, got the strike. I mean, that's where timing is so crucial at this stage of the game, especially with the level that these players are, the best in the world that are out there, at least in North America from what we've seen. And You Already Lose, I mean, technically the best in the world as a goalie, being the only Omega striker ranked player from what we have seen. But Bells already just getting stunned and knocked aside into the goal to get KO'd by the IME turret, and it's barely enough for Barcode to stay alive himself. They somehow were able to clear that away, get a goal barrier, but Leo Leon is going to use that core core flip and make it so it's going to be tied up 2-2.
That's his perfect spot. Look at where the goal was scored. He's able to get even the tiniest gap on the top side. It's just how goalies like to play, and he's able to exploit it so much. But it was a try. You know, it was almost a good defense from Barcode being able to stop. You already lose his energy burst. But these rounds are starting so aggressive. We have a goal barrier picked up from both teams. Both goal barriers gone for Light.
Huge.
This is huge if they can
There
score.
we go!
And there it is.
They get the set! Oh, that was so dangerous. I was going to mention, if that one goal went in for Light, that would have been the entire tournament, would have been the series for them as well. They had the first game, lost the second one. We're about to win the third, but instead it's going to go to set 5, game 3 in the grand finals, $5,000 tournament here at CECC for this Omega Strikers LAN. Shout out to McDonald's and also Odyssey Interactive for presenting this and sponsoring, but also MSI for the monitors that these players are getting. But now we got to talk about this draft real quick.
This is a pretty insane final page. Everyone wants everything on this page. We have the IME taking the extra special, which is huge. We have Kai not getting access to the chrono boost, Estelle on hotshot, Kai going stagger swagger, which is big, Barcode going stagger swagger. Because it's the infinite ability, this might change the whole dynamic. If Leo Leon is not able to finish those kills because of stagger swagger, this might make it a role for Sad Boys. You know, I'm saying that now, but Light can do whatever they want.
We don't know until the final goal goes through. That's what we've learned so far today, especially with these two teams. But there goes the first KO in the final set of the championship itself for the grand finals here. Vaughn doing their best to try and win the strike war against Leo Leon, but it's going to go back to their side. They got some time to reset. Works out well, but Bell is barely able to stay up. Staggered for sure, and there goes down the final goal barrier on the other end. So both goal barriers open, both goal gates open, and that's free
and there's
for Leo
the
Leon.
turret. All aboard the Polar Express. It's there. I love doing it myself, and that's a huge pickup because You Already Lose has extra special, which means not only having a 40% CDR on the turret, it's up at the start of every single round. We're seeing it used immediately because why not? You know, it's going to be up again in almost like 10 seconds. Just keep using it.
Ooh, nice warp there as well from Corey to get back and defend that lower goal barrier, and that's something different that we haven't seen from them. They've just been mainly leaving up to You Already Lose, but instead going back and defending that seems to be the strategy so that they can keep those goal barriers up, because as soon as the goal barriers go down, that's where the momentum changes for Sad Boys. But Light doing their best, waiting for the time to go for the core strike for Leo Leon, who's just bullying Barcode, has to go into the goal barrier to try and stay alive, and it's only a matter of time for him to go down. Rescues himself, but we got to look on the other side of things with the core strike, knocking down that final goal barrier. Good touch by Barcode. The special from Estelle comes out, and even then, it's not enough for that final one to go down.
Vaughn having to use his evasion there just to stay up a little bit longer, but he's really close to his core flip. This could be the opportunity that they need to score this point.
That's good Rose Wart from Corey to deny Bells the open opportunity, but here's another one getting pushed out instead by the turret. Still can't secure the goal. It's not going to be tied up just yet. Vaughn waiting for that core flip and is waiting for the perfect time. Uses it there. Had the angle, but denied by Leo Leon. Just barely off a few pixels. But speaking of Leo Leon and Corey, they're able to get Bells off the side. Barcode is able to use their secondary. And the goal Barcode in the final set.
Barcode with the Cosmic Spans hitting the perfect spot on the top side, going right between You Already Lose and that top part of the goal. And that was such a big pickup because in that earlier position, Bells was denied that opportunity to score because of the turret. So this evens things up. We're 1-1 on the final set, or the final round of the entire tournament.
This has to go to 2-2. I mean, with
it
the way
has to go
things
to
have
2.
been going so
There's
far.
no other way we'd want it.
I'm sure the players don't want that to happen. They want to close things out before they have a heart attack at this point because they've been playing for a couple of hours and now they are ready to get on, get some dinner, get some food, and get some prizing and monitors at the end of the day. But we see Leo Leon almost eliminated there by Bells and Barcode working together and trying to section him off and make it much more difficult for him to deny them. The KO comes out from Barcode, and Barcode is playing out of his mind.
Okay, let's take a look at Bells with the insane energy burst. It's still not enough to get it, but they are man up, trying to use it. It's sitting right on top of the turret, though. That's the problem. They use the energy burst to counter. Great save from You Already Lose. There's so much aggression coming out from Sad Boys. Are they able to finish this off? At least Barcode has that final goal barrier. Really good goal barrier. A really good save from Barcode. Again, blocking the primary. There is no, at least I'm special for another 5-ish seconds, I would say. This is their opportunity to score.
Oh, there it goes.
Things tying up. Bells does get the opportunity.
Slow down, and there it goes. It will be Bells getting that goal. Crazy to see as we got the reaction from the players in the crowd. But my gosh, they are popping off. One goal away for Sad Boys to end a 2-event drought in the grand finals. We'll see if they can get it.
And honestly, I think this was such a big pickup from Sad Boys on the double Stagger Swagger on the Infinite Awakening. That single thing might change this around, because if you've taken a look, Leo Leon is the one who's dying first. He's no longer able to get the kill on Barcode or Vaughn.
Which is huge. That's so difficult for Leo Leon, who's used to being able to play so aggro. But even with the core flip happening there, it's going to be the Cosmic Expanse denying it to Barcode with that quick strike that we saw earlier, able to pick that up in the Awakenings. Now it's working out pretty well for him to make sure that they are able to stay alive, keep these goal barriers alive as much as possible. And another core flip, so quick, so many core flips coming out, but they still can't get that last barrier. And they're barely holding on, trying to stay alive with their
how
stagger.
insane Barcode is this point. He has stopped multiple crazy attempts that any other player would have easily let through. This might be Barcode's best round in the entire tournament.
And he's still keeping it out, and he's able to eliminate Leo Leon, somehow knocking him into the goal.
This could be the final point right here, and there it is! Bells taking out, you already lose, pushing it in, the final tournament point.
Sad Boys able to take the event,
Look
able
at the
to
players.
get their revenge, able to come from the lower bracket, denied after getting reverse swept in the winners finals, came through, had to face a 3-1, a tough team in Demons Raw, and then made it all the way here, lost the first game, got the next two, and they kept it so competitive. But that was an insane performance from Barcode that allowed and enabled Vaughn and Bells to be able to close things out.
What an anime finish. If you guys watched the short
You
that
couldn't
came
write
out,
a better storyline.
It was
You
the
could not
exact
write a better
final
storyline.
frame of the short that they released with Studio Trigger. Man,
Yes.
what an amazing final. Good job to both Sad Boys and Light for giving us the performance.
That was a great series.
They just gave the entire Omega Strikers community the best set of Omega Strikers you have ever seen.
And it's just gonna get
Single-handedly, live in Arlington, Texas. You could not write this better.
It was amazing, and I can't believe it happened at the very first LAN tournament. You could see the way the crowd reacted, and this has been happening in the last few games. Every single time the final point was scored, it was a massive pop-off.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my
Yeah,
God. Oh my 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 God.
That was an insane
Dude, okay.
series.
Also,
insane grand finals.
Barcode is him.
He is
He's
him.
got
Especially
that dog in him,
last
dude.
game, like that is the
He
best
was like
Barcode
almost
play
dead,
we
and then
have
he
ever
killed.
seen.
Oh my God! He got a knockout, and then he
couldn't
saved
even get
it.
a chance to talk about it.
We
There
couldn't
were so
even
many
talk
times-
about it. It was so fast. Oh my God! He is him. He is him.
I wanted to stop us. Every single save Barcode had, I'm
That
like,
was-
that's an insane save. And then he did 10 more.
That was
Oh
insane
my
because you
God.
could basically make a montage in those last two sets of Barcode saving the day but staying alive, dodging Leo Leon, and somehow able to stay alive to keep them in it to get that final goal. But regardless, I mean, what an amazing event. We should
Yes.
probably recap the bracket because
We
had an
definitely
insane
should.
day
We definitely
of action
should.
that's been going on so far today.
It's like, let's see why Sad Boys are no longer sad anymore. You know,
Happy boys.
Happy Boys.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if I had to
Actually,
say-
Lexus could probably tell us the acronym for Sad Boys as well. So, yeah. Well, what's the acronym for Sad Boys again? Students, athletes.
Student athletes demonstrating.
Here, just take the mic. Take the mic.
Hey, student athletes demonstrating brilliant organizational and inspirational success.
Yes. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
And that's
baby.
what Sad Boys stands for. Exactly. So let's do an interview right here, right now. Come here.
I'm down.
Come on.
Can
come
I
on.
yoink your shit?
All right. Yeah. Yoink it, bro.
All right.
Come here.
All right.
Come on in. Come on in.
Who's sitting
All
here?
right.
Where do I go?
All right, y'all. Yeah. If you want, you can move. It's okay. Everybody just come on in. All right. So, Vaughn.
Yeah.
Vaughn.
Yes.
My sweet summer child.
Yes.
I interviewed you earlier.
You did.
And I asked you if you faced Light in the grand finals.
Yeah.
What would you do with the money? And I said maybe take a vacation. And you were like, I'm not too sure. I'm going to split it with the boys. You are now, your team, Sad Boys, is now the proud owners of $2,500 and 3 MSI monitors. So
Excellent.
now I can ask you with absolute certainty, what are you going to use the money on?
Well, I'm going to use it to get my boys in the frame. Go, Code.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Here, scooch down a bit.
Yeah, we got to get
The
all
edge
in
is like
here.
right here, so there we go. Everybody's here. The entire team. Scooch it. Yeah, perfect.
in,
That's
boys.
right. That's perfect.
Get in,
exactly.
boys.
Everybody, Sad Boys.
Hey, I don't know. What are you guys going to use it on?
Yeah.
My fucking. Oh.
Oh,
no! Oh, no!
Cut! Take 2. Go.
My plane ticket home.
Real.
Nice.
Real,
Real.
by the way.
Real.
Go, Code. Go into the mic.
Pay off credit card debt? Okay.
Let's go.
Gotcha. Okay. So Barcode does the craziest saves in the entire tournament, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna pay off my credit card debt. No big deal." No, he's not. He's like, I'm dropping this money on a new Benz, or a toy one. I'm dropping right now. I'm gonna pay off my credit card debt. I like that. Very humble. I love it. All right. So that entire series, very up and down, insanity, right? How were you feeling? Was it a roller coaster of emotions, or were you just as cool as a cucumber the entire time?
I was just super excited, to be honest. I mean, everyone says Kai's like the worst forward in the game, and we put him out twice in grand finals.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we won one of the games, so.
Yeah. We had a talk right before, and we were feeling really confident. And we know these guys are arguably like the best in North America in all their positions, but arguably so are we. So we knew if we took it down, we would get it done. And then our goalie was like literally had the best performance of any goalie in any tournament ever. And like that bot should be saved and like studied by any goalie ever, because Barco just played like the best Alex performance I've ever seen in my life.
I totally agree. I mean, we were up on our feet here everybody got on their feet. It was insane. It was nuts. So you also mentioned when I interviewed you that both you guys and the Light guys, you guys are all good friends. You guys were sleeping in the same Airbnb tonight, all that stuff. But does this mean a new rivalry is brewing in Omega Strikers? Does this mean that is this going to become like the Boston Celtics and the Los Angeles Lakers of Omega Strikers?
I think it already has.
Yeah, it's already.
Honestly, it's like the last like 3 or 4 tournaments. It's just been us and Grands. We're finally able to get one back, so I guess that might make us the Lakers, and depending on the era. So I think it's a pretty strong rivalry. I'm looking forward to our rematch with those guys in the league that they're putting on in a couple weeks. So stay tuned for that, I guess, because you'll see us in our show match. We'll be debuting that league, so looking forward to that as well.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well, you guys have the bragging rights. You guys now have a ring on LAN, which is huge, right? Congratulations, guys. Any final words you guys want to say?
Gumi gave me a fist bump, so we won because of him.
All right.
Thank you, Gumi.
I'd like to thank, I know you're watching, my mother. Thanks,
yes.
Mom.
Yes. Everybody, clap for your mothers. Clap for your mothers. Yes.
So thanks to
You're
my
a
mom.
mother.
And then thanks to all the guys in Sad Boys, which is our hey, hi Mom. I'd like to thank all of them too, because they were watching and sending messages and support all day. This was a long day.
Very long day.
It's like it was nice to be able to read and try to take it home for them too. So it means a lot. I know it means a lot for us.
Perfect. Yes. So let's cut right over here where Blue Blazing will be presenting Sad Boys with their prizes.
Thank you.
All right, going up there.
Awesome. Hey, everyone. I'm here with the one and only Barcode, the MVP of the Omega Striker CECC LAN.
Thank you. It means so much.
Awesome, yeah. Well, let's make some space. Yeah, let's get the whole team going here, yeah. Awesome. Hopefully the whole team admits right in the middle, yeah. So we just did that interview, but I wanted to present y'all with the sponsor being MSI, y'all's MSI monitors. So congratulations once again. The Sad Boys, come on, let's get some cheer. Awesome. Do y'all have any words you want to say for encouragement, or anyone who's starting to get into Omega Strikers? Like, how do you get into it?
This guy.
No, I don't know. You just got to play more. You got to play better. You got to play better, and you got to win more.
Not wrong.
No, I mean, honestly, Omega Strikers is just a super fun game. It's super addicting. I don't know if people notice it, but we recognize a lot of patterns in the game, and to me, it's almost like soothing in a way.
Yeah.
It's really satisfying to play, and I'm glad that we just came out with the dub here.
Well, congratulations once again, Sad Boys. You're a winner for the Omega Striker CECC LAN presented by McDonald's. But yeah, that is going to be a wrap. We're going to go ahead and end the stream. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Producer Mega Mike here. Thank you all for joining us and watching. I appreciate it very much. Leave some hearts in the chat. Everyone did amazing. And hug your mothers. You have a great and blessed day. Thank you very, very much.